Yo, 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 yo. Oh shit, where's my camera? Show so to everybody on a Monday. Today we're gonna do a different kind of show. Let me see. And we got two people in the back already. Pause. Let me bring them up. We got Unc B streaming, and we got Auntie. Today we're gonna talk about social media. You know what I'm saying? You got social media fatigue. You know what I mean? It's just stressing you out. You know what I'm saying? Is social media doing too much? And we'll talk about like the pros and cons, and not just social media, just like internet access. Because now it's not just social media; it's Chat GPT, is Gemini, is it's mad shit we use it on the regular, like everyday type shit. You know what I mean? What say y'all?
I like social media shit. I ain't going front. I don't see any problems with it. I expound on it as the conversation. Well, it's problems with it, but it
Mm.
ain't the demon that people try to portray it as. But I expound on it as the conversation progresses. So.
What say you, Ant?
Yeah, I mean, look, um, I've talked about, I've delved pretty deep into it. When you say social media fatigue, um, I wouldn't say that. It's kind of become, I'm saying, kind of like a part of my life. It's almost like just either, I'm saying, it's almost like a second job or it's part of
Mm.
my life now. So I wouldn't say fatigue, but I can understand how a lot of other folks have gotten to that point, or yeah, or on their way to it.
Okay. Y'all ever heard about this thing? And show so to everybody in the building. I was gonna ask y'all if you heard about brain rot, but before we do that, show so to hood conservative in the building. We got the LA projects in the house, and we got Missy T in the building, and the Brody D the Degenerate. You know what I'm saying? If you have not hit the like button, please make sure you have. I appreciate it. So brain rot, right? I didn't know it was a thing. I understand the concept, but as far as the actual thing is an actual word. I think they call neuroscientists that kind of phrase. Let me try to pull this shit up. You heard about it, Unc? About brain
Yeah,
rot? What's
yeah,
brain
pretty
rot?
much, especially in reference to children
Mm.
and all the screen time and stuff, in the TikTok, in the brain rock content, the little fast stuff, the little 30-second videos, and just watching 100 in a row because they so short.
Mm.
It could definitely like mess you up.
Let me
Uh,
pull up this. I was watching this TikToker. She was breaking it down real quick. Let me see. And after I watched it, I actually looked up a couple other videos on it, but this one is short. This TikTok.
Explain what happens in your brain during brain rot. Social media acts like a digital drug, which floods your brain with dopamine through novelty and social feedback. It overstimulates dopamine receptors, causing short term euphoria while desensitizing your brain to reward long term. The brain region associated with pleasure becomes overactive, causing you to dopamine scroll continuously. The brain region associated with higher reasoning becomes underactive, weakening your focus and impulse control. Essentially, social media trains your mind to crave stimulation over satisfaction, which makes the real world seem gray compared to the glowing stream of novelty your phone provides. If we live in an age where we've normalized having our attention
My bad. Let me let her finish. It's almost done.
bought and sold by corporations, how valuable is your
But I think she got she. I think she said what I thought she was saying for the most part, right? So
yeah,
it's like the shit is training our brain. It's like We getting way too overstimulated by shit. And it's so easy, bro. It's so easy to get a fix. You just whoop your phone out and just start scrolling. You know what I'm saying?
I think
Right.
what she said was a simplified over exaggeration.
What you mean?
She explained it in the most simple way ever, but I get it because it's TikTok, but also over exaggerated. Does it happen? Yes, but the way she was speaking on it, like it's just a theme from watching social media. Because I
Mm.
don't get in, do you? I don't get a lot of pleasure out of social media.
But
Because
that's
that's
you,
my,
bro. It probably because you older.
but I ain't that old. You know, this shit been around for a long time. I remember MySpace. I wasn't big on none of that shit, and I was in
Mm.
my 20s. Hell, Black Planet. I was in my early 20s. I think it's a personality type thing. Are you
But
a
look
attention
at this. Let me
seeker?
ask you this, right? When you were on them shit, because early on when social media popped off, our phones wasn't the same way, bro. Think about that shit. High five or MySpace. We was on the computer.
Yeah, but that laptop was right there.
But look how long it take you to get to your laptop, type in the
No,
thing, open the web browser. No, that should tell you that somebody like your shit on your phone. That shit don't let you run or hide. You know what I'm saying? That shit is right there. You know what I mean?
that's true, but it got to mean something to you in the first place. So it's
Mm,
not an internet thing per se; it's a personality type thing. If you're
okay.
not an attention seeker or somebody that get turned on by validation from others, internet just the internet. I go on trips, and I don't post any pictures at all or videos from the entire trip because I'm enjoying the trip. And somebody being like, "Ooh, that's a cool setting. Ooh, you met this person." I don't met celebrities. Anyway, it, because that ain't gonna make me. Ooh, they like the heart light. So it's a personality type thing, more
But
so
but
than
you
just the internet.
but I think it's gotta be halfway though. Cause I think the internet is actually shaping personalities like that, bro. Cause whatever you getting socially rewarded for, is where you're gonna lean more into. Like, let's say you're growing up and everybody's saying you're a smart person, you're gonna lean more into that shit and you'll be a more smarter because that's the shit you getting socially rewarded for. If you getting socially rewarded or praises for being some sort of athlete, you're gonna lean towards into that shit because that's the shit you getting the reward for the dopamine from. You know what I'm saying? So I
That's
think that
true.
social media could shape you, bro. Because
But that all
nowadays people try to have the most outlandish just clickbait shit the first couple of seconds of a video. I think that shit is shaping our shit, bro.
but the thing that those kind of people always existed, even prior to social media. It's
Bro.
always been attention seekers. It all social media just allows you to get more of it, but the personality type and the human behavior has essentially been in the time. And that's why I say she oversimplified it because people like to talk as if social media is creating original new human behavior. No, some those people that behavior always been there. We just to
But
get to see it in people that we never met.
but you saying it not even shaping the shit because that shit I gotta say because I'm thinking even people who were shy and introverted, social media give them an outlet to come out of their shell while still being in their comfort zone. I think it's rewarding a certain type of shit. And my fault, we ain't got from Ant. What you say, Ant?
Yeah, I mean, just like you said, it's pros and cons. So just like what you said, it allows a lot of people that might have either been socially awkward or have had a tough time adjusting. Like I was watching some stuff the other day um, about the zillennials, or you know what I'm saying, the older millennials, and how it's kind of tough to transition into this modern world because you kind of grew up, lived your teenage life in a world where the internet either wasn't there or was a luxury, and now that it's a necessity, it's kind of like a rough transition for a lot of us because you weren't raised in a world with it to actually have to rely on it, and now there is no world without it. So yeah, social media does kind of help folks to be able to adapt and adjust to it. But to go to what Unc was just saying a moment ago, um, a lot of people would say that social media is kind of shaping the fact that folks are getting like shorter attention spans and short form content and just kind of consuming some of the most ridiculous things, not really doing many things to stimulate their brain. What I I would say, just like you always say, Doc, two things can be true at the same time.
Mm.
So it's kind of like social media. I think social media is a reflection of us instead of us kind
Mhm.
of being a reflection of what social media
That's
is
my
Mhm.
making
point.
us. I
Yeah.
think it's just a reflection of what we've become. You know,
Okay.
And what we
I think
already
we have
were.
more control
Like
over
people
this than we
always
think.
love attention.
The algorithm is just telling us about ourselves. Yeah.
Yo,
Fact.
is it me or is it Ong streaming? I don't know if your mic is coming through your mic that you think this like this one right here, but it sounds like it's coming through another mic,
It could be coming through the.
like the computer
You're
mic.
right. You're right.
Yeah, but
A
I
camera
do think
mic.
it, or the cameraman. I do think is a reflection of us, but I think it's amplifying a certain part of us type shit. Like it's really, I still think it's shaping the shit because it's amplifying a certain type of shit. And I think a lot of other people trying to conform to that shit that's being amplified. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Yeah, and you're right. It's shaping it to a degree. That's why I said her answer, her theme was simplified and over exaggerated. Because she ain't wrong. I never, she ain't wrong.
I get what you're
It's just
saying. It's
over
like she over
exaggerated.
explain it. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah,
because social media is not is shaping us as much as we think. Because people are gonna be who they're gonna be, and your personality types are your personality types. Like if you're an introvert, you really can't fake that like forever. You can't just be that. You're just not that. Like I don't like humankind a lot. It ain't not social
yeah.
media to make me just want to be physically around a bunch of humans.
Right.
And
That be happening to me. I don't even be wanting to be wrong that much humans. That's why it's not for humans. You know what I'm saying?
exactly. Kind of like how people like to say social media got women seeking attention, but women have always sought attention. They
Mm.
always have. It just was in their neighborhood. A chick that was the baddest chick in her neighborhood got a bunch of attention, and she had a big head because of it. Just like bad chicks on the internet get a bunch of attention and get the big head. The only difference is that it gives you access to more people, and it gives you access to people you might not have had access to. Like when I was growing up, a big rapper like Drake couldn't message Keisha from my city, but these
Okay.
days he can. But the point is that the behaviors are basic human behaviors, and it's crazy that people think social media is turning humans into something that they one already was. Like we ain't changing as much as motherfuckers think. You know, you get to see it. You get
What
to
do you
see the arrogance, the narcissism, the attention seeking behavior, but the shit was
just
always
about
there.
I was just about to ask you that. What do you think about that one word that keep being thrown out there, the narcissist word? You think that social media is breeding more narcissists or rewarding us for being narcissists?
They always existed.
Mm.
Always. They
So you say,
always.
social media highlighting the narcissist that already was there, or is shaping more people to be narcissists? So
No,
it's
no, it just
inflating the.
allows us to see them. It ain't
Okay.
shaping them. That shit a mental disorder. That shit just you don't just form into one. It's just it's giving them the opportunity to get more victims and validation,
Mm.
and it gives them it gives us an opportunity to see them at work more.
Mm.
But before social media, it was narcissists within people, individual lives causing chaos since biblical times.
For some reason, I think social media is like, I still think it's shaping us to be more of that type of shit. I still, because certain people, social media not change them, but I just think it shape a certain type of behavior, bro. Even though a lot of people is pulling out their phone for everything to record everything and shit like that.
Oh yeah, we don't act the same, but that behavior still was there. The technology just wasn't.
Mm.
Well, okay, so here's what I would say. Like most people are gonna have some level of narcissism, you know what I'm saying, in them regardless.
Mm.
That's just the need for self-preservation. It's just, of course, an overt narcissist, like it can be really, really amplified and it can be, borderline sociopathic, psychopathic, you know what I'm saying,
Mm.
at times. So I would agree. I don't know if it was Doc that said it just a moment ago, but I would have to say I believe that level of narcissism that was in most people, yes, it is greater on social media. And that was a good example of there was a time when people would see messed up things going on or something bad happening to somebody in the street, and you would have instincts that would tell you to go help, go do something, dial 911, whatever the case may be. And now the instinct is get on your phone and
Yep.
stream it to social media. You know what I'm saying? Rather than, and nobody has the will to act. You know what I'm saying? It's just, it's like that fighter, like it used to be fight or flight, and now it's an option C. There's fight, flight,
Right, right,
you
right.
know, fight, flight,
Everybody going to
or
report to everybody going to report to mode. You know what I'm saying? Like they're
That's
trying to catch the scoop.
that's true. The options there, but it always been people that just gonna watch you fucking bleed on the ground. What I'm saying, the behavior, the human behavior ain't changed. They just didn't have the option. You think everybody was assisting niggas? No. People watch people get stumped out, jump, ass beat, chicks get kicked in the ditch way before cell phones could record. You know what I'm saying? Think about back, especially an old cat like me, because I know, and I know you know, Aunt too, because we ain't that far apart in age. So we like to use social media as a scapegoat to justify the fucking terrible behavior of humans. But social media is just a tool. It's an inanimate object. A hammer can be used to build a beautiful house or to bash a skull in. The hammer ain't the problem. A gun can be used to protect just as easy as it can be used to delete. The gun ain't the problem. We the problem. And humans just don't want to accept that, so they use social media as a scapegoat for our fucked up behavior and mental processes.
Mm.
And that's all it is. Social media don't have no mutant magical technological powers to get in your mind and make you be a dickhead.
I think you underestimating social media, But I get what you're saying though. Them people already existed and now they got an outlet to do that shit.
To do
But
the other shit, yeah. Now they can record it, but trust me, before recorded, they just walked off. Not my business. That nigga get kicked. They five dudes kicking this hobo in the kidneys.
But I do think if there's something that rewards behavior, right, it could shape behavior. Like if you could reward behavior, you could shape behavior because we're gonna more lean into the reward than the punishment. So
I
I
agree with
still
that.
think in some way it's shaping people to be more of a certain way than as a matter of fact, it's shaping a lot of us to be similar. Because if you look at the looks, every chick got the baby hair thing. You know what I'm saying? Like every
But that was
they
in the
say
hood,
YN
though.
wear Nike Tech and Pooh Shiesty, like everything having a general broad dress code because of
But
the internet. You know what I mean?
but they always existed though. The internet just make a bigger community. In the neighborhood, the style that was more fashionable, everybody did it.
Mm.
Right? If all the girls in the hood was wearing a certain hairstyle, the other chicks went and got it. That again, all that already exists. We always mirror ourselves around the people we see. It's just that on social media we get to see people we don't know. So again, all that stuff is still basic human behavior.
Mm.
All social media do is just let you interact with people that's not in your physical area.
Oh, I mean, I know, growing up, like most of the time, like we understood that there were certain people that got to live the lifestyle I'm sorry, the rock
Right.
star lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? The celebrity lifestyle.
What you
People
mean,
that
like cocaine and prostitutes?
yeah, that, but plus, all of the fame, you know what I'm saying? All of the fame, all of the attention, things like that. Now anybody can do it. You know what I'm saying? It was something that was reserved for a select few, the uber talented, the lucky, the gifted, whatever. And now that anybody can do it, anybody with a YouTube channel, anybody with a following, anybody that does all of those things, I think that can be both good and it can be bad. You know what I'm saying? At the same time.
But is that only social
Also,
media? And is that
I'm
only
sorry?
social media? Because an average person could buy a section in the club. You could work at McDonald's and you could still go and buy a section in the weekend. You know what I'm saying? So I wonder if that's only social media. Because you know what I'm saying?
No, hey, you can do that, but you're still limited to just that McDonald's. It's like, okay, so people can be lured into just a false sense of reality. Like, for example, I can sit in my crib, put on an ill ass stream, video, whatever, and I got 2,000 people watching me. So sometimes in your mind, you're like, wow, I got all these people around me. This is great. You know what I'm saying? I'm around a bunch of people. But in actuality, you're sitting in a room by yourself. Like you're legit sitting in a room by yourself. So
Yeah.
Well,
people
if you
aren't.
think you're around a lot of people, you're on social media, you got bigger fish to fry and bigger problems. I got a
That's
therapist named Dr. Black. That's his real name that I recommend you to. Because
But that's the thing. You got a lot of people, not just on here, but all over multiple social media platforms that don't touch grass, don't go outside,
Yo,
and they don't even talk to people in real life, but they really think they have all of these friends and they're actually socializing. And a lot of them haven't had any physical contact with anybody in months, some of them even years.
now I agree with that part of social media. Social media is like lowering the amount of real life interactions
Mhm.
that people have because people
And,
have friends
and
from
also,
and let's let next level moving forward in the building. Feel free to chime in. I think the shit we talking about now is if social media is shaping our personality and our behavior, or we already had all of that personality and behavior, but social media just highlighting the shit.
He can go ahead. I'm gonna just chime in, fit in, get in
Oh
where I
yeah,
fit.
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
let me just piggyback on what Unc said real quick, and I'll land
Mhm.
really quickly. Like, because you remember there was a time we used to have to go out, meet people, kind of adapt to the environment around you. Now you really don't have to do that. So that kind of hinders a lot of folks' social skills. And this is at every age level because you can just find a sector or a Facebook group or a certain group where it's just an echo chamber, just people that you get along with. You're not kind of limited to, who's in your city, who's in your town, who's at your job, who's, what I'm saying, in your immediate proximity. You can kind of just pick and choose. So I think it kind of it hindered a lot of folks'
but
ability
that
to be able to adapt to their environments.
but that's something we always been doing too. People have always been hanging with like-minded people. People always been picking
I
and
don't
choosing.
know about that, bro. Not like this, cause look at this,
I
bro.
mean, not like
Most of
this,
the
but I'm
most
saying
of the most of the relationships we had back in the days, bro, is based on proximity.
yeah,
It's more based on proximity than common interest. But now people could go online and find niche shit, bro. Like this book club, people got anime, um, Facebook groups, bird watching. You know what I'm
Doc,
saying?
look
I'm
at this
pretty,
panel right here.
but
We're
you're not
probably in
wrong.
4 different states
yeah. I
talking
don't think
about the
none of
same
us in the
level.
same state.
Y'all
Huh?
not wrong, but even within that close proximity, you still find it like-minded people. I'm not saying you can do. The internet allows you to do all the things we talking about better and bigger. But what I'm saying is that on a psychological level, we always been like that. We always, even in our neighborhood, even I grew up in the hood. There was my proximity. But I remember being a kid, I ended up finding a little group of friends that like comic books too, even within that small area. So we always, as humans, gonna find people that we got the most in common with to bring closest to us. Social media can exist to that. Now the internet just allows us to do that while you stay in Oklahoma and I stay in Nebraska. But the desire to do that has always existed in mankind.
But
The desire to be around people that have as much in common with you as possible.
but
Now we get this outsourced.
could that desire grow? My bad for cutting you off, but could that
You're good.
desire grow due to the fact of like stuff like clout? Like
Cloud always been around too.
no, I'm talking about
But
like
not like the
global clout.
internet.
We talk about
No,
global
not the
clout,
same, but
worldwide
we
clout.
we still wanted it.
But
Are we
look at
talking
this,
about like internet or just human behavior?
bro.
Okay,
You talking
because
about
Human
stuff
behavior.
that
Yeah.
you
human
saying
behavior.
he's saying that a lot of this stuff is dormant in us, and the social media bring that shit out. Like like let's say you always was a good athlete, but you just didn't had a coach, or you didn't had a basketball, or you didn't had some shit. You know what I'm saying? He's saying that social media bring it out of you, but I'm still saying that social media is shaping a lot of shit that
That's true too. I think that's true. I don't disagree.
I
I
would
don't
say
think nobody said nothing I disagree with. Because, like Auntie said, two things can exist at once. Because social media definitely amplifies shit, and it does make shit. It make a small thing a bigger thing. But my whole thing is that it didn't create the thing. Social media didn't create this behavior. It's already was in us. It just made it like it might. I could say evolve some of it, made it bigger, made it more easy, accessible, but it didn't create it because
Okay.
humans have been humaning for a very long
I
time.
see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Because I can't. I was trying to think of something that social media exclusively created, like some sort of behavior. But anything we could list that social media, like that's shown on social media, already exists in people. So
Yeah.
you got.
But also check this out, right? I was studying some things about a few months ago, and it said like we're the first generation, like this generation right now, that is, I wouldn't say dumber, but has like a lower IQ as far as just knowledge and understanding the world around them, and yeah, really like an intelligence quotient lower than the previous generation over the course of the last maybe 1,000 years of documented history. This generation right there is the only one that's behind the previous generation. Usually human beings evolved and they became smarter and smarter as technology got better, you know what I'm saying, as we began to understand the world more. But this generation, they understand the actual world around them less. So that's a
What they say?
con.
What they say
And
is the reason for that.
I mean, I don't think it's just social media. I think
It's
it's
technology.
I think it's technology as a whole.
But you know
Technology.
what? Though? I think it's a pros and cons to that shit because I think cause sure some people is more people that is illiterate and stuff because you could hold the mic and just what I'm saying, speech to text and shit. But I think it bring a little bit of it leveled the playing field a little bit to where people who couldn't access certain type of information because they illiterate, that shit like break barriers, bro. There's people, what I'm saying, that could look shit up that can't read. You could look it up on Chat GPT and then press the speaker and Chat GPT read that shit to you. So I think how important is that shit if the machine is gonna do it for you? You know what I mean?
That's it. Technology is just like that hammer that Bleaky I described. It's just a tool. Technology can be used to do great, amazing things. It can be used to do terrible and horrible things. And you're right, because it's like technology has made us dumb, because at one point I had to know the definition of words. When I grew up, we used to go to school. They used to give us like a certain amount of words per week. We had to write them, write the definition, and then use them in sentences. And that's how we expanded our vocabulary. Now you just can Google everything. You don't have to even retain information. You don't have to put it in your data bank because you can always get it on your phone. And it affects people's retainability of information. Yeah. So we don't learn stuff because we don't have to learn.
Does it make us dumber or lazier?
Well, they connect it. Because once you don't log the information, it's not in your head, therefore you're dumber. People can't write in cursive.
They don't teach
people can't spell well because we got autocorrect to spell, so we can't spell no more. But back in the day, you had to spell, nigga.
But how important is that shit? And I'm playing devil's advocate. I understand what you're saying.
But I'm like, how important is what? Cursive?
How important is cursive? Exactly.
Okay, when it comes to cursive, you
need a signature.
All America's founding documents is in cursive, right?
You don't understand
cursive, how you gonna understand?
You ain't gonna be to read it. All right.
Like, how you gonna even understand this stuff?
But you know what? You could look it up on Chat GPT and Chat GPT tell you what's on that.
It's like spelling. You don't have to spell well now because everything autocorrect. But do you want to be just looking all illiterate and stupid and shit in professional meetings and settings? Like how and plus,
but like I think
people don't read because we can listen to audiobooks, but reading still stimulates the mind and is healthy.
I think so too. But I do think with like certain shit is not gonna be requirements in the future when it comes to jobs and shit. What's up, Tyranny? Show us the Tyranny.
Why I can't. I can't.
Hey, Tyranny.
Tyranny bought a whoop.
What's up, you guys?
What's up, Tyranny?
You staying warm out here in Texas, Tyranny?
I stay warm because I stay hot. You mean?
Oh, okay. It been cold the last couple of days out here. I just was wondering because I'm out here too.
Oh, okay. I didn't feel good.
Yeah. She said she a hot girl, y'all.
What you think about social media hot girl tyranny? You think social media is shaping our behaviors, or you think we already had all of these behaviors? Social media just highlighting the crazy shit.
Social media is highlighting it. Our
Oh,
great grandmothers and fathers were no different than us. That's just how I feel. They raised us, so yeah, how I
eh.
feel.
Facts. All right.
She agree with you there on.
Yeah, we was on
What
the
do you-
same shit since the caveman days, probably. It's always was the
Mm.
caveman bigger than the other ones, flexing his muscles and showing them to the other girls and grabbing the other animals and saying, look at me, I'm better than these cats. And and flexing and jumping around and running fast and trying to outperform the next cat. It just didn't have the Instagram to show that he caught the biggest animal. But that don't mean motherfucker was like, woo, ooga booga, I got this shit. So it's like we that's what we do as humans.
That's what we've been doing.
So, so y'all saying that social media dumbing us down, right? But what about the fact that anybody, a crackhead on the street, could access all the information with one of these shits right here? One of these right here, bro. Everybody got one. No matter if you homeless people got phones, smartphones.
Information without the capacity to apply it don't hit the same. See, just because you get the information, don't have you need got the processing power to utilize it and apply it properly. That's why everybody's not multimillionaires, because the information is out there, but do you have the reasoning skill and the processing power to take the same information I get from my phone and do with it what I do?
I think a lot of people is applying a lot of shit, bro. Especially, bro,
A
since
lot
Chat
is.
GPT to know, a lot of people been using Chat GPT to code and do all sorts of shit people had to go to school for. So I'm thinking like, damn, now everybody could. You don't even gotta go and get like a 4-year degree to do certain shit. You could just look up you could just get the meat and potatoes from Chat GPT instead of going for 4 years and doing a bunch of classes that you don't even need type shit.
Oh no, it's
But Doc,
definitely
that's one of
beneficial.
the reasons. That's one of the reasons why I believe that that they say like our intelligence level, not people on the panel, but just this generation's intelligence level is
Yeah,
less
yeah, yeah.
than that of the previous generations, is
Exactly.
because all of the information is right there, and you don't have to put the work in. So like the medicine was kind of in the food or the journey, you know what I'm saying? Being able to go through the steps to obtain that 4-year degree or whatever. There were little things, built in to the process that helped you to gain even more intelligence when it came to problem solving and everything else. So now it's so quick that not only do we take it for granted, it also helps to just what Unc said. You know, there's no application for the knowledge. You can't even you just take it and it's useless because you really don't have to go through much to obtain it.
Yeah, me and somebody can watch the same video.
Don't appreciate it or don't know how to utilize it
Oh,
because it doesn't take much to obtain it.
so and that's
bro,
what like DJ was
go ahead,
saying.
Terry.
I've literally, so y'all see this? This is my invention. I've literally used ChatGPT to get my invention patent, to code my invention, to actually get because it's a touchscreen mirror that allows you to see yourself in different hairstyles or different haircuts. I literally use ChatGPT to help me code my own invention. I don't have to get an AR developer.
Wait, what is it? A touch? What is it? A touch
So
screen mirror?
it's a touchscreen mirror, and you can swipe left and see yourself in different haircuts, a low fade, a high fade, whatever you want to see yourself in. Y'all better make that money.
That's what's up. This is what I'm saying though.
That's
Like
what's up.
as a lot of people since Chat GPT to know, bro. It's so much people that I know, bro. I'm talking about people that I know, that regular people that I got their number done hitting me up. Yo, I'm making this app. My little brother got a couple of apps that he made. I ain't trying to dox him and shit. But my little brother, I was telling Ong the other day, my little brother got an app that do the AI to the AI generation, like the image generation. Like, and that's my little brother. Like, math, that's what kids is doing online now, using Chat GPT to invent shit, bro.
Well, we're not saying it's not beneficial and don't allow people to do things that they couldn't do prior. What we're saying is that it's not the game changer that people think, because you still got to be able to apply. Again,
But
two people don't use ChatGPT the same, and it's not the ChatGPT that's the problem. It's the people. You still gotta Like you still got it's like pretty much it's like when you using prompts when you're using AI visual stuff. If I write a better prompt than you, I can get a better video result out of the thing than you. It is not the Sora that's the problem, it's the person. So you still gotta have it within you to get this AI to do certain shit. Because the AI comes from what you tell it to do. So if you telling it some goofy shit, it's gonna give you goofy shit. If you ain't prompting right, it's gonna give you limited shit. So I could do, prime example, you could do more with AI than JP probably ever could. And the AI is not the problem; it's the user.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm saying it make it to where way more people, it level the playing field for more people than it dumbing down people. I think it's actually giving people access to more information than it's dumbing people down. Because them people who didn't know to read and write, didn't know to read and write. You know what I'm saying?
So understandable, but check this out, right? The lack of people having to write to communicate, like writing letters, things like that. That's actually dumbed down people's comprehension skills. Like with a lot of, like we might have seen writing as a task when we were younger, but believe it or not, that actually helped with our comprehension and communication skills. Facts. Just being able to write. And now kids don't even have to do that anymore. Kids don't have to do a lot. Like they stopped teaching cursive in school like 20 years ago.
But like, what is it?
They don't have to. They came up with a whole new.
That's a less effective way to communicate. But that's not that's a less effective way to keep. Y'all too sentimental, bro. Y'all niggas is sentimental trying to write letters.
Actually, I'm on psychology. I'm on psychology today.
Are lower than they've ever been.
I mean, but writing letters, that's just like writing emails and everything too. So like you have to know how to properly, write a letter instead of just getting, AI to do
bro,
it.
You can get ChatGPT to write you a letter, bro.
Actually,
like see, people don't know like for us the head, like how to do a header or how to do like a cover letter, or how to properly do things like that.
That used to stress. That then used to stress you out, bro. Think about all of that shit. That shit was stressful to do your whole resume.
Like Uncle was saying, you going through that and doing the research how to do it, putting the work in, how to find out how to do it. That's the beauty of it.
See, it stimulates your brain. Brain is like a muscle. You gotta utilize it. That's why I think in the future we use our brain so little there's gonna be a bunch of all-timers forgetful motherfuckers walking around.
I think we're gonna use our brain for other shit, bro. I think we could, because look at this.
Other than thinking.
People learn the Chat GPT be their brain. It spells for us, it codes for us, it writes for us, it critically thinks for us. The Chat GPT is becoming our brain. Any muscle you don't use start to shrink up. Even with the incursive handwriting, the psychologist said it fucking helps you remember things better. It affects certain parts of your brain for learning and synchronizing brain waves with the theta rhythm, all that blah 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 science stuff. But the point it just was like simple incursive writing to us, but it's actually helps and works and builds and develops things.
I want to say this. So I'll ask something on ChatGPT. I'll get that answer and I'll keep it pushing. I don't really learn. I just want the answer. It's really like a cheat book. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not sitting on ChatGPT and reading to learn. The only thing that I've learned from ChatGPT,
thank you, Tyranny,
is COINTELPRO. COINTELPRO is something that the government created to put agents inside of the Black community. Literally. The stuff is for real. So when you hear somebody sound a little bit crazy, it's because they could possibly be an agent. But everything else from ChatGPT, I don't remember. I just get the answer.
But notice what she just said. Like she doesn't even use that to learn. So because that's such a big part of people's lives, they cut learning out of their life altogether.
But think about it. You can't cut learning off. You could think that you're not learning, but you're gonna learn.
But you can lower it or not focus. You got to pay attention to learn.
That's all I'm saying. You'd be amazed how many people have.
But you could learn unconsciously, though. You could learn unconsciously.
A little bit, but not as much.
Let's get Candy to the stage. What's up, Candy? Let me see
Hey,
what
Candy.
uh yeah, even if because look at this. Tyranny, I'm pretty sure she read something on Chat GPT and retained some of it without trying to do it on purpose.
It's possible. It's very possible.
You know
You're
what I
right.
mean?
You can definitely
Mhm.
subconsciously learn, but at the
Yeah,
same, it ain't the same as actively trying to learn.
I agree.
Bro, just like she said it's like a cheat code. So it's just like a cheat code to a test. Yeah, you have the cheat code, so now you don't have to study. You don't
Mm.
have to learn the answers to the test or anything. You just want to pass the damn test. So
Exactly.
yeah, you got an A, but you don't know nothing.
But can I say this? Do y'all remember that story a couple of years ago where that white mother had got caught paying the school to get her child's degree? They've been doing this. These kids don't
I
know
remember
nothing.
that.
They've been
And I ain't
paying
gonna
the
hold you.
white.
I ain't gonna hold you. You know that the work that sometimes when you working with special needs people, you gotta take like tests and shit, right? You know, all of them tests that you take online, even tests you take at work, you could go to Chat GPT and
and
I'm
pass.
telling you, I swear to God, that shit is different. What's up, Candy? You think social media is making us smarter or dumber, or is not, or is it? What say you? What say you on it?
It depends on how you use it. So, like for instance, like for ChatGPT, I do use it for my job, but like when I craft up like messages or emails or anything like that, it starts with me, and then I'll plug it into ChatGPT and say something like, "Help me clean this up," or "Help me make this more professional," versus relying on ChatGPT to create it for me. So I
Wait a
think it just
minute.
My bad. I hit the wrong button. My bad. My bad. My bad. Don't laugh, tyranny. Yeah, but you're saying you put you write this stuff and you put it in Chat GPT to like fix it up, like grammar
hmm
correct type stuff. Okay.
right. So I think it
Yeah.
depends on how you use it. Like I saw a meme the other day that said something like, um, "The future doctors of tomorrow are all using Chat GPT to get through their exams today. You better start eating healthy." And I thought it made me laugh a little bit. I was like, "Oh,
Damn, I didn't even think about that shit. That is crazy though. You know
We
what?
gonna have GPT lawyers. Yeah, it's gonna be
Yeah,
locked
that
up.
is.
I plead
That
to
is.
fifth.
I
FIFF.
take
I
that.
mean,
I
your
take that
honor.
back earlier because you know what? It will lower the bar for certain shit that we really need specialized people in. Because a doctor, you don't want your doctor to graduate using Chat GPT. That is crazy. You know what I mean?
right."
Prime example, look at Tyranny. She said she wrote code. We know Tyranny don't know how to write no code, but she got the app. But if something go bad with it, she'll have to figure out another way to fix it. Cause you know, code sometimes we
But
slightly fall and you gotta update it and shit. She ain't finna do it.
Chat GPT gonna do it. That's why I pay 20
that's
bucks a
what I'm
month.
saying. I don't think AI going nowhere, bro. And certain shit we not gonna need to do no more type shit. Like
AI
back
can't go
in
somewhere.
where's gonna go?
Yeah.
We can lose all this technology. Solar flare. One solar flare and it's all gone.
Oh, okay.
And we don't
I
know
mean,
shit. And
the
we don't know how to
probability
do
of that shit is
shit.
the probability of that shit is slim. You know what I'm saying? I don't think most of us could survive without the internet, much less like AI.
This I can hunt, fish,
Thing is, there are
garden.
a lot of us that will survive and will be just fine. Believe it or not, I believe that's going to be the case at some point. Just like he said, a solar flare, EMT spike, whatever the case may be. If that were to happen, books are going to be the hottest commodity on the planet.
Economic
Books.
fucking
Nobody trying
Yeah,
to read no books.
it'll
Nigga,
be
watch
more
the book of
valuable than
Eli too
gold,
much. That's too much. Too much
or gem.
movies, bro.
Books.
They read no books.
look at if the VN-19 was only 2 times worse than what it was, we would probably be living like the book of Eli right now.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up. It don't take much for this infrastructure to crumble. We're not as stable as we like to think. So it's good. It's nice to have some hard skills. That we call in the army hard skills. Shit that you actually know and know how to do and actually in your head. Hard skills.
But
A lot of people just got a bunch of soft skills. And that's cool. Have those too. But you gotta have some real shit that you know how to do with your mind, with your body, with your hands, that you got locked in. The more of those possible, Like you can watch on YouTube how to start a fire, but hey, do you know how to start a fire?
But
Hey, you
that's
ever
the
tried to
beauty
start
of,
a fire? Can you start a fire? Are you gonna be freezing if it's shit hit the fan?
but that's the beauty of AI. You can learn it now. Take advantage of it.
But you
Take
gotta
advantage.
practice it though. Hard skills mean you gotta do it. So remember, that's the key ingredient.
So
AI
let
can
me.
tell you
No,
the shit, but
look,
if
I
you
didn't
don't
know
do
how
it,
to.
When
Mhm.
it comes to these hard skills, like looking at this at the generation, like what Auntie was talking about, like is it looked at as bad that you see like a lot of people leaning towards like podcasting, influencing, and like people like don't want to go to college, they rather just be an influencer, or they rather be a streamer, or they rather be a podcaster? Is it seen as a bad thing or something?
not no,
I don't
but
think
at the same time, it can end up as a bad thing because, like I say, these kids growing up these days don't even know how to fish, don't know how to prepare a fish, and it's
But,
like,
but on we streaming, right? We're gonna always keep new skills that we move on with, and we always left certain shit because a lot of shit that we did from caveman days, the average person back in the caveman time, I'm pretty sure they know to hunt, fish, and catch and start a fire. The average person, you know what I'm saying? But now there's different shit that the average person knows since we so advanced. So I'm saying some of the shit we might not know no more. It might not even be necessary for our time. You know what I'm saying?
but core shit you should keep as a human because you never know.
One
We
of the
got
things
too
that I think
we are so comfortable and safe. We have cavemen knowing how to do shit that we don't. You see how bad that sound that a Neanderthal can do shit that we can't, and we so
But we could do
advanced.
shit that we could do shit that they can't even imagine in their brain. You know what I'm saying?
True, but the shit we can do won't matter if the world go backwards.
no, hey,
I'm going
I would
back.
agree. But when
Why
you
wouldn't
mention
it?
things like podcasting,
A
yeah,
nuclear war. A
because
nuclear
people
war
are
sent
able
us
to
backwards
communicate
400 years.
we're able to communicate with folks that otherwise they wouldn't be able to communicate with. Yeah, people are able to stream other sources of money. But then when you're talking about cons, like the title says, you have a lot of society that has formulated opinions, theories, and even drawn conclusions that aren't even their own. They're
Okay,
that of their favorite podcaster or something like that. So
okay. See, that's
people
from another. That's from a different perspective. I was saying like from a like for the younger perspective. Like younger people are not even going to like college. They rather just I'm gonna be a podcaster. I'm gonna be a streamer. I'm saying is that like some people would look at that as bad. Like you're not even trying
I don't think it's
to.
bad. To me,
I think
what I like
bad
about
when it gets to this point right here is
Mm.
that when a lot of people just to hit an algorithm, you know what I'm saying, just to kind of work the algorithm, they're formulating opinions and drawing conclusions that aren't even their own. They're just something that they've heard elsewhere. There was a time when in order to be able to have your own network or your own show, an opinionated show or something like that, you actually had to do some research, be knowledgeable in the subject, and then be able to speak on it because you were likely the only one that had that. Your opinions, your conclusions were that of your own. Now people are just doing what the algorithm likes.
no, but that's what I'm saying, right? I don't think being a podcaster or any of that shit is I don't think it's bad. I think no is less gatekeeping with information, right? And no is way more opportunity for being self-taught. A lot of people is self-taught. That's why people are saying fuck college, and college is a business too. You know what I'm saying? Because
Well, I
if you
say
could get the
bad because
syllabus, you could know the exact shit you need for whatever job, and you don't gotta do all of them extra credits and all of that extra shit. So I think it's less gatekeeping for information. People could just know exactly what they want to do, exactly what they want to do and shit.
Well,
I
Can I
feel
college
like
jump
just
it's
don't
a
in?
have it.
bad thing
I was
because
always taught growing up, like the truly intelligent ask questions and they seek answers. And now you really don't have to ask any questions and actually go seek any answers. It's all right there.
But there
Like
you
it's all,
go. That
Can
is
I?
the way to get the information. Use it to your advantage. Now,
no, but
honestly,
then you
because
have a bunch
we
of people that are carbon copies of each other.
But then
right,
how
no,
your
see, we,
brain work though? How your brain work? The computer works well, but how your brain works? See, this a computer too. And if we let the computer do all the processing, our processor gonna be fucking backdated. We out here working off of a fucking off Windows 4 and Windows on 11. So it's like,
But see, we
But we're
wasn't
using
raised back
Windows 4 to operate Windows 11. We're using our Windows 4
right.
to operate. We still
well,
got
how
to
good can
operate
you
the shit.
operate Windows 11 with Windows 4?
No,
I
but
have a
even when you
question.
was talking about with a prompt, and my bad, you got it after this, Candy. Even when you was talking about with a prompt, right? If you make a wrong prompt and you had to make a better prompt, you just learned how to better make your prompt to program the
True.
AI. So you still learning. It's just
Mhm.
that shit is an extension of you now. So now that should do the tedious shit that you didn't want to do. But now you programming that shit by just focusing on the important shit. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Or you just run with the damn dumb prompt you made because you just a dumbass nigga that can't think of a better prompt.
But see, hold on.
Now
I'm
you
sorry,
got
Kenny.
come
Hold on.
on, man. Go
You
ahead,
guys
Come
go
on,
ahead.
are.
man.
Hold on. Do you guys understand? Other
Wait a
cultures
minute.
had already this information. Black people are now able to get the same information that was kept from us in our black schools. So
Mm.
I feel like we should take advantage of AI, do what we can, learn as much as we can, and get our knowledge to like their knowledge is. Build our own hair stores. You know what I'm saying? Make our
I
own
think
everything.
I think that's where it's going to most younger people is fucking with the AI. But
Yeah.
before you so you don't forget your thought, what was you about to say, Candy?
To piggyback off of what Next Level was asking, are you saying that we're going to lose more, like more people are being pulled into podcasting versus, say, trades or like professional fields? We're going to lose talent in other areas because they're going into podcasting.
Yes, that's what I was kind of trying to say. Like, far as like the younger crowd, that's what they are more leaning towards, to being influencers and things like that. And their parents are looking at it like, just like how parents was looking at kids that saying, I want to be a rapper, I want to be in the music industry. So they looking at kids saying, I want to be a streamer. They, you know what I'm saying? So they don't see that, for us the education in it. They just see it as like fun, or you're just hanging out, for us, even when you being an influencer. I'm saying for as like the what kids growing up, for as what they're telling their parents and stuff like that.
That's a good question. I don't know. I
Like,
would
cause the
think
parents can see it as bad, is what I'm
I think
saying.
that's up to the parents. My kids ain't. If I believe in college, that's what the fuck they gonna do.
I would say
Like,
maybe encourage
now you
them to
could
do both.
you could be a content creator too. You could that's
Right.
saying you can walk into bubble gum. Any kid of mine's gonna know how to walk into bubble gum. So yes, I will buy you a computer. Hell, my son got everything to stream right now, and he do stream sometimes, but he also in law school. So it's like, well,
Okay,
both.
okay, I was saying that to say, like, should parents be like influencing their kids to take advantage of technology and AI more?
Yeah.
But at the
Yeah.
I
same
think
time,
so.
make them read. I make them read. I buy hard copy books for my reading children, and
That's why I would say, yeah. But influence them to take advantage of AI. Don't let AI take advantage of you. So just like Unc said earlier, the brain is a muscle, just like any other muscle in your body. If you choose not to work on it, it's going to weaken, naturally, which that's actually just what's going on, right now. So, I mean, I'm still all for reading, writing, and arithmetic. Like, for real, you still need those things because that's what helps you problem solve in the world. Just having those basic skills and comprehension skills. So it's easy for us to get lazy. I think social media has made people lazy. It's helped people to become lazy. People have always been lazy, but it's helped people to be able to survive in the world by being lazy.
Let me ask y'all this, right? What do y'all think about
Yes, Candy.
I think we already talked about the dopamine addiction, right? Did we talk about it? I think we probably talked about it at the
you
start.
brought it up, but
About what?
loosely.
In the
It's
brain,
very loose.
dopamine addiction, like with the brain rot. What about um what about how social media change like how we do like business? You know what I'm saying? Like
That's outstanding.
networking.
That's
You know what I
outstanding.
mean? So it's
That's
no is
outstanding.
I,
Business
I
is
think it
great. I
helps
think
networking.
from a business perspective, it's
mm,
great. I think just the bad part about it is that's what everybody goes back to, and they just stop there. Well, we're able to make money on here. That's all that matters. And
Mm.
I'm like, yeah, but at what expense? At what expense? Because at the end of the day, what's caused all of the inventions and all of this stuff around you, it's really innovation and people's creativity and people's thirst for knowledge and people's want to solve basic problems and the needs of each other. But if the answers are right there in front of you all of the time, what is there really to innovate? Like, we don't want innovation to stop.
Right.
But that's
But
what I'm saying.
also,
I think all of this shit is gonna promote more innovation though. Cause now it's like it's way more people, it's way more chances for innovation because it's way more people got access to this shit. You know what I'm saying? Look how much people is coming up with new apps, new mad shit. Tyranny just got the selfie mirror. You know what I'm saying? I think the innovation is gonna be more innovation just because the common person got access to AI. Bro, I never imagine the AI shit, and you know what else? The 3D printing shit. Bro, we could go, any one of us could go online right now and buy a 3D printing machine.
Yeah.
but DJ, I don't think people want to learn. I think people want to make money and just make it. I mean, I feel like there's so
But
much going on in
tyranny.
this world.
But why did people wanted to learn back in the days?
Had no
What makes
choice.
you want to learn?
Had no
Because
choice. It wasn't no option.
You
uh-huh.
see, I don't think
That
so.
was
You
the
want to
dopamine.
learn because you need the information for some reason. If you
I
just want to learn to just learn, then you just wasting your time. You know what I'm saying?
I got you, DJ. Think about how you feel about AI music.
You really think you're just
Think
wasting
about
your
how
time?
you feel about AI music, DJ. Imagine how if we don't use human creativity in the human brain and the stuff we are in everything in
That's
your life. AI is cool and all, but it don't hit the same. What if there was AI in the movie scripts, AI in all the music, AI in all
That's
the
what I'm saying.
books?
The AI is a tool. AI by itself is like food with no seasoning. Is like bland. It's still gotta have a human aspect to it. But I'm saying no, mad people could do mad shit. Whereas back in the days it was more gatekeep
Mm.
and it was
I
more
get
I think
But
it was
people,
easier to control shit because you gatekeeping everything and you funneling it through a narrow tunnel. You could shape shit however you want. Now the shit is wide open. You know what I mean?
but
Well,
people only wanted to learn to make money. Do you see what I'm saying?
That's
Back in
not
the
true.
day, we only wanted to
That's not
learn so
true.
we could become whatever. You don't think so? Okay.
That's
No,
what
that's
I
Some
not
think.
people
true.
like
So
learning
I
I
though.
think
don't
I,
think
I
she a
think if you
hundred
only
percent.
want to learn to make money, you're severely limiting yourself.
I don't think she 100% wrong, but I do think you want to learn for a reason. I want to learn this because of this. Sometimes you might just be curious about shit to learn it, but the shit that you go real in depth in, you gotta have some interest in it for a reason. People is not just you just learning to learn. What the hell, bro? Come on,
I'm
bro.
just saying those that think about the great innovations over the course of history and even modern history.
What's the
Mm.
Were
say?
those to make money? Most of them were. And when you're talking about just exploring new lands, new worlds, studying the stars, coming up with systems of mathematics and medicine and all of that, no, it wasn't to make money.
But
It was
not
to
not
make
not
people's
in the
lives
past.
easier, save lives. It was to do a lot of different
Yeah,
things.
but it
But
had
if
a purpose though. This
no,
what this
some
what I'm
people
saying.
just
She's
actually
not a
love to
hundred.
learn.
This is why I'm saying she's not 100% wrong with saying
no, she's not
money,
hundred
but it's
percent
other
wrong at
things that
all.
you gotta want to learn for some reason. Don't get me
Well,
wrong, you could still subconsciously learn from your environment, but still going and learn consciously is you gotta have some sort of reason behind it. You know what I
some
mean?
people just love to learn and love new information. Think about all the
You can
things
go
that you
back.
might know, DJ, that
Mm.
you didn't have nothing to do with money. Didn't have. So
That's that's
No, I'm talking
DJ,
about
you gotta
now.
remember, I know you on the back end, and you got a quest for knowledge. Some people just have a quest for knowledge and information, and they ain't gonna even get nothing out of said knowledge. It's not gonna
Yeah.
utilize said knowledge in real life. Shit just interesting. And those people exist. And those are the people that we talking about. It's some people that
Right.
don't want to learn shit unless they can use it right now. But some people just like that's why I
That's
know
but
so
that
much
is but
random
look at this,
shit.
bro. But you gotta think some people is in survival mode and they want to learn with it from what they want to learn something that's gonna pertain to their survival. But if you got a luxury to not be in survival mode, then you could just learn anything that pique your interest. And that's why I think a lot of people, the majority of people who don't want to learn shit, you know what I'm saying, is because that shit, whatever you talking about learning, that don't got to do with them getting paid at the end of the week. You know what I mean?
But I was like that poor and broke.
Literally got people that
Broke
get
as
the
fuck
sky
in
for a
Louisiana.
living.
So-
You know, astronomers. You know, there have been all types of things. Like you go back over the course of history, you think Galileo came up with all of the things that he did to make money. You know,
But you
or
guys are
the
talking
great
about
philosophers and
Tesla,
all
the
types of
past.
different things. I mean, I'm just saying.
I'm talking
That's
about
money.
this
a
generation.
limited way of thinking, and I think this is one of the things that technology, like, I think it puts more shackles on the human brain, like what the human brain is capable of. Like,
Yeah.
Right, but I'm
why
not talking
limit it?
about us, like how, because I love to learn. That's the only reason I'm learning to write code. I'm learning to write code because I love to learn. But
Did
we're
you
in a
really
different
learn, or
generation.
did ChatGPT do it?
Don't, it doesn't matter. I'm learning. Okay.
Write some
I
code
mean-
right now. Pull up on screen. I want to see you write some
I don't
code.
put her on the spot. She's still learning.
Should be like 010110010111.
Whatever. I'm talking about it though. This generation where they grew up with technology. I don't feel like they're trying to learn. I feel like they're just trying to get their money and just chill for the rest of their life. But people like us on this panel, I think we grew up wanting to learn because it was the only way for us to know that we are something versus what the world tells us. You know, our knowledge is something. But I'm talking about this generation. But I could be wrong.
I just think learning is fun.
So
If I had to go back to my generation, like, learning was a way to pass time by because there was no damn device I could just scroll through.
She
It was
just
only
was
so
fun.
many channels
And
on the
what-
television.
and what was ways that you learned? And what,
Bookshelf was like, yo,
and
it
what was
like a-
ways that you learned back then?
Hmm?
And what was the ways you learned back then?
No, there was a bookshelf. I had my library card. You know what I'm saying? It was so many different things that I could do. You know what I'm saying? Not only did I have, you know what I'm saying, math books and all types of stuff. You
But
know,
that's the thing. But look at this. A
my
lot of
family was
younger
into medicine and stuff like
But
that. So they
Ant-
would have theology books in the house, all
but
types
Ant,
of
how
just
much
different
younger people gotta go to the library? Think about that shit, bro.
things. They don't have to. don't have
Wikipedia, Google.
Bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Bro, the library looks
But
like a
the
thrift
thing
store
is-
now.
But the thing is, just think
I
about
went to a
this.
library a few months ago, bro. It don't
People
look
go
like
to the
it.
library for internet access nowadays, or just to have an environment to learn, for force them to learn. But it's not like a necessity no more, bro.
But
That's
how
why
many people- how many
reading level so
people be-
low.
How many people be lost when it be like a internet outage or a power outage? How many people be really lost when you can't access that technology, that AI? How many people really be lost?
Too many, and that's my point. Far too many.
Like,
And-
and I'm not talking about lost like just direction. I'm talking about lost in life.
No laws. They don't know what to do. Right, bro. Right. I ain't gonna hold you.
I'm about
You know
far
what I
too
mean?
many.
If
Yeah,
your
it's
internet
crazy.
access how long you think everybody, right? As a matter of fact, will go wrong. What is the longest you think you could go without internet access before you start feeling funny? What's the longest?
2 days.
If I didn't have to like
2
work my
days.
job on it, like if I didn't have to do the actual job that I do, I can go without it for the rest of my life. If I had to.
Oh man, come on, get him out of here. Nah,
Let me explain why. I've already lived almost half of my life without it.
No, but I'm saying you're not gonna feel. It's not gonna feel an empty feel. I mean, eventually you get used to it because you're not on it. But I know you get withdrawal symptom. Ain't no way, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna go through some withdrawal symptoms, but I'm gonna detox it and I'll be straight. Yeah, I'll be sure. I'm just saying I've lived, you know, almost half of my life without it.
But
You know, and most
but when
that-
we're saying no
you know,
internet, you gotta like we talking
look at
about
it as a
auto
luxury,
pay,
not a necessity.
everything. You gotta go pay your bills. You gotta go like you know what I'm saying? It's no auto pay no more. It's no
You can't DoorDash. You
How
can't
did we pay
Instacart.
bills before? I would
Yeah.
just go. I would just take my ass down to the bank, get a checkbook.
Nah, bro.
Okay,
I
get a
swear
damn
to
checkbook
God,
like I used to. Hey, just
Bro.
like I used to. Okay, I'm gonna go get some envelopes
Bro.
and some stamps. Okay, and some
When is
stamps.
the last
I'll
time,
check
bro?
my
You
mail
tripping?
more.
I had
Instead
to
of
stand in
checking
a
my
bank
mail
line.
every
Look,
3 or 4
bro,
days. I'll
I
check it
stood
every
in a
day.
bank line. I stood in a bank line the other day, bro. Bro, you want to do that shit, bro? That shit is a thing of the past, bro. You
I
wanna
hate
do
it.
that,
It's slow, but you
because
know,
the ATM outside wasn't working. You know what I'm saying? You know the drive when you drive through the ATM, you could drive through and you could get money from that thing that the thing that come down with the cup and all of that good shit. Nigga, none of that shit wasn't working. I had to go in the line with everybody.
You remember the Rolodex? Remember the Rolodex?
Heard
You
of it.
remember the Rolodex?
I
What
do.
was the Rolodex?
The little
That shit.
the cards in it, you flip it, it got all the different. They
Mhm.
had them at the
Phone
library too.
numbers, business cards, whatever you needed in the Rolodex, nice in alphabetical
Oh.
order.
I ain't gonna
The
hold you,
little
bro.
black book, all that stuff is in your phone now. But I can remember that stuff, and I can just remember taking those trips to the library when I was a kid. That was the cool thing about it. It wasn't even just getting the books, but then going and just searching through all of this stuff and finding just what I was looking for. Even if I didn't know what I was looking for, just going through everything there and finding just the right thing. Like
But
it
you
was
know
just
what?
a quest for it.
We underestimating all of this shit that we need the internet for, bro. It's way more shit that we need the internet for than Googling it. Almost everything you gotta pay, you need the internet for that shit, bro.
But we was doing it without it, so it will be all right.
No, yeah, okay.
Oh, trust,
Nah,
trust.
I think that I wouldn't want to
They'll,
go
they'll
back to
take,
that
I'm,
time,
they'll
bro.
still take your
I'm
payments.
47 years old, and I was born in 1978. And I best believe it, I lived a lot of my life with no goddamn internet, and my mom sure didn't. And we was eating, lights was on, water was on, shit was getting paid, and shit was moving and shaking. Stuff that we said we need. Matter of fact, that's why Americans need to travel, because it's people right now in 2026 happy, loving, kids healthy, and they don't even have electricity.
I ain't gonna hold you. Wait. I know, but not no electricity, right? But one thing I would say, right?
Live without that.
Go to Iraq,
One thing I would say,
Afghanistan.
I see this happen to kids before, right? I seen my little cousin them with no PlayStation, and then that PlayStation introduced to them, and now taking it away could be used as punishment. But before they didn't even had one in the first place. You know what I'm saying? So I could see how having internet access is spoiling us. To where if that shit go, we would go. That shit would fuck us up, bro.
It's countries in 2026 where people don't have none of that stuff, and those people are actually, arguably, could be more happier and have less mental health issues than our goofy asses got.
I just ChatGPT'd
lower self-deletion rates.
I just ChatGPT
drug
what you
abuse.
said, and it's not true. ChatGPT just said
why? Because ChatGPT said it. It can't be because ChatGPT said it.
There's people that don't have none of that stuff got lower self-deletion rates, lower drug abuse, lower mental health issues, lower violence, lower sex crimes, sex crimes, and just all that stuff, all the deviant stuff we on. They don't even have none of that. And a lot of them even living longer. And I ain't talking no caveman primitive shit. It's just like, it's just the truth. With the stuff,
anyway that don't get electricity.
These called first world problems.
Let
The
me ask
internet
y'all,
is a first world problem. We spoiled
does that
over here.
fall into the category of social media though? Not really. That's
No,
just
the
another
internet. That's why we said That's why we put an internet access to, because we don't use it for your social media, even though that shit is like one of the major things we do use it for. You know what I mean? But how long you think you could do without the internet, Candy? How long could you go without the internet without feeling before you start feeling withdrawal symptoms?
Be honest.
So I'm thinking, what's the longest I've gone without it since having it? I took a cruise last year, 7 days on the water, and I didn't have internet that entire time. It was rough. I'm not gonna hold you, because you used to you check on certain
You
things.
said it was rough.
It was rough.
Yeah.
I had a good time, don't get me wrong, but not having internet access was something that was completely outside of the norm. And when I got back, I was happy to be able to check on the things that I normally would check on. So
shit like Pookie on smoking that shit. Gotta get
that. When you was on your trip, what country did you go to?
I went to the Bahamas. We were supposed to go to Haiti. We didn't make it to Haiti. The Bahamas, Jamaica, and the Bahamas again.
So when I went to Jamaica, they had internet. I went to the lowest of Jamaica to the highest.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, they still have it there. Look, I can say with me and even like some of the people, I was extremely resist. I didn't start using the internet on a consistent basis until it was a last resort. I ain't had no damn choice. So as far as it becoming like a big staple, in my life, I'm probably about maybe 15 years deep in there.
Now,
Like I still had a flip phone, all of that, bro. I didn't even set up my first Facebook account until like damn 2010 or something like that, bro. I didn't even bother, and that was just because I heard I had missed my damn class reunion. You know what I'm saying? I missed my 10-year class reunion. They're like, yeah, man, we got up on Facebook. I was like, damn, I guess I got to set up a Facebook account. Like I was just extremely resistant to it, so maybe that's one of the reasons why I'm like, cool, I'll be all right without it.
But what about people who work remotely though? Are you taking into account those people as well? Because I work with the
I'm one of those people. That's what I said. I would have to change what I do, but I've done what I do, you know what I'm saying, like physically without having to do it remotely. Now, I wouldn't be able to get in touch with as many people and have as much downtime and be able to do things as fast. I would have to physically go to my clients, and instead of being able to deal with 6, 7, 8 clients a day and just be here and be able to take calls and stuff, I might only be able to see 2 or 3 clients a week, if that. So yeah, the internet did help with condensing, the workload a lot. I'm not gonna lie. But I would be able to adapt again.
What
So I
about
was saying,
mental? What about mental health, right? Or like mental, not just mental health, like crazy people, like mental well-being, right? You think social media and the internet is enhancing mental well-being, or you think is hindering it more? You know what I'm saying? Making people crazier, more depressed. What y'all think?
so I was gonna say one of the first things that I researched on the internet was Chris Brown's penis size. It messed up my.
Tune in, me back. Tune in, me back.
I
Bring
never,
her back. Bring her back.
Whoa. What the fuck is going on?
Hey,
It messed
DJ,
up my mental.
I never answered the question about internet.
Hmm.
I can go a year easy because
Mhm.
I went to Iraq twice, to Afghanistan twice, and only had proper internet on one of those deployments.
Okay.
Another one of the deployments we can go like stand in this line for like 2 hours and email our loved ones or try to get on like Yahoo stuff for like 10 to 15 minutes, then they'll kick you off. But you had to stand in there 2 or 3 hours to do it. You had to do that around work. But the other deployments, we just didn't have internet. So nigga, you better work, and learn how to read.
But
I
that
think
wasn't my.
if I go 3 months without it, bro, I think I'll be good. I could just rock on forever. You know what I'm saying? But I think once I start feeling the withdrawal, I'll be itching to see what's going on. You know what I mean?
Hey, I think you would be all right after 28 days.
The
They
withdrawal
say it
is
takes
real.
28 days to break a bad habit, man. I think
Yeah,
you would be
how you know
fully.
what bad habits you had to break, Auntie? What bad?
Now, you say you need 90 days. I think just a basic 28-day, 12-step program.
No, so I had to withdraw.
Oh, that's Auntie now. Auntie dropped
that was
into it.
it. Okay.
I had to withdraw, but once it went over, I had to withdraw because I had no choice. But it wasn't as bad as people might think.
My
You know
internet
what I'm
just
saying?
took a shit, and I'm like,
You just
But
finally you just do
Internet ain't like
had
y'all
to. You
talking
didn't choose
crazy.
to. He said if you had to. You guys were put in a situation where you had no choice. So like you're up on here, communicating with us, whatever, on YouTube, you like your buddies, whatever. Could you see yourself seeing a good conversation on YouTube and being like, I'm just not even gonna entertain it?
I do it
No.
every day. Every day. Sometimes, we got live shit. We got these kids and spouses. Maybe times I be want to talk about shit, but I just, you know what I'm saying?
Can't get on because the kid's loud in the
Yeah.
background.
Oh yeah. And
That part.
life needs attention. Working out. It's all about hobbies, man. People need to get more. That's what's wrong with social media. Social media has become people's hobby, and niggas don't have hobbies no more. Learn how to play the guitar. Work the fuck out. Draw. Journal. Learn how to play the piano. fucking collect stamps,
To,
read.
to that
Niggas don't
point,
have hobby. YouTube has become internet.
Man, this
Social
man
media
trying
has-
to this
but to
man
that
trying to
point,
take y'all back in time. Why they can't have new, updated 2025 type hobbies? Why they
they,
gotta go and collect stamps
they
and shit?
can, but they can't make it all consuming. People
let me
need to
ask
But what
you
be.
this.
about
They need to learn how to diversify they fucking portfolios.
Yeah,
Diversify.
but
what
Their
about
portfolio.
everything that you mentioned though, it's still an option. Those options aren't off the table. You can still do
Oh
those.
yeah, that's my point. It's not niggas just social media. If it ain't IG, it's TikTok, it's YouTube, sometimes Snapchat, or streaming shows. And all that shit I put in this kind of similar realm. And that's all a lot of motherfuckers do. Go hiking, your lazy leg motherfucker.
I ain't gonna
To
hold
that
you.
to
People
that
do
point.
not do a lot of outdoor activities like walking and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why now they sell some shit I've been selling a lot on Amazon. I even got one of them. It's like them small treadmill that you could slide onto the bed and shit.
Oh,
It's like a
shit.
mini treadmill. Them shits be because people don't be walking. You go to the park, bro. I went to the park to walk my dog the other day, bro. That shit is skimpy. You know what I'm
Ghost
saying?
town.
Yeah.
But to that point, do y'all think people are more tapped into like virtual reality than actual
Oh,
reality when it
yes.
comes to
Oh,
social media and stuff like that and the
You gotta
Yeah,
learn
internet?
I
how to
think so.
disconnect. You gotta
I
pull the
think
plug.
virtual reality is more like exciting and appeasing the people, whereas like reality is like bland, like ain't got no seasoning to them. You know what I'm saying?
Like
It,
people can be so plugged into social media and I guess even their character that they have on the internet or social media to the point to where they're unplugged of their real life. You got some people that can even neglect their own kids because they want to so tapped into
that's when it gets too much.
and I
no,
was about to say,
no, for
I
real.
don't do
Or you
that.
got some people that neglect their spouse, that neglect their job because they're so tapped into their social media world. Like
Niggas
they're
yes.
will lose,
tapped in,
niggas will
they're
lose
not
Yeah.
in
their
their
job.
real
They
world.
lose their jobs because of social media. Next
Exactly.
level, they will lose. They like that psychiatrist just kept posting stuff on social media and then got fired and didn't want to blame the people. No, your job saw the goofy shit you was posting,
Mm.
but
Yeah.
you couldn't stop. You put you and I'm guilty of one thing when it comes to social media for sure is I let my kids get too much screen time. I really
Facts.
need to work on the amount of screen time my 11-year
Yes.
old daughter is watching YouTube. Now we got Bark on her phone, and Bark is an app that allows you to monitor what your kids watch, and it blocks certain stuff based on the appropriateness. And if the YouTube video got anything violence, cursing, anything, we'll get an alert. And usually just be video game stuff, so we'll bless off on it and let her watch it because we know video games got violence. But
Mm.
we track her phone like that. But so we ain't letting her watch nothing inappropriate. But I really need to limit her fucking screen time. And I think about I'm failing as a parent with the amount of hours per week she is on it. You know,
Now,
But
now,
I
hey, check
totally
this
agree
out,
with
right?
you. Hold on one second. Because as a mother, oh my God, I need my time. And unfortunately, the Bible says, be aware, be careful of the devil devices. We do give the phone to the kids too much. But I was also going to say, I see a lot of wives and husbands on the internet way too damn much. Y'all on the internet morning, noon, and night. Y'all don't take no attention to your wife or your kids. And you can't because you're on the internet all day. And then you have certain women up on here you flirting with you, certain men on here flirting with you. A lot of these spouses don't even take into
I'm not Anton
consideration.
Daniels, Tyranny, okay? We
I'm
don't do
not
that
saying
over here.
that.
Black
I'm
man
just saying I
don't
see
cheat.
that. I
Black
see
man
married
don't
people.
cheat.
I see married people up on here flirting with other people, and that shit is wild to me.
Speak for yourself, funk. Nah, y'all go ahead.
So I have a question. So to play devil's advocate, what about the people who do use social media? Like, for instance, YouTube. YouTube is the wealth of knowledge. When I came on here, it was to learn things. Like, so you can, like, there's literally, you can learn a language, you can learn like cooking recipes, you can learn gardening. Like, again, I think it can be bad, but it depends on the user. It's a tool. So
Well,
No,
they
I
can
agree
use
with
it
her
also.
there. Like, YouTube isn't primarily a social media platform.
No, no.
It's kind of it
Turn
now
into
has
one.
that sector or side of it where there's social media, but there were a lot of different things. You know what I'm saying? It's more of a search engine, you know what I'm saying, than anything, and social media is just part of it. I did want to go to something else briefly, and don't forget what she just asked. But yeah, y'all do know that there are social media rehab centers, like social
I
media
bet.
rehab centers.
And I know
People
that.
check in. Yeah, I did a series, actually a 2-part series. Do you have a social media addiction? And yes, people check in. You're talking about $40,000 a session. And what they were saying is, if you spend more than 4 hours a day on social media, chances are you have a social media addiction. And it's not just how much time you spend on there. You have to ask yourself, there are other symptoms too. Like if when you get up in the morning, the first thing that you do is you look at your phone, because there are a lot of people that look at that damn phone to see what's going on social media before they brush their teeth, before they shower, before they make their breakfast, before they check on their children, just like she said. And also, how vested are you, or how invested are you in the validation that you get, on social media when you post a photo, or in our cases post a video or whatever. Are you more concerned with the likes, you know what I'm saying, than anything? You know what I'm saying? The likes, the comments, see who's doing it, what type of reaction that you're getting. Look, they was checking some of them white folks in heavy in the social media clinics. And I heard over in Asia, they're putting a lot of kids on social media restriction too. You know what I'm saying?
Basically.
Do you know?
So
Do
in
you know
China,
how many of those people who checked into those rehab centers had other addictions?
I'm sorry,
Like,
other addictions?
yeah,
Very
like
few. Very few. I didn't hear about anything as far as like drugs or alcohol or anything like that. They were able to explain exactly what was going on. Some of them were just they were so caught up in the validation. So some, it was just like the dopamine rush from when they see that like on a video that they post, and then what it evolves into is them having like a pseudo life that they're living on the internet that's not real.
I just looked it up too, right? I looked
ChatGPT.
up no this time Google. You know what I'm saying? I should
Okay.
have Chat GPT, but I'm on Chat GPT for the show because I don't want to mess it up, right? It said social media addiction is strongly linked to other behavioral and substance addiction,
Agree.
right? Due to sheer brain reward mechanism. So it's saying that it probably didn't say that in the study that you looked up, and but it is saying that people who's addicted to social media, a lot of them is prone to addicted to other shit. And that's with anything. Anybody that's addicted to anything, they prone to just
Now
being
you have an
addicted to
addictive
shit.
personality. She asked
yeah.
about the
right.
people that checked into
That's what
those
I was
rehab
asking.
clinics.
Did they have it? Yeah.
Mm.
I didn't see many that talked about having other addictions. But
It
yeah, no,
says
I would agree with that. If you got an
I'm
addictive personality, you're probably addicted to other
it
things
says
too.
like a lot of people who are addicted to social media, it'll have like the top ones they say is like gambling addiction and other behavioral addiction. Behavioral addiction is associated with, I don't know what behavioral addiction is.
It
Maybe
is.
I don't, like you got a fixation for doing some shit. What's behavioral addiction?
Maybe it's like Jackie gooning. Maybe you addicted to gooning.
No, it's when you end up in somebody's hotel room and then get on the live.
Yeah, or
Mm.
jacking your shit. Porn
Yeah.
No,
addiction.
like acting out and things like that. But tyranny, why?
Tyranny is wild.
Tyranny,
That's
why?
wild.
Hey,
And it says substance abuse too, but most of the shit is gonna have substance abuse in
An
it.
addictive
Don't y'all find
personality
like
is an addictive personality. You can get, too much of anything is a bad thing. But the people in those clinics, that's what I saw. It was more of. It was more of an addiction to just the dopamine rush that
mhm.
comes from the reactions, not even just socializing. And what would happen is people would neglect their real life for the life that they're living on the internet.
Most
And
of
of
our
course,
kids would have to
Exactly.
go to that. Most of our kids probably need to go to that clinic, or would have to go if we were to take their phone, take their tablet, or just turn the internet off.
They
We would
go
probably have
crazy.
to send our kids to that goddamn clinic.
Okay,
So they can
I
goddamn
teacher.
use.
What about the factor of how people chase clout or chase going viral? Would that be like another level of that?
Yeah.
I
Mhm.
believe so.
Yeah, I think that's it on steroids because you literally chasing a viral moment because you want viral validation. Like 4 people is not enough. Like you need, like, you know what I'm saying? You need 100 thousands of people.
And
My
What
it's
do
to the
bad.
y'all
point
think
to
about
where
what do y'all think about the fact that people show like the highlights on social media, right? Does that make other people feel like inadequate, or like your life ain't shit, you know what I'm saying?
What you
You go
That's
mean?
on
online.
Wait, I'm
that's
confused.
on them. If I
No,
show my
that's what a
wins,
lot of people
listen,
said
if
that
my
respect
wins
to
make if my
those
wins
clinics.
make you feel bad, that's on your
No,
goofy
but it's
ass.
not your wins. It's not your wins. That's
Those
the
rehab
thing.
centers
Is
got
every
that's
wait, wait a minute, and it's not just his wins. It's everybody wins every day. And you like,
Well,
damn,
that's
I
your
thought
goofy.
my
Then
shit
get
just
your
got
wins up,
repost.
nigga. Get your wins up. I'm not gonna dull the
But look
shine of
at
my
this.
life for
But
your
look at this. No,
insecurities.
you don't got
Huh?
to. It's not. It's not. You don't got to. I'm saying, right. The perception. Look at it. Is that is me? Not me. Let me not say me because I don't want to call no bad shit of myself. Right. Is the individual versus everybody else. Right. Damn, my shit got repoed yesterday. I'm seeing this nigga in a foreign, you know what I'm saying? That nigga probably rented it. He was in Florida for vacation. You know what I'm saying? You calculating everything that you got versus everybody else. It's not like you seen one person winning. You might see that person today, then the next day. Because look at this, right? You got one birthday, but it's 365 days. Every day is somebody else's birthday. So you're saying like, damn, one day in the year is my day, but every day is somebody else on social media. So I think a lot of times people compare the real organic life with like people highlights and shit like that, and that should make people depressed. I was even watching this Indian
I
doctor,
agree.
I forgot his name. He was talking about that shit. People is really comparing their life to people highlights and getting depressed, bro.
But that's
So,
Hey, not
that's
just
still
that.
on the end.
People are getting caught up in the competitive aspect of these things that people are posting, when in actuality, a lot of it is fake. A lot of it is fake.
But it don't matter if it's fake or not. That's still on the individual because they the one with the comparison syndrome. I didn't
mm,
ask you to compare yourself to me. I didn't make you compare yourself to me. If your car got repoed, nigga, you got bigger problems than being on the internet. You need to get the fuck off. If you don't like your life, log the fuck off and put that energy to your life, nigga.
yeah.
If no, if you could, if someone else's success makes you feel bad, that is 100% on you.
So I've
Because you
had
ain't them and they ain't you. So why you even compare? You might not have the abilities they I always wanted to dunk a
No,
basketball. You
it's
think
not.
I'm
But look
mad or
at
sad
this.
because LeBron
I'm
James
not.
is
I'm not going to
But
disagree with
is
you,
even
bro.
unrealistic. Is even unrealistic comparison, because if you come, and not to say you should, right? But
yeah, I am
comparing
five
is
seven.
but comparing is a natural thing. That's how comparing is natural. We can't stop you from comparing. But
So
I think it's a
comparison
false.
syndrome ain't natural. Comparison is natural, but you
Well,
shouldn't
I
let
didn't
it
know
get you
it's a
down.
comparison. I didn't know it's a
Actually, it is.
syndrome.
It may not be for you, and it may not be for those that are self-validated or have that level of personal security where they don't have to do it. But it is, human nature. You know what I'm saying? It's
Right.
human nature to compare yourself to others when you're moving on in the world. Now, it is magnified and amplified in certain people, and yes, it can become extremely unhealthy, which is what you're talking about. But to what Doc is saying, yeah, a lot of people do go through that. So I get it. We can point the finger and say that, yeah, that's your fault, but it doesn't change the fact that it's still a problem.
so I
Well,
want to say
And I
I,
again,
don't
it's
think,
I go
and
through
I
that
don't
a
think
lot
they,
on this
I don't
space.
think they, I got you, Tierney. I don't think they're making a fair comparison, because to compare your life with somebody highlights, they're thinking what they posting before. So you comparing, everybody got their own shit going on, but most people is not gonna post their problems on the internet. So it's a false comparison. You know what I'm saying? This nigga.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say that I've had a lot of females do that, and it's like, girl, chill. So I go viral for being me. I mean, I'm not trying to be nobody on this space. I am me. But I've had a lot of women come on these spaces when I'm up there trying to get a viral moment. Tyranny, you got mixed kids. Blah, blah, blah. Why do you care? Why do you care what I got? Like, I don't understand it. But everybody, sometimes a lot of females try to compare themselves to me, and it's like, for what? I mean, I understand I'm great, I'm awesome, I get that. But like, chill, bro. So I
I,
understand.
th- I think part of the issue is you have to have something going on in your own actual real life, and
Mm.
remember to like tap out of the internet, because like you said, everybody's posting the best parts, the highlighted version, the things that's going to make them look the best, and you have to remember that's not reality. If you breathe, you know that everybody has good days, everybody has bad days, and you're comparing yourself to somebody's
don't even know.
faux version of themselves. Like the worst thing you could, if you get to the point where you're doing that, it's probably that's when you know to tap out. Let me
And I
step away.
don't think
Let me
that
walk away.
And I don't think the people need to show their bad days. That's the part where I was telling Unc that I do agree with. I don't think people gotta show their bad days for you to feel better to know that they got bad days. But I think we should all just know that people got their bad days and just not
Right.
expect each other to show that shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
My whole thing is that the person that's putting their good days, they ain't got nothing to do with you. You know, that's all I'm saying. They not a bad guy. They not wrong. You really need to learn to love yourself and appreciate yourself as an individual. And if you compare yourself to a fucking stranger, it's insane. And I know a therapist named Dr. Black in the DFW that you can see that could probably help you with that. But like comparison syndrome is completely on the person that's comparing themselves because the other person don't even know you exist. But you sit here
Right.
mad, sad, and depressed over my life, and I don't even know you exist. It's no way I'm at fault. Now it's unfortunate you feel that way, but buddy, get your shit together. Cause why this person winning and like, bruh, I'm sorry.
And let's
You
let
know, people-
DJ Genesis to the building. What's up, DJ Genesis? What say you about Oh, my bad, Unc.
I just said people don't have relationships and be mad because somebody else do and stuff like that. And it's weird because nigga, like, why you mad at me? Nigga, go get a relationship. I don't fucking know.
Oh, okay, so hold on, like machine in the chat, right? Since when did an ex-wife become a baby mama? Why you motherfuckers care what I got going on? I don't understand it.
Tyranny.
That's what these niggas
I thought this was a closed panel.
This is why I don't
Tyranny.
like
Let
that.
Let them rock in the chat, Tyranny. You know what I'm saying? If they mean it, they're gonna send it as a super chat. If they just shoot in the shit, they shoot the shit in the chat. What say you DJ Genesis? We talking about how social media is affecting us. You know what I mean? I think we covered a couple of things, but I know you had known the topic before. So anything you want to say, go right ahead. And you're muted. Not in StreamYard.
Check your laptop. Nope.
No, we can't hear.
Technology kicking her butt. See?
Can you hear me now?
There you go.
Yeah, we hear you.
All right, here we go. Check. Can you hear me now?
Yes,
ma'am.
Okay. No, so I was saying is that I think it can be kind of toxic, doom scrolling endlessly. And then it seems very negative. I think the more that you start, unless you're like a kid and you're watching like TikTok challenge dances all the time, I mean, some of the subjects can be kind of like doom and gloom, like even just down the timeline. If you start looking at stuff, the things that kind of catch people's attention tend to be like the negative things. When I do shows on positive stuff and I barely get an audience.
I see that shit, right? But when you do some salacious shit, you be having a lot of people over there. You know what I mean?
Right. So it almost forces you to put out more crazier looking content. Like if I just see like the difference between my thumbnails, how they looked a year ago and how they look now. I'm using ChatGPT. It's red. It's got fire. It's like Trump and ice and you know what I'm saying? So, and then I'm getting more and more people, so it makes you want to do it more and more. And
let me ask you this here, right? When we had social media before, right? Was the algorithm the same? Because I remember your timeline used to be the most recent shit that's posted, but now you see the shit that got the most interaction or some shit that's being promoted with ads. You don't, because when I scroll down my timeline, I might see shit from 3 days ago, and if I keep scrolling, I'll see shit from an hour ago. So they don't put it in chronological order like before. It's like they put it based on. It's kind of weird because y'all remember how the timeline was. It was literally a timeline. It's a line. It's linear. It's time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's not a timeline no more.
Yeah.
And another thing is that like I swear, like sometimes I could be talking to somebody on the phone, and I swear to God that subject will come up on my timeline. I can say some stuff, and my timeline will be like, did you just say that you know what I'm saying? Like, hold on now, and then so you can have a personal conversation. All of a sudden, it's like, hey,
our phones are recording us. I think that's already kind of been proven.
Yeah,
because that hasn't happened to me dozens of times.
one thing in our timeline that wasn't happening of black men down and black women. That's
Because,
one thing I
hey,
never see.
Come on, we were trying to avoid
well,
these.
you
We
want to know
trying to
why?
avoid
You wanna know
gender
why that
banging.
is?
That's
and
why I
picking
skipped
pussy.
over. That's why I skipped over how social media affected dating. I was like, you know what? I'll save
No,
that for last. We might not even get to that. You
no
know what I
gender
mean?
banging, no DNP as long as possible, please.
I mean,
We getting along great, having a real productive, positive conversation.
Yeah.
Tyranny
Tyranny got to
want to
spice it
bang,
up.
man.
just like you said, though, I
Been
would
hanging
I
with
would
them
agree
Latinas
with
too
DJ
much.
Genesis. I would
And
say
that's
that's another con because even when you're talking about YouTube or something, the original slogan was supposed to be broadcast yourself, but now all people care about is trending in that algorithm. So they really don't care about what's on their brain. They're just
Right,
trying to satisfy the algorithm,
right.
now. So
yeah.
people's thoughts aren't even their own. She might have something, and I'm just using her as an example because she said something. She might have something that's really near, dear, true that she wants to get out, but she's like, it's a waste of time. Nobody's even going to watch it. So I'm going to talk about this because this is what people are going to watch. And it's like, do we really want to come to that? Where
I
again,
think
our
when it
thoughts
becomes
aren't
a
even our own.
but Ant, when it becomes a business, it comes to that. Because you gotta feed your audience. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times that's what we thinking most people want to watch. For example, like a show like today, we had to do the show and we see people liking the topic. You know what I'm saying? So now we might do some more shit like that. But you gotta, she's saying she did the intellectual topics and nobody didn't come. So when she did the salacious topics, they come through. She might gotta mix the salacious shit with the intellectual shit to get to so more people could view the shit.
I
So-
got
so it's like this,
400,000 people when I did Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels when that first thing popped out. 400,000 views on
Damn.
that video. And
Okay,
then but I also was talking about Trump and ICE and all this other stuff. And then another thing is that once you start getting into the politics of it all, like that stuff gets so crazy because the audience behind that, it seems like you might be getting contacted by people. People call you up on the phone, and all it gets really creepy. And like the level of I don't know whether it's bots or what, but people start coming into your chat. And it's just imagine you have a whole chat full of people just hating on you the whole time. Like,
right.
And so that could be kind of like, so I had like 1,000 people in the chat at one point. And I think at one point it got up to 3,000. Hatred, hating, like so much hate. Like I couldn't even like keep it. You could like sometimes be able to like moderate it. There's no even point in even trying to moderate the level of it. And so now I got shadow banned because so much hatred, so much people were starting to thumbs down my video because I was talking about Trump and talking about what was going on, and all the Trumpers started to come and attack me. And so, honey, they shut my whole thing down. So now I'm like, for 1 minute I was getting like 100,000 hits. Now I'm getting like 100. So,
Wow.
Yeah. But now, that would be my point as far as a con is concerned. It's almost like you compare it to an artist. Like this is the art that's near, dear, true. This is what's in you, and you're like, well, nobody's gonna buy this, so I'm just gonna change up my art.
Right.
An artist really isn't supposed to do that. You're supposed to put out the art that's near, dear, and true, and those that want it are going to see value in it instead of
that's the thing.
They follow trends all the time, man. They follow.
But you see, as an artist, you know what I'm saying? I feel
Like,
for artists because you know what's the most cliche, fucked up shit? The starving artists. You know why they're starving? Because they only painting and doing shit that they want to do. They meeting a quota. So I think you gotta find a healthy balance because you still gotta eat. You don't want to be a starving artist. You a person that you blessed to be able to whatever you feel inspired by, you could manifest that shit to people. And now you're gonna just live in destitute and you got that ability. You better find a way how to capitalize off of that shit too. You know what I mean?
Got it like this. How many of the most famous artists whose paintings go, some of them for millions of dollars now, hundreds of thousands and
after
millions
they died,
of dollars
when you
after
die,
they died. Yeah, they were starving all through life. But now people see the value in their art. So should they have just changed up their style because nobody was buying it while they were alive?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
look at the they're
So
Yeah, they
still
should have.
maybe they wouldn't have
They
died
should have,
of
because
starvation.
who's enjoying their money? Who's enjoying their paper? The business orientated person is enjoying the fruits of that artist's labor and that artist's inspiration. You know what I'm saying? Because nah, bro, you can't do that shit. To me, that's like if that's doing what you feel instead of doing what you think. You
This the
gotta
thing.
meet
Oh,
halfway.
God.
You can't just be like, all right, I'm just gonna do what I feel. That is cool and all. But realistically, if you want them people bread, you gotta reach them halfway. If they ain't coming in the yard, you got at least gotta go by the gate. They could stay on the sidewalk and you at the gate and you and them could transact some bread. But if you stay in the crib and be like, nah, they gotta come to me, they could say, well, fuck you. I'm not going in that yard. I'm not stepping a foot in there because they got what you want and you got what they want. So you gotta meet them halfway sometime. I could sit in the crib and paint what I want. But as far as putting it out to people, I still gotta meet them halfway. And it's unfortunate that people gotta be dead. Any artist that died, the art, the value of the
Artists,
art automatic.
scientists too, bro. Look at someone like a Nikolai Tesla, for example, bro. He died poor.
Yeah.
He died a poor man.
And this
But
the
he'll
thing,
forever
like
be remembered.
I'm doing this right now on YouTube. Actually, it's like I know what the people want to watch, and I know the kind of stuff they want to see, but a lot of that shit don't interest me. And I'll have the liberty to talk about what I want to because I actually accidentally deleted my videos, so I ain't even monetized no more. Plus, even if I was, I don't like doing shit that don't interest me. And I get it. I got the liberty to do that because it's just a hobby to me. But if I was like trying to get bread off this and wanted the money, I'll take the money. But it's like that's a way down the list. I'm more for. I'd rather talk to one person about what I want to talk about and something that I actually find funny, engaging, than talk to 500 people about some shit I had no interest in. But that's just me.
I
But
rather
everybody, I get it.
I rather the opposite. I rather go and if there's 500 people that want me to talk about something, I rather go and research that thing and present it to them in my flavor. You know what I'm saying? Than me talking to 3 people about something because to be honest with you, I fuck with y'all, but I don't care to talk to 3 people for like 8 hours. I just don't want to.
Oh yeah, I couldn't do that
I
either.
have conversations in my brain while I'm walking my dog. I don't want to do that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
I'm just keeping it a buck with y'all. And if I do that shit, I won't be able to pay my StreamYard or do nothing. I'll literally really be talking to 0 people at the end of the day. So
Yeah.
I can't
to-
do it like
I wanted to back whatever y'all be saying. What Miss DJ Genesis was saying. When it comes to like you were scrolling and you see, you know, some dances to certain songs or whatever. That's also a con because a lot of these artists done sold their soul to the devil. We know that. They have all that black, red, and white. They have all that demon face and stuff. And when we are scrolling on it and we're listening to that music, it's also affecting us too. And like Unc was saying, we give our kids the phone and stuff. They're listening to that. They have no idea what they're listening to. We do, but because we're busy, we just give them the phone. So I'll just say that's one of the negative things is the
I'm
music.
just saying as far as the and I get what you're saying with the music, but as far as what you were saying earlier, Genesis, about sometimes you do some shit and a few people watch it, you gotta mix the two because at the end of the day, the people I'm telling you, for a person, when I do content, a lot of people tell me to do certain type of shit, but they don't support that shit. And when I do the salacious shit, that keep my shit afloat so I could provide other shit to the other people. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's a fact.
You
My
still-
biggest video about JP. My biggest, most seen video is about JP and his EBT shit.
You see? But this is what I'm saying. You still got to keep your channel
And you
afloat.
probably care the least about that. Like,
And just
you care the least about
so
it.
you
Like,
could be able
like
to
a garbage train.
just so you
Yeah.
could be able to talk to the other people that want to listen to the stuff that you want to talk about and reach to them. You got to keep your the shit that you passionate about. You still want to do that shit, but you still got to do other things. It's like when somebody want to start a business, but they still got to have a job. You don't want to do the job. The business you want to do, that's your passion. But if you just do that, you're not gonna eat. You get evicted. They come and pick your car up.
So,
No,
Matt,
you-
listen,
hey,
you know how hard it is every day to like get up and try to find what's terrible going on in politics. Like, that is got to be the most depressing thing. I can't even imagine being the news, like trying to find out what the worst thing that's going on with
But
Trump.
political commentary is your niche. And look, I was always told if you do what you love and you love what you do, you will never work a day in your life. So that's why things like venture capital firms exist.
But what you
and all
love
that
gotta
other
pay
stuff.
though. And
If it's actually your passion, you should be able to do it and still make at minimum a modest living if you're truly
But no, I
passionate.
enjoy doing research. Listen, I enjoy doing research. I enjoy talking about politics. But how social media, like in the news, it used to be when the news was around, there was different stories. It wasn't just all just negative. Like the way it is now, then what happened is then you had for some reason, even though my channel focused more on the leftist stories, all the Republicans came to my channel to complain about the fact that I was a leftist and I'm promoting only leftist ideas, and then they started to send me like all this Republican, like you need to be going to Fox News, instead of looking at this is all leftist propaganda. You have Trump syndrome or whatever, this Trump deranged syndrome and all, and it got like it was actually becoming. Had a whole cult like following of people that hated me.
And maybe this is just me, right? If I had
day, like just to hate on me, I would see the same people come in there like like
if I could
that
choose
Kermit
the
the Frog
option,
picture.
if I could choose the option of living a modest life, maybe even dying poor or broke or whatever, but having my own chapter in my grandchildren's history book, I would choose the chapter in the history book 100 out of 100 times, because I know that's going to be here long after I'm gone because I did something great.
Well,
I did
this
something
thing,
great.
like,
I was passionate about. If I could have a chapter dedicated to me in every damn kid's history book, yeah, I would take that over a couple of coins.
and I get what you're saying because I feel the same way, but I also accepted the fact that streaming is gonna put me in a hole every month. I spend way more than I get on YouTube, but I'm okay with that because I enjoy, like tonight I'm talking about mechas, the big robots that people pilot, they building them shits. And and I'm just talking, I like talking about zombies and mechas and surviving shit. And some people like it, some people don't, but it'll never draw a big crowd. But I'm okay with that because I'd be happy and I'd be entertained. Now, if I was poor, or if I needed them, I ain't gonna say poor because everybody that do YouTube ain't poor. This nigga do YouTube way more money than me. But if I needed the money to pay my bills, I would talk about things that would bring more people in. Or if I
look at this, Unc. Well, let me just say this, DJ, right? I got you, Ant, right? Listen to this, right? Sometimes when I chop it up with you, Unc, that is the conversations I'll have for free. You know what I'm saying? When I come to this YouTube shit, I look at myself as like some sort of like an amateur journalist. So I'm not this shit that I do for a lot of times when I cooking up tracks. I don't even be live because I like doing that shit. And sometimes y'all come up and like somebody might come up and interrupt that shit. There's stuff that I do for free. Talking to a bunch of people, that's not my stilo to just do that shit for free. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't go around every day just if I'm at the park, I don't be trying to have a conversation with everybody. That's not my shit. So when I come here, I'm doing this shit for a reason. You know what I'm saying? I'm breathing out oxygen and I'm breathing out carbon dioxide and I'm breathing oxygen. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I'll meet the people halfway. It's just certain shit I'm not willing to talk about, even if it's for money. So that's why I wouldn't talk about certain shit. I'm not a political person. I'm not willing to stress myself out about that shit. I don't even have political topics because I don't give a fuck about the political shit. I never even voted. I don't care about that shit.
I would say this is that you'd be surprised how much attention you can get by doing that politics stuff. Like how you get like
1 second, Genesis. 1 second, real quick. There was a time when people like this StreamYard stuff is relatively new. Like streaming software and all that stuff was like a lot of people weren't using it. You actually had to just like upload your video on YouTube and you can do it right from your phone or smart device. You needed 1,000 subs just to go live. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people just did this because they loved it. You know what I'm saying? They weren't able to just come right on here and boom, start making money, drop the Cash App and start making money. They did it because they talked about what their passion was. And a lot of them built huge social media platforms, which is one of the reasons why you know what their names are today. And I think that's kind of gone away because people just
I
want
think
money.
it's gone away because of competitiveness. A lot of those people didn't have a lot of people to compete with. So now when it's become more competitive, now people are gonna talk about the hot topics. Is about look, I get it. You know what I'm saying? You talking about how it should be, and I get it. It should
No,
be
that's
like
how it was.
you know what I'm saying?
I'm not talking about how
And
it
it
should
should,
be. That's
and it
how it
should,
was. We ain't
and
going
that's
back. I
how
know
it
that.
was, and that's how it was. You know what I'm saying? But how it is today is now. You gotta keep your. You still gotta be business minded. I'm telling you, I'm a person who pursue music for mad long, but you know what? I wasn't business minded. I was all about the art and all about the creativity. And you know what? Fuck that shit, bro. That shit is for the birds, bro. Because I don't got it. All I got is experience and knowledge that I can't lose and shit. But as far as tangible stuff that I could give to somebody else, I don't got that shit. Just knowledge and information from my experience I could share with them. So I think you got to try to capitalize. You got to gain from what you put in out. Is the nature of things. You know what I'm saying? You breathe out, you breathe in. Is the nature. You and the trees got a symbiotic relationship. Is the nature. You and your audience should have a symbiotic relationship. Right now, just by they watching, I'm pretty sure there's ads playing or some shit. Is that's how relationships last longer. It's got to be mutually beneficial. You know what I mean?
But
No,
but
I'm not gonna disagree, with that at all. I just know a lot of the largest platforms that have been built on here were built because of just passion. It didn't come out of people just, hey, what can I do to make money? What can I do to make money? I need to do this to make money. Money just came, and then the business side of things kind of stemmed from it, mainly because they didn't have time to do anything else. The platform just
I
became
do think I do think
profitable
you
after
should.
a while.
I do think you should do stuff you're passionate about because, right? The passion, you still got to be rewarded, but the passion, it'll reward you whilst you waiting on that bread. You know what I'm saying? Because you still got to, because the thing about StreamYard, you can't give I can't give StreamYard no passion. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to let me write. They're gonna need that bread every month, so I can't pay them in passion. The passion is to pay me because anything you start, you're not gonna get paid right away. So the passion is to give you that gratification while you get some tangible payments later on down the line. But you shouldn't do nothing that you're passionate about just for the passion and don't get nothing from it because you're gonna starve. You know, you'll be a starving artist, and people make
There
money off of you when you die.
are YouTubers with hundreds of thousands of subs that have never set up a StreamYard account, have never gone on OBS. They just log right into their free YouTube account and hit live or hit record, and then they just upload it
Can I
and
jump
keep
in here?
it moving throughout the
I
day.
shout out to them.
Like
Go ahead.
like yes, a lot of them, believe it or not, a lot of them came long before us, and they're still doing it right now with hundreds and thousands of subs.
Well, I'm not one. I'm been here
He's a
since
live
then. You know what
streamer.
I'm
He's
saying?
not a video
No, I'm
caster.
just saying. I mean, I get what he's saying because I use StreamYard too, but it's not the only way to do things. And a
Just
lot of platforms have grown ridiculously huge without StreamYard, without OBS, without opening panels. People just came on here, just talked about what the hell they felt like talking about, and their audience found them.
Mm.
And then they got a
but
profitable
there's two
business.
different types of
It
people
came,
called live
yeah,
streamer versus video
it came.
creator. So if one people like live streaming, some people like just doing videos and edit content. So just because certain people do that, like I would say this, like overdoing anything that you, even if you're passionate about it, you're gonna burn yourself out. You're not gonna. No, I don't care if you're passionate about playing the guitar and you keep playing the guitar all day, every day, 7 days a week. You're gonna get tired of playing the damn guitar.
Right.
I'm sorry, your finger's gonna start hurting or something like that. So overdoing anything is gonna burn you out, no matter what it is.
The thing about it, Genesis, is different types of people. Some people come on here and it's a hobby for them, and they actually lose more money than they gain from this. Like everybody ain't afforded that shit. I'm not living like that to where I could just come up here for 8 hours. Like even this stream I'm doing because I just wanted to switch it up from the doing all the extra shit. But shows like these don't really like that shit don't really translate into that much bread. It is what it is. I'll
and not
still
profitable.
Yeah, it's not profitable. And at the end of the day, I don't feel bad about making a profit at all. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what make me feel bad if I can't pay my StreamYard and I can't even do shows to the people. That shit is even like so. Even the people, a lot of people be thinking they know what they want, right? They'd be like, "Oh, we want this here," but when you're doing that, they want this instead of that. But when you're doing that, is way more of them show up than when you're doing this. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
Yeah.
it sounds good and it sounds noble and it should be. You know what I'm saying? But look, man, that's not how it is. You know what I mean?
Like how the people be like, I'm tired of Anton Daniels reviews, but when you do an Anton Daniels review, this shit be popping. They be
Right.
in there talking, they be watching, they be super chatting, they be laughing, they be pulling up, but then they be in the chat, oh, this again, this been going on for months, but you love it. But
Yeah,
you
it's because
motherfucking love
the
it.
politically correct thing to say is no, we don't want drama. No, we don't bad. We don't want no drama. We don't want no salacious shit. That's but look at this. If I say put one in the chat for drama and put two in the chat for something else, they're gonna put two in the chat. But if I hold a poll anonymously, you're gonna see the drama is gonna way outweigh the other shit. It just is what it is, bro.
Or if you did a real sappy show, you're gonna see people come in and click on it and click right the hell back out.
I
People
was
love
over there.
that shit, bro.
I was over there solving mysteries to 5 people before, but we had fun. We watching YouTube videos. They show the mystery. You pause it, and then you gotta try to crack the case. Shit was enjoyable to me.
No,
You
I
know
know,
what I
I
mean?
know what he's saying. Look, there were streams that I did years ago, like the "Do you have a social media addiction?" I did stuff on BizQuest where I showed people how to purchase businesses that were already running with
Mm.
seller finances, no money down. Yeah, a lot of those videos had the least amount of views, but those are the ones that people hit me up and they tell me I remember that stream years later and I appreciate it and things like that. Now, me personally, yeah, I didn't make a bunch of money on it. No, I didn't get a bunch of views, but I'm like, that made more of a difference. And I'm just a lot
How did
more
it? A lot of times
thankful.
it don't.
You know,
A lot. You said make more of a difference
that's more fulfilling than
to
than
you?
an
That's more
effery stream.
fulfilling to you.
Or
You
like,
know what
let's
I'm
say I
saying?
do the purge or some shit like that, and a bunch of
That's,
people send me that just to get rid of people. That's something like the biz
that's
quest where I'm
look.
showing people
Look
how to
at this.
open, how to purchase their own businesses, even if that only hits one person or
Mm.
3 people, and they go purchase a business or they learn something new. Like that's more fulfilling for me than a stream that makes $500 because some people just paid me to get rid of some people, or they just love all of the damn scratching and yelling. Now, granted, yeah, it was a little more profitable, but I'm just saying that's just more
But that's
fulfilling to
one
me.
perspective.
I'm
You're
already
looking
making
at
a
Can
it
I
living.
from
jump in
one.
on your
You're looking
question?
at it from one perspective. That was fulfilling to you, but there's
Yeah.
different forms of fulfillment because there's different farms that need. There's different places that need to be filled. So you got a gratification from doing that shit. That filled your gratification bowl up. But there's different bowls to fill. There's the bowl of this shit gotta get paid. You know what I'm saying? There's the bowl of these people gotta get satisfied because they might want it's different bowls to fill. So while you might personally feel gratified by that shit within you, there's other people that participate in other viewers, the host. There's other people that want to be gratified too, and different people feel gratified in different ways. You know what I mean?
No,
And they
Can
know
I
that
jump
you
money.
know
in
what?
on you guys? Can I
Hey,
jump
hey,
in?
and
Can I jump in? Can I
I
jump
would
in?
respect that, and I understand that, but I would say that's why there are so many other channels. You go elsewhere for that, but this is what I can add. You know what I'm saying? This is what I can add. So I'm more fulfilled by doing what I love, loving what I do, and if that reaches X amount of people, then I'm happy about that. So to kind of go to like what we were talking about earlier, because I don't want to veer too much off of the topic. That's what I
Mm.
mean. The difference between allowing your audience to find you and doing what you love, loving what you do, and allowing that rather than chasing the audience and just trying to satisfy them. That's one of the cons I think there is to social media. People are more so trying to satisfy the crowd rather than doing what's actually in them
Mm.
overall as a whole.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Candy.
Okay, so I think I would be the person in the middle between the two of you because
Mm.
DJ is saying that this is what I do. I have to make money off of this because I have to feed StreamYard. Ant is saying, well, this is just a hobby. Whether I have 2 or 3 people watching, I'd rather have the ability to have my art form be my art form. Somebody like myself who this is not my main source of income. In fact, right now it's currently a hobby, but I would like to grow it to the point where it's actually monetized and could, make money off of it. I get what both of you are saying. I think the issue though comes into play
And
where
I just want to interject with one thing. I'm not saying that I'm gonna only do. There's a lot. I'm not even willing to just research some political shit to talk about it for money, even though it brings a lot of crowd. I'm not willing to do everything for bread. I just want to be up here and talk about shit that is fun to me, but I still want to make bread. That's why a lot of the serious conversations I don't veer into that much because it's not fun being up here talking about that shit with people who's not experts. We just giving opinions for that long. So I'm not gonna just do shit because it's bread, but I'm not gonna feel shy about wanting to be paid for what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not with that shit. I'm not letting nobody make me feel like no type of way about that shit. You know.
Well, you know what? I for one, I chose political commentary because I'm very interested in politics, and I'm also very like interested in like when I see something happening in the world, I feel like I was one of the community activist type of people. So me speaking out about that turned into a whole political rally that just kind of like took on a life of its own, and so it just began to be like a thing, and then just for me to see how that turned into like a it was interesting because it was I think there was like little message boards where they would send people over to my like when I would go live
Yeah,
they would
the political thing, that shit is always gonna be hot, and it got like a lot of people that's into that shit. Is a lot of different age demographic. But
yeah.
I'll go ahead and read the super chat right after. I don't want you to forget what you was about to say, Candy, because I think we kind of cut her off.
Sorry about that.
She probably stepped away. So the
I agree with
18
what
letter.
Uncle was saying earlier. A lot of those traits exist in people before the internet, but social media has amplified it times 10, and influence on the internet spreads very quick, good or bad.
I appreciate you, Rakim 18 letter, and I also appreciate you, A Dub, for the motherfucking super chats. I appreciate it.
The money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
How I look at it is like this, say, right? If I got a club, right? And let's say I'll just listen to reggae music, because I look at my panel as a bar, as a local bar. That's all I look at it as. I don't look at it as this is not the institute of no nothing. It's no school, it's none of that shit. I always say that this channel is, think of it like a bar. If I like reggae music, I'm not gonna just play reggae music and everybody else. This person listen to blues, that person listen to hip hop. I'm not gonna do that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a bar. We come here to unwind. People might be like, "Well, fuck bars. We need more schools." Well, some people need a bar to unwind. They had a lot of shit going on. They just want to kick back and shoot the shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not professing to be nothing more than that shit. You know what I'm saying? Anything more is an added bonus. So if I'm at a bar and people want to listen to other shit and I'm trying to play reggae, I'm not just gonna play reggae and let them walk away and I'm just gonna sit down and enjoy reggae in my bar. Like what the fuck type shit is there? I could have a reggae night. That's why we got a ladies night, you know what I'm saying? For what the girls want to talk about. We got this, you know what I'm saying? We got different nights. If you don't like this night, you could come to another night. But I look at this shit as a bar, and the bar gotta stay afloat. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I gotta meet what the customers want, meet them halfway. If they want to smoke crack, look, we don't smoke crack in here. You could go down the street, you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna meet them with it where I could meet them, you know what I'm saying? I can't meet them all the way, but I could meet them halfway, you know what I mean? But yeah, the bar analogy, just think of this shit as a bar, man. This shit is, you know what I mean?
But speaking like when we talking about like social media and the internet, like what about like the ugly side of it? Like far as like how y'all was talking about highlighting. What about highlighting like already like bad behavior? Like Unc was talking about things people are who they already are. Like what about criminals that's already criminals, but it can be highlighted more due to social media or the internet, like far as like child predators, like Like
I don't think
even
social
like
media
for some little
highlights
things
it
like
though.
bullying, or even like you like people selling drugs on social media now.
I
Like
think
But
it's pros
all
and cons. I think it's pros and cons to that shit because they're gonna be the fucked up people that's amplified on the internet, but it's even gonna be people that are charlatans that profess to not be fucked up that they could use the internet to amplify and bamboozle people too. You know what I'm saying? So I
all the
don't think
oh,
it.
sorry.
Yeah, and even and my fault, even like social media could highlight the negative aspects, but I still think it's pros and cons to that shit. It's heads and tails to that shit because it could highlight it to where like, look, man, we seen this issue and we got to do something about it, or it could highlight it in a way that we saying this shit is cool and this is what we should do and this is how we should move. You know what I'm saying? So I think it depends on how it's being highlighted. And shout out to the homie philosophical for the super. What up, bro?
What up,
Um,
Illa? No, but I think I'm kind of getting to his point, which is
Mm.
like when it comes to social media, because everybody's chasing the dopamine, the likes, the clicks, the views. So if you've got somebody that's going to either light their own ass on fire on a live stream, that's likely going to get more views. That's going to likely get more views. You know what I'm saying? Than somebody that's talking about something that's deep, intellectual, profound, or sometimes even like the entertainment, like you doing, or if somebody's just going to engage in criminal activity, you know what I'm saying, online, blow their own damn brains out, self-delete, you know what
but
I'm saying?
Auntie, you had
Self-delete,
people
delete
that
somebody
was
right there.
getting in
We
police chase
those
just to go
links
live.
just go viral.
Yeah, I heard about that shit. That live police chase, that
You
shit
had
is
people that was
insane.
getting in police chase just to go live.
this is the thing though. I don't blame social media for that. We gotta. I know why it's so easy and comfortable to blame social media, but the simple fact is humans are fucked up. Humans are terrible people. No one made them niggas do that. Social media is the hammer. Like I said, I can use a hammer to build you a lovely house, or I can use the hammer to beat your whole family's skull in. The hammer ain't the problem. It's me.
Mm.
The social media is a tool, and a drill can fucking build something. A drill can fucking drill in the hole in a nigga's skull. Y'all get on something what I'm saying? So it's like social media didn't make them cats do that. They chose to do that.
But
I
Free
hear
will.
you.
God gave us free will. If you don't believe in God, we have free will, and we need to stop blaming our actions on inanimate objects or stuff like social media that ain't that can't make you do shit. It's all human choice and decision.
check it out, right? We're not like nobody up here is blaming social media for that. We're doing just what the banner says. We're discussing it. It's a discussion.
Well, you
Nobody
get what I'm
here
saying by saying like, so
highlighting it. And when we're talking about it. But I agree with you. Like just like you say, guns don't kill people, people kill people.
The difference though with social media is there is a reward system that comes with it. There's clout, there's validation, there's money. People get monetized. So while guns, you're not going to get paid for shooting somebody unless you're an assassin. Versus being on social media where you can use this tool for nefarious means. It's just
Mm.
like the whole all press is good press. It doesn't matter whether it's bad press or not. I mean, you have people like, I don't want to say names, but you have people that are very well known in certain spaces that think they're local celebrities and would never be a celebrity in regular everyday life. That's the negative
Mm.
side that rewards you from social media. So that's where I would push back a bit on you, Unc, because I feel like I hear what you're saying, but I think you're not taking into account the reward system that comes from social media.
And that's
oh,
what
I
I was
believe in
saying
that.
earlier. That's what I was saying earlier. The reward, whatever you're being rewarded for, you're gonna lean more into that shit. And whatever, and it's natural for us to lean into reward and lean away from punishment. So and anything that giving you rewards and punishment, it could shape your behavior. Because that's how you teach your dog to behave. Reward and punishment. That's how kids learn to behave. That's how we learn to behave with the law. Reward and punishment. So I think
It's true.
that should do shape our behavior a lot. Because like any device you got, bro, that shit got at least 2, 3 social media app already installed in that shit. You know what I mean?
But again, it's not on social media that you're a person that's willing to do fucked up things to get a reward or validation. Again, that's all on the human. It's not on social media that you such a goofy motherfucker that you willing to set yourself on fire to get a bunch of views. That's all on you. I believe in humans. I believe in mankind, and I believe in free will. And the reason why this stuff keep happening is because people got so many scapegoats and cop-outs. And social media is always used as a cop-out for personal, individual choices. No, nigga, you did that. You woke your goofy ass up. You made the conscious decision to do whatever goofy shit you did. You picked up that weapon, you got in that car, you fought that person, you slapped that old man. Remember when people was punching old people for no reason? Social media didn't make them punch old people for no reason. They punched them old people for no reason. Yes, the shit went viral.
But look at this, but they being socially incentivized, bro. If 5 people was doing it off of the strength, the incentives gonna turn that 5 into 15. I'm just, bro. There's jobs that people won't do for free.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree with what you're saying. It's just the free will is still the main key component.
But could views and support
social, because without them choosing to do it, it wouldn't happen.
But you know
what? The thought on like serial killers. You know why they don't? I don't know if I can say that. I'm sorry if I can't.
No, it's all good. It's not like we're saying it repetitively.
They don't. So the news doesn't like to really identify people as that, because what I've seen is that it inspires more people to come out and try and get notoriety for themselves doing that act. So if you ever notice, they try to minimalize a lot of times if it's connected drillings and not really label it a serial driller for a while until the news has picked up on it and they have no other choice. And that was all because it was said that it inspires, not necessarily like it's going to make people do it, but
no, I've seen movies. I've seen a movie when there was a whole serial deleter convention, and it's actually on Netflix, and it's probably a series too. I don't even think it's a movie, and they bigging up the guy who was the top the leader. As a matter of fact, it was Sandman. It was that Sandman show.
Yeah,
and part of the show. Yeah. They had a whole convention with serial killers, and a lot of people is copycat killers. So they following in the footsteps of their hero, serial deleter. You know what I'm saying? So that shit is a thing.
But you still got to be a psycho, though. You still got to be psychotic. Social media don't make you psychotic.
With the softer side of it, right? Like, let's say a sports game on the field, on the basketball court, whatever. If somebody runs out onto the court or the field, somebody wants to run out on the court, butt naked, whatever. Like, they have a rule saying you can't put them on camera. They will not go on television no matter what because they don't want to incentivize.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing, just like Candy is talking about. Yeah. You don't want to give it any, you don't want it because people will do that just to get on TV.
And I don't think that means they're psychotic. I just think a lot of people look, as a social
serial killers, to kill somebody, you have to be a psychopath. To be a serial killer, you gotta be a psychopath. I don't care how many serial killer shows you watch. You become a serial killer, your shit was already in you, broski.
Well, what about the military? Don't they have? I mean, because you have to kill a lot of different people.
I said be a serial killer. See, the difference between serial killer is you killing people that you don't know or you do know, and you don't have no. You're not defending.
Go ahead, Genesis. What is a sniper in the military? What is a sniper? Is he not a serial killer?
Nope, not at all.
That's a serial killer. They actually, you know that a lot of them get out the military.
You know what? This is where ChatGPT comes in handy. Because people be reaching and trying to twist stuff, but but serial killer.
She do got a point, though. Come on,
that's a killer.
No, that's a serial killer.
Not even a killer. Because you act.
For the sake of the argument,
you at war with the other country. They would kill you.
Wait a minute.
No, they will not.
You at war with them.
Genesis. For the sake of the argument, since we saying it's a repetitive, let's use the leader. Because you know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy right now. You know what I mean?
You at war with these people. They are your enemy and you their enemy. Serial deleters delete people they don't even know that didn't do a damn thing to them.
Bro,
snipers will evaluate.
they evaluate serial deleters, and a lot of these people they got some sort of justification behind why they was
So
deleted.
sometimes it be just because she was blind.
But
I
what
watch all the
what I'm
documentaries.
saying,
Jeffrey
like,
Dahmer wasn't eating people because they was doing nothing to him.
the
Them
definition
people,
of serial deleter doesn't mean depending on the who you deleted. No, it doesn't.
Right.
Like,
If,
no,
if,
no,
if, if,
no,
I- if you have
no,
you
no.
if
It
you
depends
if
on
you
no. It
if you
depends on
pay
the intent.
if you
It's
if
based
you
on the
pay
intent.
it's not the
Intent.
intent.
It's only intent.
Intent ain't got nothing to do. If you do it to multiple people, that is a
Okay.
serial thing. A
Deleter,
serial
right?
thing.
Is it? You know what I mean? Let's look
No,
it
it's
up.
not.
You can look
No,
it
If
up.
it's
you act
not.
like half of these people don't get out the military and then join and then
You know
actually
what?
join
All right,
companies.
DJ. I'm
Hold
gonna
on,
holler
why
at
you
you, man.
interrupting me?
Oh man,
You
wait,
join
don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't
No,
do that.
they'll leave
no,
the
I'm good.
military and
Come on,
join
chill,
I'm
companies
good.
chill.
and work
No,
DJ
I'm
on the
Genesis,
side
chill.
doing.
I'm
What is
good.
going on? Why you dipping? What's going on?
I don't talk to people that disrespect veterans,
She's a
disrespect
veteran.
military.
She's a veteran, bro.
But it don't matter for me. You know what I'm saying? Cause
Oh man,
cause
come
cause
on.
because
Conversation
these
was
same
so
people she's
chill,
talking
man.
about,
Oh man,
these same people she's talking about is the
Come on.
reason why she's able to be on YouTube and have this conversation.
No,
But
it
Because
ain't.
you can't do
she's
this.
a vet
You can't
too.
do
That's
this in
like a
Russia or
black
China.
person saying making black jokes, bro. She's the veteran too,
No,
bro.
she got no. Actually, we know her service was. You know what happened with her service.
What about my
Let's not
service,
go
bro?
there, bro.
Like, now you about to
Nah, you
disrespect
see,
a veteran. Now you
y'all
like
trying to
get off
go
your
there.
high horse.
Come on.
All right, serial killer, a person who commits a series of murders, often with no apparent motive, and typically following a characteristic, predictable behavior pattern.
Mm,
A
okay.
person who commits a series of murders, often with no apparent motive, and typically following a characteristic, predictable behavior pattern. That ain't the same as a sniper who gets a mission to take out a high value target of the enemy. Because that person probably only does that when he get a specified mission for a high value target. Serial killers kill for pleasure and joy and shit like that. They get hard off killing. They kill for their own neurotic psychopathic things. Am I lying?
Have you ever watched a show with one of these snipers?
Am I lying?
They get
No, I get what he's saying. He's saying one is doing it for their own gratification and the other one is following orders.
when they get out the military, they go and work for contracts and they continue to be snipers when they're out of the military.
It's
A lot of them have to go to
Corporations
therapy.
for major
A lot of them
government
have to go to
contractors
therapy
and
for
corporations.
let me ask DJ.
because
Let me
what
ask
they
DJ.
did,
Right. I don't
they
think that
can't
I don't think a
themselves
serial
to do it.
deleter
So
need.
come on,
Yeah, yeah.
how do we
Because
change
a lot
the
of them put
topic?
themselves into therapy. I don't think a
As
serial.
in,
Wait a
What you
minute,
saying is
Genesis.
sort
I
of
don't think a serial
psychological
deleter is gonna
thing.
put themselves through therapy. You know what I'm saying? That's like some forced shit. But a person who's like this fucked up, I need some help. I don't think that's the same. You know what I'm saying?
And the sniper not even a murderer. He deleted somebody, but he's not a murderer.
what? What?
Yes,
Oh, okay. Now, let's change the subject.
it's
Okay,
a
never
different.
mind.
You
All
can
right, let's
do.
go to Let's go to the super chat.
Uh,
Shows out to L Nix. He said, if a content creator do content on dating and relationship and people engage in the talking points that trigger and promote tension, you become part of the 6th degree of separation to online influence. I appreciate you, L Nix, for the motherfucking super. Appreciate
The
it.
money counting team. The money counting team. The money counting team.
I just want to say real quick, DJ. People do know that homicide and murder are not the same two things.
You determined, ain't you? He's determined.
Yeah, let's not use them words because you know
Okay,
them
my
words. is
bad.
kinda
I don't.
crazy.
I don't. Yeah, you're right.
I was going to change it. So I was going to say, you know what? Reason why we're all attracted to all of this type of stuff. Remember World Star Hip Hop? How did they become big? Was it not because they were showing people fighting each other left and right? That was like the fight channel, media takeout, all of it, and then they were the celebrity gossip. Most of our black media is based around gossip and fighting. If you actually look at it, like all these, it's either hip hop, gossip.
I
and
don't
fighting.
think so. Well, you know what? I don't think it's just mostly black media. I think mostly popular culture and most highlighted shit is what's gonna be showed on the internet.
Like when you remember
think it's
things.
just
I remember
black
there was a DVD, the bum fights. You remember shows like damn ridiculousness, Jackass, whatever, people just doing
Yeah.
crazy stuff for attention just to get on TV, a majority of them folks was white folks. So this is not race specific. This is not gender specific. People of all races, all genders, all over the world are doing crazy, wild shit for attention.
Right.
I'm talking about black media, though. I'm talking about when you
Yeah.
Wendy Williams. I'm talking about Media Takeout. I'm talking about World Star Hip Hop. All of your major
What
black
about
news
Jerry
outlets
Springer
are
and
based in gossip and fighting and that type of news.
I think that's the popular one. I think you're talking about popular media. Because look
Black
at
media.
Jerry Springer. Look at Jerry Springer. Jerry Springer ain't just only had black people. Maury, you know what I'm saying? I just think that's just popular
But
media. I think
I
you're
was more
looking at it
focused
from the
on
lens of
when
black
I think
media
about,
because you've been in black media so long, from being a DJ to doing interviews to you've been in black media so long. I think that's what you're noticing it as. But a lot of white people probably say the same shit. That there's white degenerate media too. It's just that we look at certain spaces as white spaces, and it don't be. It's just a professional space. It's not like a white space.
but all of our radio has gossip people. Remember, you would turn on. They would have one in the morning shows. There always be a gossip panel talking about what the celebrities was doing. And I think Wendy Williams started that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Gossiping about all of what people personal business.
So
So
they got like a white version of Wendy Williams.
No,
I don't think that there is. I think Wendy Williams
No,
made
there,
her
there
own
were
way.
there were gossip tabloids long before Wendy Williams
Right.
came around,
But they
and
weren't
there
on the
were gossip
radio.
radio shows long before Wendy Williams came around. What do you-
What were the I mean, what is it? Howard Stern, you mean?
well, that was a different type of like talk radio, but I'm just saying they existed. They existed both locally, yeah, mainly locally. You
But
know, now you
who
got
was at the level of Wendy Williams though? Wendy Williams is at she
yeah, but no, she didn't
the first
start
gossip.
gossip television. She didn't start
She
that.
no, I
You
said
know
I
what? You
said
can look it
gossip
up.
radio. I said gossip radio. She was one of the biggest gossip radios in New York that actually got syndicated.
Mm.
And then she moved from that to actual television. So because she was so big in radio that she ended up getting syndicated, get her own TV show. So she was at the top of the game when it came to the gossip arena. If you can't tell me who actually was bigger than her that was white, I'm all ears.
I
mean,
don't think
Geraldo
she's the biggest.
Joan Rivers,
He ran
Joan
a
Rivers,
gossip
maybe.
talk show. What are you talking about?
Who?
Geraldo Rivera, that is.
Oh,
That's not a gossip. That was like a
What are
talk
you
show
talking
of
about?
like that's
Geraldo Rivera wouldn't stop talking about OJ.
TMZ and Entertainment Tonight been doing that shit for the longest.
yeah,
That's what I'm
TMZ
No,
kind of
TMZ
like gossip. Come on, you see,
is
wait a-
later than Wendy Williams. TMZ was not around before Wendy Williams.
okay, but you consider it the same type of content though. TMZ, Wendy Williams, right?
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah, similar.
Okay. I think it's just that a lot of black media is rooted in entertainment because if you notice, like black people always dominate entertainment. Think of every genre of music. It gotta be a black person gotta be in the top 10 or something. You know what I'm saying? Every genre. So I just think that's why it look like black media is just about entertainment because black people dominate entertainment. It's like sports. There's gonna have a lot of. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of black sports channel because why black people dominate in sports. A lot of sports. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I
So
think
if
that
you
people do it.
Now that I'm in the sports sector, you have a lot of these both local team channels and a lot. It's pretty even. If you want to talk about even channels online as well as just mainstream media network channels, it's pretty even, and it would probably be oversaturated with white folks when you're talking about sports media. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about whether it's podcasts, just YouTube channels, and then you know what I'm saying, mainstream media networks when you're talking about ESPN, Fox Sports, whatever the case may be. So I don't even know how y'all turned this into a race specific topic because it's not.
I think she was trying to talk about media, but she ended up talking about black media because I know yeah, DJ Genesis is like ancient on YouTube. She been on this shit mad long, you know what I'm saying? And
But
she in black, she in the Sonetta side of YouTube. That's black. That's you know what I'm saying? That's like shea butter, you know what I'm saying? Sage scented oil black. That is, you know what I mean?
But if that's all you see, that's all you're gonna see. I'm just saying, if you open that up, you'll see that it's going on with all facets, all races are doing it. So it's like if you go around, it's pretty damn even when you see like just like you said, the sports channels, the gossip channels, the celebrity news channels. None of that stuff is black dominated when you're talking about social media. So I don't even know how this turned into anything that's race specific. I really don't.
Well, there is definitely a separation. There is a black Twitter. There's a black YouTube. There's a black. I don't know where you've been, but there definitely is a black.
Yeah, it is black sectors in all,
Yeah, so let's
on
not.
every platform.
All I said is this is not race specific. This topic here, it's not. So is there a
Were
black?
you, were you saying, were you
there a
saying
black
that
side of social
were you
Yeah,
saying
but
the
are we
stuff that she
talking
talking
about
about
black
is
social
not
media, or are we
exclusive
talking about social
to
media in
black
general?
people? You know what I'm saying? That what you were saying is the stuff she talking about is not exclusive to black people. You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
there is black sides of of every platform, like
yeah,
Twitter,
you're absolutely right.
Clubhouse. You
I,
know what I mean?
I just this was the point I was trying to make because we're black, right? So we're gonna be sometimes unless we're like a person that's a little more, on the that likes more white stuff. We're gonna tend to flock more toward our black stuff. But when we are attracted to our black stuff, what is out there to see? Is it gossip? Is it world star hip hop? Is it fighting? Is it what are the different now?
You know who Wendy Williams' counterpart is? DJ Vlad
You
TV.
know, I was gonna ask y'all. Listen,
Black people watch Vlad
I
TV.
know, but he's white.
but
That's not
no,
what
Vlad
I'm
is
trying
black
to
media.
explain.
That's what I was gonna ask y'all.
That's what I'm
Vlad
trying
is
to
actually black
explain.
media
I thought
because
you were talking
Vlad.
about the race of the person doing the show.
No,
No, we
I'm
talking about
talking about.
the audience is who's gonna It's like I'm saying, yo, I'm not manosphere, but a lot of I think more than 50% of my people that view me, they consider themselves the manosphere space. You know what I'm saying? So I think the audience got a lot to do with labeling the genre of the content. You know what I'm saying? So white people is not watching Vlad in droves, and Vlad ain't even covering white people like that. I think recently Vlad stopped interviewing rappers like that.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people ain't that interested in rappers. But before then, all Vlad did was interview rappers. He came up off of interviewing rappers.
Remember that white woman that used to date 50 Cent? She used to do the same shit. I can't remember her name.
But what do the subjects be when they do interview these people? What's that thing? No jumper.
No
All the
jumper.
subjects are about gangs and all this negative stuff, and people eat it all up. That's what I'm saying. What are we attracted to? I mean, I get will white people do it too? But I'm saying,
Ain't
what's
nobody
going on
said.
with the black community and
But look
how
at this though,
what
Genesis.
we're attracted to in the yeah.
But you know who's the main people that consuming that shit? Is not black people. Even though it's covering black people, the main
Facts.
people watching black degenerate shit on TV is white people from the suburbs.
You think it's white
Or
people
black.
watching No Jumper, more white people watching No Jumper?
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
yeah.
Chesley
They
Handler.
They
That's her
learning
name.
about gangs and
Oh.
shit. They always learn about gangs and shit from us in a second hand way, from some whole lot of shit, from listening a rap song, from watching
Not
some.
from actual gang members, just from what
Right.
they see depicted
It's from a
on
safe.
television.
It's
on
like
the
from a
internet.
safe place. You got you from the comfort of your own home, but you could literally live vicariously through these people. Why I think they love somebody like Crip Mac? Like a person like Crip Mac, that dude is a crash out, but like white folks love him. Like not even just white folks, like suburban black kids too. It's like people who's not from that culture fuck with that shit the most. You know what I'm saying? Who don't live that lifestyle. Even look at hip hop is the number one consumer of hip hop was like suburban white kids because that's how they could experience that shit. They ain't gotta have first hand experience. You know what I mean?
You know what? Now that I think about it, toward the end of Wendy Williams' career, her audience was probably majority, like a large whiter audience, because the people that was sitting in that studio
In the
audience was
studio is always hella white people.
yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe
Yeah.
you might be
Once she
right.
got mainstream, her
Nobody,
audience was primarily
nobody
white.
gets rich in the world of entertainment until they begin to appeal to white folks.
That's how you get your money.
Right.
Like
It's more white people in this country
white
than black
demographic
people.
is too damn small. It's too small.
But
So I mean, look, this is just one of the things, and I thought this was a little different. you know what I'm saying, of a show, and it seems pretty damn generalized. But that's one of the reasons why I try not to engage in a lot of these damn conversations, because people either gender war the damn shit up, or they racialize the shit up when it's a generalized topic. Like, is that necessary?
It's not
I mean,
racial.
it's gonna have.
What I was trying to do was examine the negative aspects of media in different communities, right? What are we watching? What are we ingesting? Okay, that's what I was really getting at. And I'm saying is that there is a lot of negativity coming from, like, if you actually look at the genres, the things that we have to pick from on that side of the road, it's either going to be a fight video, a dance video, gossip video, and we're just now starting to see a lot more politics now.
All right, so just check this out.
Let me just say this, and you got it. And sure, the conversation is not gender banging or race banging, but I think as adults we should be able to talk about race differences and gender differences without it becoming a gender banging conversation. Because we're not gonna skip over it, because we got different genders and we got different races. So we is a major aspect in society. We can't just look at somebody and don't see their race or their gender. That shit is crazy.
When I see folks checking in to social media rehab facilities, ain't none of them black. Ain't none of them black. So white folks got issues with social media just like black folks got issues with social media. A lot of folks got issues with social media because they all own these damn smart devices. Okay? They all own them. And people of all races, all ethnicities, all genders, nationalities, they're allowing these to raise their damn children, and they're spending more time with them than their significant others. They're bringing it into the bathroom with them. They're actually checking it before they get up and brush their fucking teeth in the morning, before they even check their hygiene, and all types of shit. And that's people of all races. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. We could have actually kept that. Whatever.
No, but look at this. Even though she's talking from a black aspect, I don't think every time we talking about race, it gotta be like we being racist, or if we talking about gender, we gender banging. Because it's gonna make gender and race, now gender and race it's like we're making everything taboo to talk about. It's like we can't talk about nothing. You know what I mean?
We can't
I'll tell you what I'm saying here. No, what I'm saying is my attention span isn't so goddamn short that I gotta change the fucking conversation into what the hell I want to make it into.
Thank you.
Come on, you don't fuck with her. Come on.
No, this is what I was saying. Like, it didn't want what she said.
I didn't know what the fuck you were talking about.
That's how she talked.
Let's chill.
What I had to say.
Well,
you like to dominate the conversation because you think that you know everything about what you're talking about.
You like to dominate the conversation.
Speeches you want to give
right now.
You want to give
and you got an issue because the motherfucker
like
ain't let
Martin Luther King. That's
why I even tried to pivot it and make it softer when you was going at it with Unc, and then you went back to that bullshit.
So what?
So miss me with the bullshit, man. I tried to do everything that I could to stay on topic and keep shit straight, but you won't fucking stop with that shit.
No, I'm gonna say what I
The conversation
was make some more shit up.
You don't control what I talk about, sir. You don't have
the fuck. There's a topic. Look above you.
Listen, I was talking
about. Look above you. The shit's written.
I'm talking about the topic. You keep interrupting me, never let me land my plane. And I get off time.
You about to run out of gas on the fucking runway.
Yeah, you know what she be doing. I get you.
Nah, this time I did shit, bro.
You know what she be doing.
Oh, DJ Tennessee.
He constantly giving speeches. Like he think he is
short attention span.
TED, like he's on a TED talk and shit like that. Like
got a fucking potato between your fucking ears, man.
Go get a TED talk, sir. Go start a TED talk.
Yeah, and say he about to walk it up.
Like he's on a goddamn conference or something like that in front of a.
And you might need some chamomile, bro. Don't drink no more coffee. Chamomile.
Nah, man.
Gosh. Next Level and Candy Cane is the only two, and me, the only civilized ones up here. I'm civilized too with them. But y'all, the
I, I,
three
I,
y'all,
I got people that don't like me. That's okay.
No,
That's fine. You know
I
what I'm
was
saying?
civilized.
I
I
think
just
Unc
like to,
like
I
you.
like
I
I
think
like to
Unc,
lead before I cuss people out. You can't get more civilized. See what Auntie just did? I would have
I could
left
tell
before I
that
did
deep
that.
down. I could tell that deep down inside, you and Unc really fucks with each other. And if y'all was in high school in the class, y'all would have sit next to each other and
We
clap
probably
your
would
hands.
roast people, but that's
You know what I'm
nah, man.
saying? Look at DJ Genesis. Like, come on, why
I'm
you
just
sister here? You know what I
no.
mean?
Man, because people piss me off with that bullshit, man.
But but yeah, they said that was the effects of social media right there. You know what I'm saying? That shit just unfolded crazy.
This affects the social media.
So let
It
me
allows
ask
a
y'all
lot of
this.
it allows a lot of mentally ill people, unstable people. And this ain't about DJ because I don't think she's mentally ill, but it allows a lot of fringe people with alternative thoughts and mindsets the ability to put stuff out into the world. That's why you be having people with their cults and stuff on social media. You in my life, people, it's some people that shouldn't have a platform that had one because of social media. Because everybody not healthy.
But look at this
Flat
though. But
earthers
there's
and
people
shit.
that but look at this. The government been brainwashing people, and they was the only ones that had a platform for it. So now everybody got a platform. You know what I'm saying? I
Can you
think it's pros
imagine?
and cons.
Could you imagine if Charles Manson or David Koresh had fucking YouTube?
Yeah, that would be crazy. If
That's what I'm saying.
Jim Jones that took them people to where I'm from, to Guyana, to drink that Kool-Aid, if he
Yeah.
had a social media, that shit would have been
And
crazy.
that's my point. And that's a big problem with social media because I know I have my mental issues, but it's just PTSD, stuff like that. But I had extensive therapy. But it's a lot of people out here that haven't had extensive therapy, but they got a Wi-Fi connection. And I've seen some weird, wild things. And we live in a world where people are extremely gullible and they believe shit. And a lot of those people that's crazy can be very charismatic, very entertaining, very engaging, and often sometimes very believable and charming. And they can get on YouTube and bumps their $1 million smile and just put out anything long as it's within YouTube guidelines. And the shit is that's a problem with social media.
So let me ask you this: you think social media should have more gatekeeping?
Yes.
You know, we might gotta talk about the pros and cons of gatekeeping, because I think it's, as a matter of fact, we could talk about that now. What's the pros and cons of gatekeeping?
Don't mention no color because it ain't about black people.
I knew she was gonna.
Her window.
About people, feminine males, and I can't talk about that either. I'm sorry, my potato brain, my bad. My potato in between my brain.
Gatekeeping is definitely a necessary thing. Everybody don't need to be let in. Everybody don't need access to everything. And everyone's voice or message just simply don't need to be heard. Now, who dictates and determine that, that's a whole nother conversation. Now, that's when it get complex. Like, who decides who can't come in the gate?
But today, don't you think the people decide?
I think
Somewhat
are
in the system, in the machine too. It's a mix between the machine and the people.
I think P. Diddy was the biggest gatekeeper of them all. And he's behind bars. I think all the gatekeepers are going to jail.
I don't think so. I think the gatekeepers is the one who's sending all of them to jail. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they the gatekeeper. Or they probably the gatekeeper, but they ain't the property owner. They just keeping the gate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're the gatekeeper, right? The property owners are sending him to jail. But P. Diddy was the one who determined who got to be in the party to join to get the millions, right?
You know, it's easy to be a gatekeeper too, though. All you gotta do is withhold information. All you gotta do is just cock block people from reaching to where you reach. It's like you gone through the gate and you closing it and you taking payola at the gate type shit.
Who would be
Or
like
have a micro P?
Who would be like a YouTube gatekeeper, like a content creator gatekeeper?
Anton Daniels.
He make you pay to get in the gate. You got to pay to get in the gate,
right?
Yeah,
And
pay to get the gate.
policy, open box policy. You know what I'm saying? The box got to be up for grabs if you're gonna hit the panel. You know what I mean?
So, and you ever notice all the biggest billionaires have micro peens? So there's something to that too. You got to be a part of that
Oh
club.
man,
This is why I get mad at her. Not because of what it's that she say anything in any kind of way, and it don't correlate a lot of times.
like how would
I want to ask how you know that, but
this is what I was gonna say. How would you how did you?
She don't,
They
DJ.
do. They are. Every time they say that there's somebody, they always have the micro something going on. You know what I'm saying? It's got to be a thing about that. Be a billionaire, got to have a micro. It's a club.
This whole conversation is Diddy. This is a Diddy conversation.
That's where the gate that they're gatekeeping. That's what they're gatekeeping. It's some strange thing. Do the research. Do the research.
I
That's
think
not
it's
researchable.
I think it's different levels. I think it's different levels of gatekeeping too, though. You know what I'm saying? I think it's different levels of gatekeeping because the internet is more like free. I think, but certain niche parts of the internet will still have the gatekeepers and shit. Like even in this space, people be coming through like, oh, we was here since Manosphere BC and shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Like everywhere is people gonna always attempt to do that shit too, you know what I'm saying? And I think it come from scarcity and the illusion that it ain't enough spots for everybody, or it might not be illusion, but I think it comes from scarcity.
I have a question for you guys, for the panel. If we did allow if gatekeeping really was a thing, do you think that we would have more degenerate Black? I hate to do the whole race thing because I know that got sensitive, but if there was a gatekeeper, do you think that the YouTube gatekeeper would encourage more positive Black media on here, or do you think that the algorithm would be more degenerate focused?
It's a good
It would
question.
be negative. It would be negative like it is. Because the gatekeepers are the ones like World Star Hip Hop. Look at how that website is. It's nothing but negativity. Think about it. And they were the first ones that started the whole video in the hip hop community, at least. Remember, they were the first website. Remember, before people was going to YouTube, they was going to World Star.
Yeah, World Star was. I remember that shit. Yeah, World Star had a monopoly on degeneracy for like a couple years straight. You know what I'm saying?
And wouldn't you consider that person the gatekeeper? And then you had Media Takeout. That was the gossip like website. And then you had like Nicole something. That was another site. But yeah, Nicole Bitchy. And like, what were they talking about? Were they talking about sunshines and lilies, or they talking about some bullshit? You know what I'm saying? So
I think it's pros and cons to the gatekeeping shit, though.
Like I say, gatekeeping definitely is needed. Everybody shouldn't have access to everybody and everything, because there's a lot of irresponsible people in this world that got access to stuff. And again, we got a lot of gullible people in this world. I tell y'all, a top tier gatekeeper though, Kevin Hart is a top tier gatekeeper, and this is just out of his own words. He don't even believe in nepotism. He didn't even know what it was, and when they explained it to him, he was like, "Nah, I don't do that. I don't fuck with that."
What is nepotism?
It's pretty much being in a position of power and hooking up your family or close friends.
Yeah.
In a job. Let's say it's Kevin Hart is a star of a movie and a producer. He won't put his kids or none of his cousins or none of even his homeboys that are comedians and actors too in the movie. He will make them audition, or if he even let them do it at all, he'll say like, I don't have the power to do it, but he really do, like, nigga, you the star. I ain't saying you gotta give me a star role, but I'll be bus boy number 3. Just let me get these IDBM credits. But he don't even do that and don't believe in that. And when they explained to him what it was, he's like, nah, I don't fuck with that, because he's one of those people, real terrible in the Black community. We feel if we got it out the mud, other people need to get it out the mud too that we know. And we feel like if we work hard to do it, they got to work hard to do it because we did, and we did cheating ourselves because they skipped steps we did. But no, nigga, you crawl so I can walk. What are we talking about? You worked hard so that I don't have to. We don't have that in our culture. But Adam Sandler, he put all his friends, families, cousins, homies in every movie he dropped. Every movie he
Ex-girlfriend,
dropped, Adam
everything.
Sandler put the same people in it. And two of the people, all they acting credits is all from Adam Sandler movies, and they weren't even actors. They were just two of his homeboys. If you remember that movie where he had the little kid, adopted little kid, it was a gay couple in it.
Big Daddy.
These two white guys, and they some of Adam Sandler childhood friends, and they be in every movie in various roles that he dropped. And he do it. He don't hide it. He don't give a fuck. He put his wife in movies. He met his wife in a movie, and he just put her in movies. And you keep your people employed. But in our culture, we really strong on not passing the hook up, not putting people in the place of power, just not hooking other fuckers up. We like, I grind, nigga. You gotta grind too.
But check this out though. This is the thing about nepotism. Everybody complains about nepotism until they're the ones benefiting from it. You ever notice that? Like let's say like a Bronny James, for example. A lot of people had an issue with him being drafted by the Lakers and all of that stuff. But what if it was their son and they were in a position like LeBron was or whatever? Most people would do whatever they could to make sure that their children were in an advantageous position. Most people just have an issue with nepotism when they're not the child getting the job, or it's not their child getting it, or their family member or close. When it's your friend hooking you up, you don't have a problem with nepotism, but you got a problem when that person's hooking up their friend. So it's kind of like rules for thee, not for me type.
I'm all for nepotism. I'm big for it. Like if I own a production company, my kids be in anything they want to be in. Might not be the star role until we get them in acting lessons, but you could be the little girl with the kite in the park. You feel me? I don't
be an extra.
I mean, that's an old school rule, bro. It's like it's not what you know, it's who you know. You know?
How are black people so anti-nepotism? Because the culture, let me answer that as a question. As a culture, I think we anti-nepotism and believing that you got to get it out the mud because I did shit. Why are we like that?
Can I answer that one for you?
Most people don't have the connects. That's why. When you're the one with the connects, you ain't complaining about it.
Go ahead, Candy.
So I'm from Illinois, and I don't know if you guys remember like Todd Stroger and the whole Stroger family that was out here. They were pretty big on the news because I think it was the father who got hired in a top paying official position and then brought his son in, and then they had like contracts going to different friends and family members. The problem that comes with nepotism is hiring unqualified people. It's one thing if you make sure that your people who you're putting in position aren't going to embarrass you or are actually able to do the job. But when you just start putting any Joe Schmo there because they share your DNA or they're cool with you, that is a bad reflection on you and everybody. It makes it messy.
You see, again, my bad.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say again, we gotta have some sort of balance with it, because I do agree with nepotism, but you don't want to put them in a position that mess the whole business up. No, nobody can gain from it no more. You know what I'm saying?
That's why you keep it in a low position. You don't take your crazy cousin Terry and make him the vice president. No, you give him a job within his capabilities. You know what I'm saying? Just like I say, my daughter can't act. She's girl with the kite in the park. Baby, you just stand here, you hold a kite. And then when the main actor run by, you be like, "What was that?" And that's you in the movie though. You know what I'm saying? You gotta work your nepotism. But Candy's right. If you can't take your cousin Terry with the 8th grade education and make him the chief finance officer,
Exactly. And then look, now the whole family. I think the top people went to jail, and everybody who had contracts lost their jobs. It ends up being a crap show. So I wouldn't advise it. At least if you're going to put them in position, make sure that they earn it at least after they get there. Make sure that you give them the education or the background, the training, whatever that you need after they're put in the position. Don't just let them get there and fail.
I think that what happens also is when you, like I said, when you look at the Hollywood and how things have kind of gone, there's other people that are in control of stuff. Because you think about like Beyonce, her father helped her manage her to a certain extent, and then at some point somebody hollers at you and says, I need to be your manager. Get rid of your family members as your manager, and now you got to have a, you know what I'm saying. I'm not gonna say small hat to, kind of manage you. I think that at a certain point, like in Hollywood, it switches over. You have to go to like the agency level. You can no longer use your family and use nepotism to be ahead.
But I think it's levels, because think about this, right? Let's say your family lawyer was your auntie that graduated law school. But now you to this high level, you this high business owner, you know what I'm saying, tycoon type person. You might need something more than what the family lawyer could have do. So I think sometimes, sure, her dad was a manager, but now she on a level that it might require somebody that's way more professional, or who's on a different level. You know what I mean?
I think isn't Jay-Z her manager now, her husband or whatever.
I don't know.
I think it's her husband now.
It's like this, right? Check this out. Let's say you go to law school, DJ Genesis goes to law school. All right. She graduates at the top of the class. You graduate in the middle of the class. Not too bad, but good enough to graduate. Now, because you know me and I own one of the top law firms in the United States of America, boom, I give you a top 6-figure job off rip because I know you, and she's got to work her way up from a paralegal at entry level position, even though she graduated at the top of the class.
I'm all for that. I'm all for that.
That's when it's kind of like a gray area. You know what I'm saying? Because you're both qualified to do the job. Technically, if you go by grades, she would be more qualified, but because of who you know, you're in a more advantageous position off rip. And that's real deal nepotism right there. And it could be because your dad owns a law firm. It could be because, you know what I'm saying, an uncle, friend, whatever the case may be, just has that, you know? But she's got to get us donuts all day and off rip, you know what I'm saying? Red carpet is rolled out for you.
If I wrote a really good script and came up with a movie concept and somebody wanted to produce it, whatever, and they needed someone to do the music for the movie, I'm going with DJ Witch Doctor because I know him. It'll probably be a bigger fucking name, but I know he can do the job, and I know him. Now the other person can do the job and might have a bigger name. Oh, you go to Hitmaker? No. If I got the power to do it, hook up the fucking homie.
This is what I'm saying. Sometimes you do the. Sometimes you're gonna get somebody that you know, because you know that because they know you, they're gonna put more into it. It's not just you're not just another client. But I'm saying sometimes you reach on a level that person might not be not, I don't want to say good enough, but you might just need more. You know what I'm saying? You might need your mom's to be your manager like she was back in the days, but you might need another manager to come on board to help, you know what I'm saying? Because it might be on a level that she might not be qualified for as yet, you know what I mean?
As you grow and you become better, you're saying basically the team that you have around you might need to change to match your growth.
Or might need to expand. Like I don't believe in getting rid of essential people that been there long, because they know the ins and outs of your shit, like almost like you, because they was there from the inception. But still, you might want to expand and have more people, have more hands to help the work be more lighter or to cover more ground. You know what I mean?
Check this out. Sometimes here's when it gets even deeper. When nepotism really starts to piss people off, it's like, yeah, I might know you, but a lot of times you might just get the job just because I played golf with your dad. That's it. We just played golf together, or we were frat brothers, or whatever the case may be.
I'm all for that too. Listen, my kids need something, and I can put them in a place. Fuck your kids. And I don't mean that to nobody directly. But yeah, like, mines come first, and I don't begrudge people for doing that. Like, what? But we in the Caucasians, in the Hispanics, and a lot of other races operate like that. We the least race willing to be the plug for our people. Matter of fact, we harder on our people sometimes than the other people. We suck at being a plug. I ain't hooking that nigga up. I ain't like, yo, what in the hell?
But
That's why I'm just like,
we not only suck at being the plug, we suck at being consumers because we want to go to our family and our homies and always get the homie discount until the business run down into the mud. You know what I'm saying? Because they just giving out homie discount. Whereas we might go to other people, other strangers, and pay top dollar. How much people be buying designer, but when they mans drop a clothing brand or something, they don't even support that shit. You know what I'm saying? But they would take a hookup. They take the homie hookup or a free gear, some free gears and shit. That shit is. I think we need to be able to
nah, that's extremely disrespectful.
I
That's
think we
what it
got to.
is. Like,
This is what I'm saying. I think we got to be able to support each other businesses, and put each other on at the same time. Because if somebody got a black owned business, I remember in the Sonata days, one of the main complaints people used to say about black businesses is that, let's say a white person open up a restaurant, the black person charging more. You know what I'm saying? A lot of black businesses, you one of the early shit people used to be complaining on the internet is because of the cost. It's like, damn, you want the black discount? That is crazy. You already see how hard it was to start black businesses. Now you want the black discount? That should have run the business into the mud, bro.
well, a lot of
And
people don't even understand why there's that higher price. Like, for example, I got a friend of mine. He owns the only black-owned liquor store, like on this side of South Florida, right? I will drive an extra 5 miles to get what I need from him, knowing that it's more expensive. And the reason why it's more expensive is because the Indian-owned liquor stores over here, they could pool all of their money together and they can get all of their stuff in
For the
bulk,
cheap,
so they can
right,
sell
right.
things for a lot less. But I go over there because I know he owns, you know what I'm saying? He gets the business. Now, granted, he's able to give it to me at like tax free or something like that. And I even asked him, I was like, yo, this is not going to hurt the business. I don't mind paying the price increase. I'm here to support your business. You know, no matter what. He's like, nah. He was like, I can at least give it to you tax free. I'm like, if you can do that, that's cool, no problem. But I still want to make sure you get the business. But people that don't want to pay, that's disrespectful to the business. You're really not supporting it at all.
Yeah, you're not supporting. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? You gotta I remember my cousin them had a clothing store up there in Brooklyn. The amount of people used to come through when they on the weekend when they going out and want some shit for the discount and shit. It's like, bro, that shit is just running them niggas business down into the drain, bro.
You got to make your
You
living.
know, the worst part of it all is those same people who will come to your black-owned business to get things for free will go to other non-black businesses and pay full price.
Exactly.
and not even ask for
They'll
discount.
they'll pay inflated rates for something with a damn label on it. You know what I'm saying? A name brand, whatever. They'll overpay for stuff. A lot of them.
Yeah,
You know?
and they know dang well it's all comes from China, and they could have just got that for half off, but they would have went direct to the wholesale.
But not just pay, not just when it comes to that for us to pay thing. I think we are the most critical of ourselves. Like, you go to a black restaurant, you looking for something, like, you know, you quick to criticize it. You know, like, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe
I think so too, though. Nah, he's right about that shit. I think black people is extremely like critical of each other. Even when somebody have like a black business or something, or anybody that's being criticized, it be another black person doing the most harshest criticism on their shit. You know what I'm saying? I remember who it was that came out with some shoes. Fuck.
LeVar Ball did it. You talk about
LeVar Ball, yeah. They was
He-
hating crazy on that man's shoes, bro. And,
Hey,
and his shoe was affordable more than Jordan's. You know what I mean?
Hey,
Wait,
no,
what
no, it
was
wasn't.
that?
He was
What was
charging.
that
Hold on,
guy who had-
wait a second. He was charging $500.
Yeah, he was, and they
for
were
a
like
pair of
bricks.
sneakers. Now, those were made to order, so it was a reason why they had to cost that much. It's definitely a reason why. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't have sweatshops in Singapore and all of that other
Oh,
stuff.
my
So
bad.
it
It's
cost
somebody
them
else is
to
I think it's
manufacture.
another.
A lot of people didn't take that into consideration. He can't pay the same amount as billion-dollar companies to manufacture. So that's why you had to pay an inflated rate. But he also
I
got
ain't
an
gonna hold you,
FDA.
dude. His shoes and you're right. His shit was expensive, but his I ain't
It
gonna
was
hold you, his
expensive and
shoes.
the quality was horrible too. His own
Yeah,
son
some of them
turned his
was
ankle in him.
right. Some of them shits was ugly. You know what I'm saying? Like I,
But if you
but
And that,
can't,
still,
if
that's
you
what I
can't
was just
afford
about to
them,
say. A
if
lot
you
of
don't,
that
if you can't
critique
buy them, just
is
don't buy them.
justified.
But you don't
Real
have to
quick.
but
talk
still, a
about
lot
A
of
it.
lot of
people,
that
a lot of.
critique be justified. Just what Next Level was saying. It's
But
like
look
this:
at this,
if
bro.
I
But
see a
there wasn't.
sign,
But the
if
critique
I
was
see a
only
sign on
from.
your door that says Monday through Friday or Monday through Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m., and I show up on a Tuesday night at 6 p.m., and y'all are like, we're closed. There was a death in the family. I'm like, yeah, I'm very critical of that. That's bad business. I don't want to
I
hear
know
Oh,
that
that.
we
wait a
got
minute.
black
Wait a
owned
minute.
business.
Wait a minute.
That's bad.
Black. Wait a minute, bro. But a lot of. But bro, you can't be like that and still go and give other people grace because look, where I live right here in the south, bro. A lot of white folk give each other super grace with their business, and these people support each other because it's like I won't say it's just because they white. They more like that southern community shit. But bro, they give each other so much grace, bro. Sometimes somebody might go some way and they ain't even got what they ordering, you know what I'm saying, at a diner or some shit. Them people don't be tripping like that. A lot of people is like they got like a real grassroots support system behind them and shit like that. A lot
And
of
let's.
black people
I'm
don't got
sorry.
that shit.
No,
What
And let's
was
take
that?
the.
There was this
I
guy
can
who had a
respect that.
warehouse. He actually had a shoe store where he was selling shoes for cheap. Remember back in the day? I might be aging myself, but there was a guy who was competing against the Jordans, and he had his own shoe store, and it had clothes in it and stuff. What was that basketball player's name? Because the shoes were cheaper. He was able to make his shoes cheaper and everything. And I don't know if does anybody know what that basketball player
Was
was?
it the trip?
She talking about
Nah, bro.
Stephon Marbury. He ended up selling his stuff real cheap. Um,
So
but
what was wrong?
look,
What's
I
his name?
understand what Doc is saying about. Look, I understand just business, and people are human. They're gonna make mistakes, but just being a black-owned business and expecting my support does not give you an excuse to give me bad service.
But
Deliver.
this ain't
I
what we
get,
saying. Let's take the LeVar Ball
I'm gonna be
example, right?
critical of anybody that's unprofessional or they give me bad service.
Let's take
Anybody.
the,
I don't understand what the hell your skin tone is.
let's take the LeVar Ball example, right? If that's not what I don't think what DJ saying. We saying okay, if the shoes is pricey. Let's say you thought they were ugly. That don't mean you gotta go on the internet, make 1,000 memes, animate
that's what
cartoons,
I'm talking about.
1,000 videos, and talk about the black man product so bad and how ugly it is. If you don't like them and you think they pricey, sit your butt down and don't buy them. All you gotta do. But we like to get on all major platforms and fucking lambast each other like And
You
our
know
and
what I
our
think it is?
And that
counterparts,
gets
when
back
they
to my
don't like a
original
product,
thing
they
about
just gonna buy
gossip.
it and shut up. But they not finna talk
That's what
about
I'm
gay
saying. I
people.
think a lot of black people think, all right, we about to gain some cool points in being the one black person that, oh, I'm gonna be the one black that call it out. I'm gonna call it out. Y'all, that should be so retarded, bro. It don't even be calling out nothing. It be like they putting a magnifying glass on one flaw and just making that, just exaggerating that shit. That shit is
Like
corny, bro.
somebody put
Hold up.
about what about
Let
Gabby
me
Douglas
explain
in her hair when
with the
she was
LeVar
in
Ball
the Olympics?
situation. No, with
Everybody
the LeVar Ball situation, I understand what Unc is saying. No, you don't have to go and slander and lambaste somebody's businesses. But because this dude was so vocal and bigging up his brand the way that he was when he was late on those orders, because a lot of people paid $500 for a pair of sneakers that were not of any greater quality than just about any other sneaker on the shelf. And there was a reason why. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying, he wasn't in the sneaker business, so he didn't understand that. That's understandable. But he was late on those orders because they were made to order. You had to prepay and then order, and then a month or so later, that's when they came to you. So he's extremely late. And on top of that, people were turning their damn ankles and all types of other stuff in the sneaker when he got them. So there was a lot of reason for that. It wasn't
No,
just
those are
because
no,
I want
those are valid complaints. We talk about man, they're
the
the
guy
ugly
had
shoes I
all
ever
the purpose.
seen. Them
I'm
shit's
just saying,
horrible.
he had a business manufacturing sneakers and he didn't know what the fuck he was doing.
Again, all those are valid complaints. We're not
But
talking
look
about
at
those.
this,
We
bro.
talking about just
But
the
he got
sheer.
Y'all
those.
don't
That's
give.
what I'm saying. Check out
Y'all
his
are
better
not
business.
giving
Go
grace
ahead.
to the fact that a lot of this shit is new for people to being independent entrepreneurs and popping shit off like that. You know what I'm saying? That shit is not. bro, that shit is new. I think he deserve a little bit of grace type shit. Sure, he's a shit talker, but you know what I mean.
So when I
Hey,
talk about
I
Stephon
understand what you're saying.
Marbury,
Yeah, he was
when I
talking
talk
shit.
about Stephon
For those that
Marbury,
actually
who had a
supported him, like I
actual
said,
store.
he was
Wait a
extremely
minute,
late
DJ
on.
Genesis,
It's
you got
one
that.
thing. How many people are used to paying $500 for a pair of sneakers and then having to wait a month to get them? Okay, they were willing to wait a month and then they don't get the damn sneakers for 3 months. Then when
Yeah,
they get them, the
that is
damn
crazy.
sole is coming off and all types of shit falling apart with them and everything else. And then when you try to either send them back or have an issue, nobody gets back to you in customer service and you got issues with that. Like, yeah,
But the
those were
majority of the
legitimate.
complaints was coming from people that didn't buy the shoes. That didn't buy the shoes. It's just people saw the shoes and saw that they was made by him and was all over the internet talking mad shit about them because they was his and beating down his business when all they had to do was keep their money in their pocket and push on. But no, they felt the need, the intense desire. And I remember this to roast this dude's shoes all over the internet for months. Just don't
How do
buy
you
me.
know it wasn't Nike doing that
I
because
agree with
they
what he's
didn't want
saying. If that's
nobody else
people
to
Because
be
it
in
was
the
doing
people
market
I
with them?
know.
but
It was
those were
individuals.
legitimate complaints for people that actually purchased the damn sneaker. That's how I know about these things. Him being late on the damn orders and the damn sneaker falling apart.
But I just mentioned Stephen Marbury, who had a store and everything, and was selling sneakers at a very low price for kids and everything, and that was doing a very noble thing. Was on time, was able to get his sneakers in. He had entire stores where you can go buy product.
His
It was
shoes
really
wasn't
nice
cool
and
though.
everything. And
His
we're
shoes
focused
wasn't
on
cool.
$500 guy
I'm
that
just
did
saying,
it wrong.
me having a black-owned business does not give me the excuse to give you shitty service.
I ain't
And,
gonna
and
hold
I
you
was
though.
related
I
to
agree.
even on social media. I done heard people on here, you know what I'm saying, do all types of scam shit, fucked up shit, and then when they get called out about it, oh well, you got to slander a black man. No, I'm
Now
slandering
wait a minute. I do
business.
agree
No,
that we shouldn't want to just hide behind a black because people do that shit. I'm just gonna hide behind black owned business and
That's
not
all.
provide no good service and just that is like that is not scamming, but it's scamming cousin. That shit is crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like you relying on the black business thing to bring the people in, but you're meeting them halfway by giving them good service in return. So that shit is like distasteful. You know what I mean?
No, I'm
I
just
think
saying.
he probably just went
I
over
dealt
his
with
head.
that. As soon as I call somebody out on their bullshit, they're like, "Oh, this is why black people can't work together." Oh, you got to slander a black man. No, I'm slandering a shitty businessman. I know plenty of black folks that are great business people and they give great service, and I'm thankful for it. But you're horrible.
But what I'm talking about though is like racing to be the first one to tear them down. That is crazy to me because I know that there's ways that you could reach out to customer service. Is ways a disgruntled customer could address certain shit than to just go and flame somebody in front of everybody. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, but
It's
that's
crazy.
that with LeVar Ball.
Honey,
That's what people were saying.
Ant
They
was
were
in
trying
the
to get.
message board right with everybody else complaining.
They were just getting
The
recording.
VAR
Nobody
ball
ever called
situation,
back.
the
He
big
was
baller
complaining
brand,
to,
the big baller brand shit's probably a bad example. You know what I'm saying?
Well, not big baller brand, and I'll say this: this was the mistake. I believe that this was just my opinion. I thought he should have just started with what he started with: t-shirts, caps. Do what you got to do. Sell them out the trunk of your car. Build up the business that way, and then you go into selling sneakers. You know what I'm saying? Once you build up some damn capital and you learn a little bit more about the apparel business, do it the right way. But he tried to come in off rip, and that's why that business failed. And he had some shitty accountants too that stole a bunch of money from him and his son. So the dude did some bad business. Let's just keep
hey,
it real.
hey, look, on a positive note. So remember, I just mentioned Stephon Marbury. So the only reason why the Stephon Marbury shoes kind of went out is because the owner went bankrupt, but they're about to launch again in 2026. So shouts out to Stephon Marbury because he did have a great store. It was a great concept. They sold millions of shoes, and it was actually very professional. The stores were open. It wasn't ghetto. And so that's a positive thing that we can say about a black a business owner that opened up a shoe, wasn't overpricing, and was able to successfully execute what he was doing. And they're coming back
Yeah,
out.
and a lot of people don't understand how tough that is. Like when you go to Foot Locker, Foot Action, or even when you order stuff online and they have an entire stock room full of every damn SKU, every size, all of that. All you got to do is say, look, I want these in the size 12 and a half, and boom, they just bring it out. You actually got to be able to have the inventory to be able to fill those before they get sold. So when you're just kicking off coming out of the gate, that's pretty damn tough. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're able to make that stuff in sweatshops. So I can understand why somebody like LeVar Ball was charging $500. Like when you really look at it, that was standard pricing. It really wasn't a bad price for what you were getting. It's just the quality was horrible.
Man,
that's it. And Stephon Marbury.
Now that we know what we know on Temu and on Alibaba, now that we know what we know, he was overcharged. $500. Them sneakers were, you don't get to pay that dang on money. Come on now.
Why he overcharging though? People complain about the price before they even saw before they even ordered shoes. People complain about the price soon as they saw it, but they'll pay $1,000 for some ugly ass Louis Vuittons or some shit.
I won't pay
$3,000. I'm not saying we would, niggas do it.
What are you talking about?
But I'm saying now that we know what we know, Temu and Alibaba and all this stuff, we realize that all these folks were overcharging on all this stuff because it all came out once Trump did the tariffs. They all came out and told us the truth that they've been overpricing us on all this stuff.
Hey,
so
that's if you have a sweatshop making them and you're able to get it at that price. But when you're talking about you go hit the catalog, you get this color, you get this size, you send off the order, and then somebody makes that shoe specifically for you. That's that's different than just going on Temu and ordering your damn size, and that's it. They just pull it off the damn shelf in a warehouse and send it to you. That's different.
I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Niggas didn't support that man's shoes just because it wasn't the name brand stuff that the white folks make.
But
it
got a lot.
like it wasn't
why
like
they support Jordan? But why they support Jordan?
Because it started off with Nike.
It goes to just like what we speaking on.
Jordan boxes still had Nike on it.
And the quality went down when he took over his own manufacturer.
Let's let next level on because your mic kind of low, bro.
Oh, my bad. What about now? It's straight?
Yeah.
No, I was just saying it's just like for us what we were speaking on the entertainment, what people consider cool, what people want to talk about, what people want to wear, what's popular, like Jordans, Nike. That's more popular than the Marburys. Marbury was selling his shoes at like Walmart and stuff at a point in time until he got picked up by And1 or did the thing with And1, I believe. But what I'm saying is like that wasn't popular like Jordan. Everybody wanted to wear Jordan, not Marbury. So I mean, and then like far as the
so you're talking about marketing. You saying the marketing wasn't on point.
Not Jordan marketing, like I mean that it was.
Jordan started off with Nike, big name, big branding. Niggas be worrying about you know how I go.
It don't matter how much.
Marlboro sold good on those shoes. He did a good job.
Might flock to Louis Vuitton and Gucci.
They don't do commercials. Exactly. I never seen a Louis Gucci commercial.
Wait a minute. That's what I'm saying. It don't. Everything got commercial and advertising. Even if you don't see an actual commercial, the rappers that them niggas is sending their designers to so they wear it for free, that is their commercial. As a matter of fact, music advertise a lot of shit that don't got commercial. Like it might sound fucked up, but like lean and the different drugs, them niggas use hip hop to advertise that shit. The different shoes we don't ever see. I don't see commercial on none of these shoes. I never see a Jordan commercial, probably back in the days or some shit, but I don't see none of the clothes people wearing.
Yeah, Jumpman had some commercials. That's
they don't need them now. They grew past that.
Yeah,
but
you can have influencers to advertise
their
them.
entire marketing scheme. They saved tens of millions of dollars. You know what I'm saying? Marketing Grey Goose vodka. They said, nah, we were just going to put it in the damn clubs, you know what I'm saying, on the shelves and pretty much let that do the work. And then that's what happened. The rappers did all of the damn marketing for Grey Goose. And it really wasn't even that high grade, high class of a vodka. But people thought it was. So they were able to charge crazy ass prices. And then they pretty much took over a large percentage of the market share. I mean, perception is reality. So
That's
it
what I'm
happens.
saying. They got it. They got this thing. If you look it up,
But
it's
that was part of their marketing
It's
scheme. Just
PW.
what you said. That was
They
that
got
was
this
their
shit
actual
named
marketing
PWA,
scheme.
right? It's called
Mhm.
perception without awareness, right? And that
Yeah.
make you understand that, bro. Advertising is damn near everything. Like you could literally, like, well, how much you saying that the shit is cheaper, but they were still able to sell it for higher? That is perception without
Yeah.
awareness. Once they
Yeah.
make
Because
you, they could make
most
some shit
boxers
be perceived as
made
some
in Northern
luxurious
Europe.
shit.
Yeah,
Wait a
Northern
minute, check
Europe,
this out.
Russia,
They could
whatever.
make some shit
And it's
seem like some.
distilled over and over
I got you,
again.
man.
Grey Goose wasn't really.
Think his mic ain't working good, right? They could make you think some cheap shit is some luxurious shit and up the price. Just was it last year or the year before? Remember they exposed that a lot of remember China was exposing that a lot of that Burberry Chanel bag, that shit costs like $5 before they put the logo on that shit. Now that shit is like 1,000, you know what I'm saying, 1,000% more type shit. That shit is crazy to me. But it's all about marketing. You know what I mean? You make some shit be perceived as luxurious. Even a brand. If I got a big logo, it's gonna be hard for me to sell you that shit as something expensive. I gotta put the logo mad small. And now you're gonna because it look like it's some luxurious shit because the logo is small and I could up the price on it. You know what I mean? My fault, and you was
No, it's all good. Like even when you want to bring it back to social media. Look at somebody that blew up that everybody remembers. Kevin Samuels, for example. You know what I'm saying? What was so special about his podcast compared to everybody else's? It was the presentation. You know what I'm saying? The aesthetics and all of that. So bad that a bunch of people tried to copy it. You know what I'm saying? Tried to copy it, but it was just the president. It was all he had was a damn Zoom meeting. A Zoom meeting,
Let
a
me
couple of
ask you
extra
this. If
and
we
some
if
shit.
we if we polish up our presentation right now, all of us throw on some Sunday best, you think that should bring the people in? I could see
Absolutely.
people being I could see people perceiving it as more important. We all suited up and shit. I could see that.
Well, it brings some more
Kevin was
people in
good at what he
over
did.
the course
I think
of
it's about
time.
consistency. If
Well,
you
It is, but people gotta arrive there. It is, but people gotta show up to know that you consistent. You still gotta attract them and shit. I think the link is pinned. I'm about to drop the link again. But
Kevin
yeah,
no,
you
Samuels.
gotta pull them in. You had to pull them in with how he
I
was
mean, I would
presenting.
agree with her though, as well as you too. Yeah, you got to get them in to begin with, but you want to give people something to talk about. But you know what I'm saying? People are visual creatures, so people are going to see things. Even when I know nobody want to talk about Anton, but even with the Anton Mika thing, there's a reason why you got pretty women on your motherfucking panel, making sure that they cam up all of the time. That'll get people in the door. And people are more likely to watch a little bit longer just to see what these chicks got to say. Kind of is what it is. And especially in the Kevin Samuels case, for example, that was rare that you saw black dudes in here on a damn, you know what I'm saying, in a damn tailored suit. You know what I'm saying? And sitting here talking to a bunch of women about women, you know what I'm saying, about getting a man and shit like that. So, and it was something that very few people were doing. Because sometimes you don't even have to have the best thing. All you have to do is just be the first to do it. You know, and that's why I be trying to tell folks. A lot of times people just try to copy what they see is working, and then they forget that the copy is never better than the original. That's why they don't take off like Kevin did or like other people did and stuff like that. So to the social media pros and cons, that's why I really don't believe in chasing the algorithm, because you're better off trying to be the first you rather than the next him.
Plus it's more about Kevin's personality. You can't copy who he is. You can't copy his presentation, his wit, how he respond to people, the conversation. The dude was fucking funny. You know what I'm saying? And like throwing the suit on, you can get your little spinny thing in the back. You know, a little spinny thing he have. But sometimes the element of the individual is the most crucial thing when it comes to shit like that. Like how that person, their charisma, their charm, their presence.
I think it was rage bait. I think that a lot of women were watching that and watching them cussing out the women, and some of them were punching at the ceiling like, I can't believe that she sit up there with that. And then it's like a train wreck. You can't help but watch it, and then you want to come back again and see him cuss somebody else out. And so it becomes a thing like, I can't wait to see Kevin Samuelson cuss out the next chick. And then
his branding strategy Genesis, his branding strategy off rip really wasn't about that. It was supposed to be a chill atmosphere, chill environment. You know what I'm saying? He had the smooth music, nice lighting, candle lit, all of that. It was smooth. And then he went viral because that chick called in asking how to get a man on disagreement day.
Or the
And
average
and
is
after
best
that,
chick.
that's
Yeah.
all she wrote.
That's
That's
what
all he
went
was doing
viral.
after.
And then he went to arguing with women every damn week because
Right.
that's
And
why a bunch of people started watching him. So he was like, oh shit, this working. So then he started having the same damn I'm gonna cuss these chicks out every damn week show.
Actually, I never seen him cuss a woman out
the rage
unprovoked.
baiting, the rage
I never
baiting.
actually. How can you rate? I never seen him cuss a woman out unprovoked. They be
It
trying
doesn't
to,
matter whether it's
they be
unprovoked or
trying to run his show. He's like, listen, I have a show to run. It was always they was trying to run his show, dictate how he do something, overtalk him on his own shit. He's often give them multiple warnings. I'm gonna make you famous. I'm gonna make you viral. You might want to stop. But they were still over pursuing press. I never seen a chick say, hey, how you doing, Kevin? You low down dirty bitch. I ain't never seen nothing even remotely close to that. And I used to watch them all the
I'm
time.
trying to tell you is that the women were watching that, punching at the ceiling. I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna get up on there and then
Well,
so
if he cussed them out, it's not his fault.
All right, hold
no,
on, hold on. Before y'all go,
that's not what I'm
y'all might
saying.
go.
What I'm saying is, it's just a matter of like that. That is what fueled that kind of thing. And what does it really all boil down to? Is that when you appeal to people's emotions and you get people crunked up, and that's the whole thing with right. What I'm getting back into is this gossip, fighting, arguing, all this stuff. Really is what makes social media kind of toxic because of the whole. This is what the subject is about, how the toxicness of social media and the side effects of this of toxicity is mainly because of the fact that we are attracted to train wrecks. We like to watch the train wreck.
So people the
Hold on,
problem
before
with
y'all
social
start. Hold
media.
on, wait,
Like I
wait,
said,
And let
wait,
E
wait. Before y'all,
and
cause
let
y'all,
E get
y'all
it
want
in
to talk.
after y'all. Let E get it in too
Yeah,
after
I don't know
y'all.
why y'all want to argue about Kevin saying. Let's talk about business. First of all,
Man, we talking about
half y'all
social
ain't.
media. What's up? You see the topic above you?
I know, but we got to literally talk about business first, because that's
Why?
what
Because
y'all
you
was
say
talking
so,
about.
nigga.
Yeah,
Nah,
because
because
I said so.
business is
Exactly.
his lane.
I'm just fucking with him. I'm just
He trying to
fucking with him.
big dog us because
Yeah.
business is his lane. Go
No,
ahead.
no. First of all, most people don't understand what true cost is. Like when people say, I can go to China and make a shoe for $5, that's not my true cost. That's how much it costs for me to get it produced in China. I still got to pay accountants. I still got to pay designers. And also, most people, you know what they don't think about? How much is a shipping container? The reason Jordan, if he's sending over 10,000 shoes at a time in a shipping container, he can split that $8,000 for a shipping container over 10,000 shoes. The Big Baller brand only sold 500 shoes. That means everything that he did had to be able to be recouped with 500 shoes.
So let me
So
ask you this: because he had to produce less, it cost him more. It's like because you're saying when you doing like a larger amount, you get it cheaper, so you could afford to sell it for cheaper. But you're saying his amount was lower. I'm trying to get.
yeah. So let me give you an example. If I got a lawyer fee, right? I gotta go and do some branding things, legalize this so people can't. I pay that lawyer $10,000. If I
Mm,
divide that over 10,000 shoes, that's $1 per shoe. But if I
mm.
only have 500 shoes, if you get what I'm saying, it's something in business called fixed cost that people don't actually understand.
No,
So when
if
they
you got
start
500 shoes, that's $20 per shoe. That's the
that.
difference instead of $1 per shoe. You're absolutely right. I like to disagree with you, but you're not wrong with what you're saying.
So I think most people just don't understand true cost. They be like, why do this black business and they want to compare it to a white business? The reason is because the white business already got the infrastructure and they can send it to 50 states in 30 countries. So they can make 40,000 at a time. If they make 40,000 at a time, they can divide the fixed cost over 40,000 shoes. And so you gotta understand, when we start rejecting the system, rejecting how the white man do it, guess what? It's gonna cost you more for us to do it. And you know what? The biggest thing that I think that frustrate me when we talk about black businesses is we never question why the white man charges so much. But hey, why that brother trying to make some money over there? and we just don't understand true cost. So we can get back to talking about social media, but I'm just telling
No,
you.
no, no.
Go
Is
ahead.
there an echo in here? Because I think we all said all of that shit before you came up here. You must
I
have
don't know
just
what
got
you
here.
see. I
You
always
must have
just
just
see here.
came in the room.
Yeah, Ong
Yeah.
be
You must
streaming
have came in
actually.
on the ass.
Ong be streaming actually said that because like anybody that's manufacturing more, they could afford to get this shit for less. But if you got a small business, that's why a lot of early startup black businesses, a lot of people was complaining about the prices. But it's like, yo, I gotta charge you this because I ain't got the infrastructure, I ain't got no connections to get it for that cheap. Yeah, we get this is what we were saying early on. You know what I mean?
Yes, I just think if I was Big Baller Brand, what I would have did different, I would have put out 1,000 shoes, and I would have really focused on letting those shoes resell for a higher value. I would have got
Mm.
rid of those 1,000 shoes really quick. I would let the resale market, because the resale market gonna do what the resale market do, right? They gonna build the value into it, and then when I relaunch that shoe or when I relaunch that product again, what happens is I can ask for more because the resale model says it is valuable.
So,
And let's
hey,
let
check
Barack
this out.
Obama to the stage. Barack Obama, you're not gonna corn bomb us. We good?
The name is Barack O'Drama.
That's from
Oh,
my channel.
drama.
That's
Okay,
really
I
from my
think
okay,
yeah,
channel.
I've seen him before.
okay,
Hold on, I
okay.
wanted
There's
to
one
ask E a
DJ people.
question. E the man, can you come back to the microphone, nigga? Please? Thank you.
Call him the hard
Now,
R.
quick
That's
question, because you know
crazy.
what? That's not a bad idea. I never thought about that. Just real quick before we get back on it, that's not a bad idea. You pretty much just, you know what I'm saying, sell it at cost just to kind of build the buzz and then, you know what I'm saying, bring it back. That's actually a pretty good marketing strategy. What I was saying earlier, he already had hats and he had t-shirts. So he could have
Mm.
kind of went the FUBU route and kind of used that to build up some capital and also build the brand for the name and then branch out, you know what I'm saying, to shoes. You know what I'm saying, later on. But he could have just started with something simple, you know what I'm saying, fitted caps, snapback caps, you know what I'm saying, t-shirts, just basic apparel, and do the shoes last because that's the most expensive thing to manufacture. So why not save that for last? But I like your idea too. I never thought about it, bro.
Yeah, kind of what he said is that he had the capital. He was doing good in business, so he said
Mm.
he had the money, and then he also had NBA Sons that was backing him with capital, right? I think the biggest thing is any business with snakes in your garden, bro. It's gonna destroy, and that's what we. He was getting robbed by accountants. He was getting robbed by a whole bunch of people. I think they at one point they said somebody charged him $135,000 to design the shoe. That's just a
Yeah.
designer shoe. That's crazy, right? So when you start understanding all of these costs, and the shoe malfunctioning on the court is even crazy. I don't even know if we talk about
On
that.
his own son,
But hold
his
Yeah.
son's
on.
signature shoe is supposed to be
Nah,
made
nah, that didn't
specifically for
happen.
him.
That's
But
crazy.
hold
That
on.
was supposed to
I
be made
brought up
specifically
Stephen
for him.
Marbury.
Say
I
it
brought,
again.
I brought up Stefan Marbury. How come his shoes were so cheap then?
Well,
Now he
but
had
then
a
they,
connect.
but hello, but then they went out of business, so it showed that his business model did not work.
Yeah,
No,
the
no, no,
owner
no,
owner
no,
went
no.
bankrupt.
He so after he sold millions of shoes, but it was because of his business partner went out of business, not him.
No,
They're
no, no.
about to relaunch the company this year.
Bought and
They're about to
sold by
relaunch.
But you're
corporations.
missing it. If
How
I
valuable
if I go out
is
of
your invention,
business, that means that we ran out of
really?
money. That means that I was selling a
Oh,
product
yes.
where I wasn't making a big enough profit.
I'm a neuroscientist. I'm going to explain what happens in a brain on
What's that?
shrooms.
No, it was due to
Psilocybin,
the
the active
distributor. Sorry.
So
Yeah,
in
my
this,
bad. That was my shit real fast.
okay. So
No, it was his distributor went out of business. Stephen Marbury's distributor went out of business, not him. His
yeah, that's
distributor.
his distributor was give. I was selling the shoes for too cheap. That's why he didn't make enough money. So even the distributor, if they don't play their cards right, say if they get the reason China can do what they do is because they ain't paying people. They really got slave labor. I don't know why we won't just call it what it is. They got slave labor, right? That's what they got. It is what it is. But when you start
That's
understanding
cheap labor.
when you start understanding business, I can't if I made it for $500, truthfully and honestly, my true cost, I should be selling this somewhere close to $2,000. If it
Well, no,
costs me 500, I know that sounds crazy, but it's usually 4 times because I'm gonna have theft. I don't know why we don't. We can have people
His
stealing.
retail, his retail, his MSRP was 500. LeVar Ball, that is.
Yeah, but I'm giving like rough examples. Like a bare minimum, I typically got to charge almost 4 times, and this is not any. I'm talking about this is bare minimum. When I start bringing on basketball players, I got to get this $1 million contract too. When I start bringing on these other costs of being able to do marketing and promotion, at the end of this, I might be selling this shoe for almost 15, 20 times, so everybody still can eat and get paid.
So can I just say this? The specific thing that happened with Stephen Barry, which was a distributor of Marlboro, is that they defaulted on a loan with General Electric, a $153 million loan, and that caused the whole company to go, the whole distributor to go down. It wasn't the Marlboro shoe, but they sold all their shoes at a lower. Stephen Barry's was that was a pretty well known shoe. Don't y'all remember that shoe spot, Stephen Barry's? I'm sorry, your phone. Your
They were the
thing.
Starberries.
I'm trying to help y'all understand. Like, if I am defaulting on loans, that means that I don't have enough money to come in. So what
What she's saying is that was the distributor. It wasn't the manufacturer.
I get that, but I'm talking about even the distributor. What the point that I'm trying to say is that they wouldn't selling their shoes for enough money. Because if they were selling their shoes for enough money, everybody would have been eating, and they wouldn't have. They would have been there to pay their loan, 100 million, whatever it is. And you talking about they sold millions. If they would have just sold that shoe for $5 or $10 more, that loan could have been satisfied.
Um, I don't think that those are the only shoes that they sold for a low margin. I think that Stephen Barry's were known for selling like kind of like low like income shoes or whatever. Not low income, but like lesser shoes, not like the biggest brands. They were kind of they were.
There are a lot of aspects of business that kind of have to go right. Just like you were saying with LeVar Ball, you had accountants stealing money. You had a lot of things. You had customer service infrastructure. There was issues with the manufacturing. You got to have a lot of the right pieces to the puzzle to fit together. Same with the Starberry. You can't just have the manufacturing. You can't have the initial the initial investments and all of that stuff straight. You also need the distribution in order. You need the right price points. You need a lot of things to go right. It's not as simple as, look, we just didn't have enough money. That's why we went out of business. Sometimes you can just, like, one cog in the wheel can ruin everything. So it's a lot of reasons why businesses fail.
And you know who did it right, and he just don't get enough credit. Shaquille O'Neal. He got backed by $1 billion giant by Walmart. He put it where he found somebody to partner with who already had a presence in every city. And then since Walmart already had the connections, it also made sense for him to use their factories and research that they already was doing. So, but then it still comes down to that's not an independent Black business. So that's why I tell people, what do y'all want? Do y'all want us to produce cheap stuff, or you want us to do independent Black? Because we can't do both.
I would say this much. I mean, if y'all want to talk about like just the racial demographic component of doing it Black, like, manufacturing isn't enough. You're going to have to control the distribution as well. You're going to have to control the manufacturing, distribution, marketing, like and likely the venture capital, just to be able to get these things started. There are a lot of aspects. And then what you're talking about, you got to handle the legal, and you got to handle the accounting and all of that other stuff too. It's so many different aspects of it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people think it's just one aspect of business. All you need is a good idea and you're good. All you need is just quality products and you're good. No, man. Some of the best quality anything has gone out of business because there was something off.
Hey, I have a question. Do you think that No Limit Records would still be around if they never would have signed or to a major distributor and continued to distribute on their own?
No.
How else are they going to distribute it?
Yeah, no. I think that was the smartest thing they could have did.
That's what made Master P all that damn money.
I think Master P biggest problem is he was too nice. When he started, like, the reason Master P don't have the money today, because it's the truth, he don't have the money. He was instead of playing the game the right way, saying, hey, I'm gonna hold people to their contracts, he was letting people out of their contract. He let Snoop Dogg out. He was letting all these people go free, and then those people. And how it should have worked is, hey, even though I'm not obligated to pay you, I'm still going to make sure I take care of who put me on. But that's not how black folks work. How black folks work is, if I'm not legally obligated to pay you, I'm just ain't gonna pay you.
But
And
also,
Who
either
said
man.
P ain't got no money?
No,
said
Master
but
P is broke.
check this out, right? No,
Who
back
said,
then
who
in
said
the
P
mid
bro?
to late
What are we
90s,
talking about?
talking about the
I
small
never
hats
said he was broke. I
had a
said was he
monopoly.
better.
No, they had a monopoly on distribution. The small hats had a monopoly on distribution.
But he had his own distribution. He was building his own distribution network. If he would have continued on, he probably would have became the distributor, the only black distributor of hip hop music in America. If he would have continued on,
He
and
couldn't do it he couldn't do it like Priority was doing it. Remember, he couldn't have afforded to pump out a new album every damn week like he was doing without the help of Priority.
They would kill Master P if he tried to do that.
That's what I'm saying, man.
I think that a lot of times when you got that that big, I think if he would like continue to grow slow, then he probably would still be even putting out records as much now.
I bet you, Master P don't regret it. That was a cash grab for him, and he grabbed that cash and got the hell up out of there.
Trying to keep up with these other kids. Listen to that whole little feet.
He flooded the industry in a short amount of time. I don't think he was trying to do it for longevity. I think he understood what his business model was. He knew what he was going to do, and he did it, executed, and got the hell up out of there.
Well, I definitely think Master P is cash broke. I get that Uncle, he can say like, yes, if he sell all his houses and his whips, he'll have a whole bunch of money compared to regular folks. But I definitely think he's cash broke.
Yeah, but bro, there's billionaires in America. A lot of them that are cash broke. That's the
Johnson.
American way, bro.
Johnson Marcy, can I get a peace sign? This probably from Genesis channel. Let me get a peace sign. Oh, it's Triple Black, bro. Take off your government name, bro. Come on, bro. Nigga doxing himself, bro. And I already done said this shit. God damn, bro. I've been on YouTube so long and still be.
Who's got that sound going? What is that sound?
Somebody got something playing in the background too.
Triple Black,
that's not
bro.
Triple Black. That's not Triple Black.
Background.
That's somebody else. I think that's Odrama. You got some audio in the back.
So I think the question is to sum this up is, do y'all really want to support black? Are you willing to spend more with a black company than you willing to spend with a white company? Because I'm telling you,
if the product is equal or better, I would spend more. If the product is equal or better, I would spend more.
What if it's worse?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't spend worse on shit. Though.
If it's worse, I don't want it. So you're talking about quality.
But equal or better, I'd spend an extra $10, $20 on a black product.
If I know you personally and the product is worse, I'll shop with you one time for the support. Probably keep it as a souvenir, but I'm not gonna I ain't getting.
The reason I say so say for example, I want to come out with like a lotion, right? I'm not gonna be able to compete with Johnson & Johnson my first year out. I think y'all foolish if y'all think that somebody who's been doing this for 100 years, me launching, I'm be able to do.
No, they already got deep rooted infrastructure. That is, yeah.
No, so what I'm saying is,
eat a man body butter.
And listen, the point that I'm trying to help people say is, we as black people, we really want black businesses to succeed is have to have a grace period. Now, I'm not saying somebody been out for 50 years and they still serving you some crap. And I'm not saying buy crap, but I'm saying, say if this is a class A product and the black person's producing a class B, I didn't say E, F, or G. If it's like just subpar, I think that we should give them grace to be able to land.
I think so
you're
too.
saying I should pay the same amount for a class B as a class A just because the person's black selling.
How long do we give them? How long is this grace period?
So based on what I know about business, I would say 5 to 7 years. 5 to 7 years. Like it's people who have lunch businesses. 5 to 7 years, I don't think that they should be formulated when they're producing a class A product, right? Something's gonna be off. Even if the lotion is great, the digital design on the bottle might look like crap. Like we got to give them some kind of grace for them to be able to compete. That's all I'm saying.
I would make a deal with you right there, right? If you can get, let's say, 70% of American black folks to agree to pay the same amount for Class B shit as Class A shit, I can guarantee you, with that damn commitment, I'll go to a venture capital company and start fuck lotion. I'm gonna start manufacturing cars, B-class cars, if you'll still pay A money for it. And trust me, motherfuckers will start selling it to you. Why sell a damn $3 bottle of lotion when I could sell you a fucking $50,000 B product fucking car? Like, come on, let's think bigger, bro. If you're gonna pay more for less, we might as well sell big ticket items. Fuck a bottle of lotion.
Listen, my money.
Let's get that bread.
It's A quality money. So I'm not buying a B product.
I don't blame
quality product.
Wait a minute. But then, nobody who said it can't complain about black businesses not being supported, because that is actually what it's gonna take, bro.
But
let's be real though. Do that shit.
Let's be real. Like, people not buying black just because it's black. Let's be real. People not
No. Nobody don't ever do that shit. I mean, they'll walk in to check it out because it's black, but they're not gonna stay with your business because it's black. You know what I mean?
Bro, hey, Doc, bro, that goes back to what I was saying earlier. That's gonna require black folks to start pushing A to A+ quality shit, or number two, start innovating something. You're gonna have to come up with something that's all your own instead of trying to be the copy and then outsell the original. It's not going to happen. You know what I'm saying? So you're either going to have to be an innovator and do something new that ain't never fucking been done before, or you're going to have to produce a better product at a better price. That's business. And
I like Crest toothpaste. I'm not gonna go buy Tyrone Williams toothpaste.
No, I think y'all just don't understand. I think y'all don't understand how it works. Because say, for example, we seen this in Atlanta, right? We seen people master products, brand new products to the market. You know, Walmart caught wind of it. You know what they did? They pushed out that same product throughout the rest of the United States. So that person might have the cornerstone on Atlanta. But I'm telling you, these big companies, they do is they offer to buy you. Hey, are you willing to sell? And they give you this crazy amount, right? They give you 10 times worth what your company worth. Then when you're not willing to sell, they say, let me flood the rest of the United States with it. And I'm gonna make it where everybody around the United States is talking about this product. And even the people who had the black first product are start leaning towards the white product if they did not sell. It's called if you ever understand hostile takeovers when it comes down to product and technology and all these different things, it's really hard because we got to have a place as black community.
You just writing an essay.
I'm just saying. I mean, I like that comment. Somebody asked me, you know how hard it is to innovate a successful product? Yeah, it's extremely fucking hard. That's why everybody ain't no fucking innovator. Everybody can't be Steve Jobs. That's why there's only one fucking iPhone. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus Christ.
There's only one company that can do that shit. Everybody can't do that.
Uncle Edie man is buying J Prince peanut butter over Jif peanut butter. He said he's gonna.
It's crunchy.
He might not eat it. He supported.
I mean, true success is not supposed to be easy. So I say, like for real, winning is hard. Losing is easy. So just do what other people did. Try to make a copy that's better than the original. You might be able to be the first person to do it in the history of fucking time, to make a better copy than the original, and try to get the same amount of money, if not more, than the motherfucker that made the original getting for it. Come on.
I think that people need to kind of calm down about the copy and the original. How many damn burger shops are there in this world? I mean, McDonald's, Burger King, White Castle, Whataburger. I mean, all these burger shops. And then you go to the restaurant and they got burgers there. So
and you want to know why? Genesis, you want to know why those companies are successful? Because they're not selling burgers. They're selling franchises. That's a franchise model.
So
Okay,
no, but what I'm
that's a
trying to explain to
franchise
you
model.
that when you
If
go to
Heinz
any
Corporate makes
restaurant,
their money
they
on a
have
franchise model,
hamburgers.
that's
So
different.
I have an
Social
example.
restaurants, they have burgers. So the
Yeah,
thing
the
is
copy the
that
copy model do
Those
work
burgers
though.
there, they're
Executive.
selling their system.
I just thought of an example that we all can probably look back on, and it's the You guys remember the pink sauce lady?
Yeah. The lady had the pink sauce. It looked like Pepto Bismol.
No,
Uh
that's
huh.
a
It's some
band.
kind of mystery
The ooh is
sauce,
a band.
and she was
Yeah.
selling it online.
So at first she started out making it out of her house. The cost of it was like I forget $25. Then she linked up with some distributor named Dave something, and then they had pushed it out to like Walmart or whatever. They lowered the cost, but they also changed the formula. They had to do that because initially the product she was putting out was flawed. People were getting it; it was spoiled. She did not have the FDA actually review it to make sure that it was safe, at least shelf safe. So there's a lot of things that went into it from the time that she had her initial creation, which was completely black owned and black produced, to the point where she linked up with Dave's distributor. But somewhere along the way, things got messed up. I think the biggest flaw that I saw that came from her whole debacle was her sauce came out right before the whole Barbie movie. And had she not ruined her own business model with her misdealing, she probably would have made a ton of money linking
Well,
up with Barbie at that time.
well, no. So let's be clear. A lot of people do what Auntie say don't do. Every grocery store do it. Jiffy comes out with a peanut butter, then Kroger's come out with a Kroger's brand, right? Like so we know for a fact that you can definitely copy
Kroger's
a
brand is
model.
less than Jif, by the
I
way.
bought a
Yo,
Kroger one
so
too, either
everybody
Kroger
man.
is
brand
I
is
bought a
getting
Kroger
Pink
one
different.
too.
Man.
I ain't gonna cap.
Kroger brand is not less. They just put less ounces of. I used to work at Kroger.
It
Listen,
costs less to
Jiffy.
manufacture it,
That was
No, hold
Pink
on.
mayonnaise.
right?
Jiffy's 12 ounces. No,
That was Pink
Jiffy's
mayonnaise.
12 ounces. Kroger's produce a 10 ounce and put it on their shelf for cheaper. If you go look at the
There you
ounces,
go.
listen, but it's the same price. It's not cheaper.
But it
They
costs
use
them less to sell it.
That was Pink
So,
mayonnaise,
so
man.
they're able to make more and make up for the profit. The margin is different. Come on, man.
no, no,
It's
no. Hold on, I think you missed what I'm
sustainable.
saying. No, so what Jiffy do? I mean, what Kroger's do. So if you ever start looking at ounces, the Kroger brand is typically less in ounces. So it's the same price. You just buying a smaller quality of it at the time. I'm telling you, go look at it. Like if you go look at the peanut butter, it'll say 9 ounces versus Jiffy say 12 ounces. And you say this cheaper. No, you getting less peanut butter. That's why you paying for cheaper price. I promise you, that's what
I ain't
happened.
gonna hold you. We don't that I wouldn't even argue with that because we don't look at the ounces for like peanut butter and shit like
No,
that.
I don't. So so
We
so
look at
we
the
talk.
size of the
Okay.
jar. You know what I mean?
He's
So we
saying a
talked
whole
about
bunch
the
of nothing.
cons of social media, right? We talked a lot about the cons, but have we talked about the pros? What are the pros of social media? Because when social media came up, we immediately went to a lot of negativity. It was a couple positive things says, but what are the pros of social media? What does what's a because a side effect ain't always got to be negative. Kind of
Negative,
like
right?
when people take the diabetes medicine and then they lose weight. That's all that what's that Ozempic is. It's a medicine for diabetes. It had a side effect that causes people to lose weight, and a lot of people think that's a positive side effect. So the side effects of social media, pros and cons. What's the pros of social media?
I think we do business totally different with social
I was about to
media.
say, I would say networking. Networking.
I think it's just
Also,
I got with
people are
Tom.
able to get their dopamine rush. Which is kind of necessary for a lot of people, myself included. You know what I'm saying? And without having to leave the house and actually go out there and risk your life, risk your freedom, whatever the case may be.
You know
Of
what,
course,
bro?
streams of
That
income.
networking shit that you said, that shit is like the majority of the pros of social media. Because even if networking outside of business, right? People find like niche groups of people that they fucks with. Like you could literally find a bird watching group right now. Like
Hmm.
before social media, that shit was harder to find like a group of people that is into bird watching with you. You know what I'm saying? So outside of business networking, I think networking in general, it just make the world kind of smaller. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I think we don't realize how much a genius Mark Zuckerberg is, right? Mark Zuckerberg made it where I can go in and pay for advertising and he got his customer base so set up that I can target the person that I want to sell that product to, right? And then I can really get their information. I get all the information of the people that I want to market to be able to change business. So it gave us more of a direct marketing base versus old marketing was I'm just gonna put it out on TV and hope the right person see it. So I could be very direct in my marketing and actually turn over dollar for dollar how much
But
money
either
I
man,
can.
remember the ads
But
on
you're
Facebook
saying,
were one of the
but
last things that came.
you're saying a
Those
whole
are one of
bunch
the
of
last
nothing
things that
though.
came was the ads.
But
Because
look at
You're
this.
originally
saying
What
they
he's
were
saying.
he's saying a
You
whole
ever
bunch of nothing.
you ever ran an IG ad, Auntie?
yeah,
The crazy thing about
relatively
IG and Facebook, they know the exact demographic of the people. So that shit is even crazier than you randomly hoping it reaches somebody. They know exactly who's on the app because when you signing up, you put in all of that information. So that shit is the lick right there. You know what I mean?
Hey, I'm
but
trying to tell
again,
you.
like I was saying though, the ads were like the last thing that
It's
came
real
on
spill.
Facebook. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? Where Mark Zuckerberg was a genius was that damn, of course, the like button and that damn relationship status. That changed the game. That changed the game.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but I think he thought about the ass at creation. Like I
And
think
why
that he
they
was
try to
thinking about that way.
and why
Like he
you
was
try
like,
to remove the like button? Remember when they was about to remove the like button or
Yeah, because
show how much likes people get? They was trying to remove that shit because
yeah,
that shit was driving
but
people
yeah,
crazy. People was
the
depressed. They ain't
engagement.
get,
Yeah.
you say what?
Now the engagement, because I'm just saying, if you remember, they were they really didn't want. I mean, they took a while to actually put ads on it
Mm.
because nobody really wanted to see those at first. But after a while, it grew so damn large that you might as well wasn't nobody coming off of Facebook because that's what kind of ruined MySpace and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That's what ruined a lot of platforms is flooding shit with ads
Yep.
so fast. So
I
I'm
think
just
that
saying they pretty much waited till the last minute to start putting ads on Facebook.
I
So
think that
I can't call him
OnlyFans.
a genius just for the ads. Keeping it cool. You know what I'm saying? Keeping it cool, letting people go through it, scroll the algorithm, of course, selling the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? All of
Yo,
those things.
remember when they was threatening to start charging us to use that shit, bro? Ain't nobody was gonna pay for that shit.
But no, the
They try to charge to use Facebook. I think they was gonna let it be ad free or I don't know what was the reason, but that was the news that it was about to charge for Facebook.
Another
That shit
con
was bad.
is another pro is that hoes are off the street and they could be on OnlyFans, make their money online, and not be in danger on the host show.
Oh my God!
You know I fucks with DJ Genesis. That is true. That
yo,
is true. You know what I'm saying?
So
And
would
not
can
just
I
with
ask you a
OnlyFans
question?
consider
not
social
with
Social
that,
media walking the
not
blade.
just with OnlyFans too. It help businesses to be safe in general. Cause a lot of people do businesses where they sell products online and they ain't got no website. Their website is their social media. And they ship. I know some girls on my Facebook that sell candle. There's people that sell different bats and shit. Cause on my Facebook is mad like spiritual tarot reading people and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people, they social media is their website, and they just take money and they ship out the products rather than having a storefront. And you got to do all of this shit. You know what I'm saying? I think social media make all types of business safer. You know
it
what I mean?
definitely made pimps more money.
Oh
But
shit!
remember when
Oh nah,
Craigslist?
some women don't even need pimps now. They skip
Yeah,
this with
that's
social
good.
media.
They don't have need their pimps no more. They just the
They,
website.
hey, they still got pimps. It's just the pimp done
No, I
changed
mean,
form.
yeah, it still got pimps. You know what I
The
mean? So
website is the pimp.
OnlyFans is
There
OnlyFans is
you
the
the
go.
people.
Hey, I gotta agree with DJ Genesis. Broken clock right twice a day.
No, come on, don't do it like
Look,
that.
he like to try to get on my goddamn.
But
But
you're
let
That's
me
how
right.
you
say
sell.
Hey,
I
That's
I'm
his
gonna
said,
way
but
of
say
no, but
selling
they
you're
drugs.
still got
absolutely right.
managers.
In
But
my
I'm
They
just
still
saying,
image,
got
I'm gonna say
managers.
this is that like on top of like that they also you can also show your
I mean,
feet and stuff like that and make
building.
some money. So people that out of a job, they can show
Mm,
their feet online and make some money of these weird
there you
people that
go.
like
No,
to get
they
clothes.
can't. Listen, most of these people on OnlyFans ain't making no money. Let's call it
Of
Ace
course,
Ace.
most of them not making money, but there's some of them that's making a lot of bread. You know what I'm saying?
Most of the people on YouTube ain't making no damn money.
That's a
They
fact.
still
So y'all niggas need to get off YouTube. I was just playing.
So, can y'all even hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, sir.
We
You
can
got
hear
the
you
floor, sir.
now.
Go right ahead, sir. You got the floor.
I got the floor, man. What's
Go
fuck
ahead.
is going on? I'm glad y'all
Can
ain't
you check
talking
his
about
mic
this
settings, Doc?
Anton.
Yeah, this nigga high off the brung. Pay attention, y'all. That nigga been sipping that hand.
No,
That
not
nigga,
triple. We can barely hear you. Is it just me? I could barely hear him.
he's on his phone. He's on his phone. You see how his shit is shaped like vertical? He's on the phone. You on the
Yeah.
phone, right, Triple? Him and Barack
Yeah,
with drama on the phone.
yeah.
Barack been trying to say something this whole time.
Oh, my fault, Barack.
He's muted.
You got it right after you got it right after Triple. Let me try to turn it on.
Nah, man. Yeah. Damn, bro. I was trying to set the stage and shit like that earlier, but I don't
Go
know
ahead.
what the fuck is going on.
Set it
I mean, I
up.
don't
Set it
know.
up.
Bro, give us something, bro, because you do marketing, bro. Come on.
Do marketing.
Me and you in the same industry, if I'm not mistaken. You do marketing, you do search engine
No,
optimization, something like that, right?
well, search isn't No, that's part of the bag. No, I mean, but yo, no, I'm in content creation, man. Mhm.
Oh shit. Get him out of here.
Get them out. Not fucking around. But anyways, man, everybody riding the fucking waves, man. There's been a bunch of fucking waves. Once you can make yourself a hashtag, damn boy, you made it in the game. Anton on hashtag status. Yeah. How the fuck
What
you
You on that
industry
brown, huh?
kicking in? I was just
You
thinking.
on that
I was
get down
the same
brown,
thing.
huh?
I was thinking he on the brown liquor, but
Triple,
no,
what
he
you
might
drinking?
be.
You drinking that hen
Yeah,
dog, ain't
he probably on a different brung. That's not brung
you? Hen
liquor. That's
dog,
that.
wild
Same
grain.
nah.
What the
thing.
fuck
That
you
dog
We
on,
food.
bro?
we had the same thought at the same time.
Yeah,
Dog, how
Man,
the
you
fuck is that nigga? Hey, that nigga is in hashtag status. I seen the fucking hashtag of fucking Anton Day. I kept seeing that shit. I was like, what
y'all
the
niggas just
fuck?
be eating the whole fucking edible. Just eat the whole fucking thing and chase that shit
Yo,
with some fucking Hennessy.
chase it.
nah,
Chase it.
that's not the
See,
brung
I know, I
liquor,
knew
bro.
it, bro. I knew
Chase
it.
it, man.
You just ate the whole fucking
Yeah,
yeah.
chase that bitch.
Obvious, bro.
Yeah.
See, I be knowing
What's
what
that?
these
I'm
What is
motherfuckers
on
that?
be on.
that.
What
I'm
is
on
that?
that.
The triple black. Put that shit up back. What is that?
What is that?
Nigga, some gummies.
Oh, that
Mhm.
nigga off the shits. That
Watermelon.
nigga on
We
that
ate
Watermelon.
the
Uncle
whole
Screaming.
thing, the whole
He on that Uncle
Yeah,
can
he
of
ate the
Screaming.
whole fucking thing.
You're not supposed to eat a
Yeah.
whole pack, bro. You know what I mean?
Dog.
Ate the whole pack.
Let's see if
So,
the most
hey,
problem,
I'm
man.
Yeah,
Let's
thinking
see if
but
the
something
most
wrong with
so
his
problem.
microphone, Doc. That motherfucker really sound like that.
inside me
Right.
cookies, man.
Then
Better
he got
cookies.
the
Okay.
cookies and the gummies, and he was trying to go to another
Hey,
stratosphere,
hey,
to the
I went,
multiverse.
I went to
God
a
damn,
spot.
triple.
Hey, I went to a spot. The bitch said like you might have bitch by a gram. So I was like, all right,
This nigga is litty.
shit. I don't know what kind of weed I want. Do
He's
I
in,
want this
he's
type of
in
weed?
between universes. That's why his mic sound like that. He's in
God,
between
nah,
different.
nah, it ain't his mic,
Yo,
Genesis. He just
did I
like
want
that.
this type of weed? Did I want this type of weed? Did I want to smoke this good? But or no, I'm just saying. No, I like an indica. I like a
Oh
really
my
good
god!
indica.
Hell no. That's
I
the
was
worst. That's that go to sleep weed. Indica. Hell no.
That's why he
Yeah, I
acting
don't
like
know.
that. He fighting to
yeah.
sleep.
Yeah,
Yo, I
indica.
mean,
That shit is too heavy,
but
bro. That shit leave you
I mean,
stuck.
but it's like going grocery shopping. Like you go in the fucking dispensary and shit like that, and then you be like, you buy this shit by a gram. I'm like, all right, I want that
Okay,
OG
let
Kush.
me ask you this:
I
Triple
want
Black,
this.
did you support a black dispensary?
Mm.
I don't think there's black dispensaries here.
Well, did you go to the
Where
black
you
trap?
at? You
Did
in
you go to
Detroit?
the trap?
No, I ain't go to the trap. Hell nah. There's no trap here. I mean, what do you mean about the trap?
No, I'm just saying, did you purchase your marijuana from a black person, from a black distributor?
Hell no. That
You
shit
bought
might be
all those
Nigga
things
sprayed
said,
with
and
hell no.
marijuana?
Why you gotta
no,
say
hell
hell no?
no.
You could have just said no. You said hell no, like
That's
no
the
black
same
person.
shit you was talking about earlier, bro. Black people go out of their way. You know what I'm saying? You gotta say
Yeah,
hell
he said
no.
hell no, like I would never buy my THC from no
That's
Negro.
fucked
Is
up.
that what you saying, Triple?
Yeah, you right. Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie,
Niggas be
bro. Them white
putting
boys got that dank,
no,
bro.
Man, but how high are you trying to get? You got the gummies, the weed, the chocolate chip cookies, the potato chips. I mean, you got every variety. You
Hey, Triple.
trying to go
Hey,
to a
Triple.
whole other level.
What was it? One-legged?
what?
Was it one-legged?
One-legged.
It was one-legged.
What the hell does that mean?
I
Huh?
don't even know what the fuck that means.
Figure it out.
All I know, that
I'm just
nigga.
fucking-
He said he don't want that nigga weed. He said he wants.
Damn.
No,
He said a white man will get you higher.
He
But it
ain't
ain't
trying to
working
go to
because he is
Jupiter.
stupid.
He want to go to
Let
Jupiter.
Barack. Yeah, let's Barack get it in. Go ahead, Barack. It's on you. They took your turn, Barack. You
No,
got
I'm
it.
all
You got it.
ears. I'm all ears tonight. Not too much to
Okay,
say.
okay.
All
Is you
learning.
Barack, Barack,
you
you
high?
from New York? You from up top?
Yeah.
Okay.
Only thing I say, I used to shop at that Stefan Marbury store that DJ Genesis was talking about.
What do
I've
you
been
think of
there.
the shoes? Wasn't they some good shoes? You couldn't tell me they was about to go out of business.
The best deal in town. It wasn't just shoes. They had pants. They had everything. Everything was $10. So you went in there with $100. You came out with 10 things. If you wanted 10 pair of sneakers, you could have came out with 10 pair of sneakers. That's how it was.
Wait. The sneakers was $10.
Everything was $10. Everything.
How long did the sneakers last? How long could you wear it for?
Well, the sneakers were decent. What I did with them, I just told people to, if you playing ball, if you're a ball player, because back then I was playing a lot of basketball, football, whatever. They was good. They was good for that. They weren't top quality, like better than like Jordans, but they were just as good for a lot less money.
I'm about to look them shits up. So they like going out shoes or just wearing the wrong shoes?
Just regular to get around shoes. It was nothing
Like,
fancy.
you rock Chucks and Vans and shit, just like you.
Yeah, a little bit better than those. A little bit better quality. But they were.
He said you could play basketball and shit. Motherfuckers
What's
ain't
the
playing
shoes
no
called?
Chucks.
Say it again.
What's the shoes called? Marbury shoes.
Yeah, Starberries. Yeah, Starberries. Yeah, they was. I wish more players would do that because even though a lot of the kids, because I had at the time my nephews were growing up, so they didn't want to be, really like when they hanging out with their friends, with $10 sneakers on. But I was telling them at the time, like when you're wearing your LeBrons or your Jordans, take those off, and then you put the Marburys on, and you play ball on them, mess them up, and then put your Jordans back on.
They was big overseas. They was big.
I ain't gonna
overseas.
hold you. I seen these
because
back home.
overseas culture is different.
Hey, I don't know, bro. Like that's something I ain't never have to worry about. Look, this is the way we used to do it coming up. My sneakers ain't never hit the light of day when I was playing ball.
What you
My
think?
sneakers don't never see the light of day.
Those shoes are not that bad. The shoe. I mean,
I ain't gonna hold you. DJ Genesis.
I'm gonna say this: those are the best. Those are the best low price sneakers I ever had.
Nah, you're right. Look, these look better than a lot of the
Exactly, but there was only back then. It was only $10.
Yeah,
but that's how much. Yeah, back
but
then.
I ain't gonna hold you. What I remember about these, bro, after a couple of wears, you start seeing the creases at the front of the shoes, though.
Nah,
That's what I would say.
I balled in them. Not after a few. You had to like really be balling in them.
You gotta be hooping, DJ.
Yeah,
Man, I seen people tear these shoes apart, bro. I seen
DJ, some niggas be rough on shoes though. Some niggas be rough on shoes.
You didn't see that. I don't know if you watched college basketball. You didn't see that game when Zion he had on like $100 sneakers, and they ripped right up.
Nikes. Those were Nikes. I think
exactly. Exactly. That the Marburys never did that.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. These shits is good looking for $10, bro. Hell no.
DJ, what you know about the Patrick Ewings?
I mean, that's probably why now I remember that.
Hey, I had a pair of Ewing. I had a couple of pairs of Ewing.
Because he got his own shoe. It's not with nobody, but it's just Ewings. I actually like how the Ewings look. They got new Ewings that came out like a couple years ago.
$10, bro.
Yo, where does
Oh, you
money
saw
come
the
on my
last
account
name.
from?
Oh, I got it. But
So that
EW.
is probably how they went out of business. $10, maybe everything being
These is
$10.
even. I'd
It
rather
wasn't
rock
just the shoes,
these.
the pants, everything in the store. It was in Madison Square Garden, and it was right near where the Knicks
I had
played at.
the blue suede Ewings and the white ones. The
I ain't gonna
white
hold
blue.
you. I'd rather rock these, bro. How much these went for?
Those was a
Those are
C
more
note,
expensive.
bro. Those was a
Oh,
C
these
note
look more
back in the day.
sturdy
I
though.
think
These
you
look
got to
They
get
were a
more
little bit
sturdy.
more. Those
now.
were a little bit better built. Yeah, definitely.
But those were $100. That was $100 pair of sneakers back in the day.
Oh, well,
Back in the
come
Yeah,
on,
early
come
those
on.
are a little
Yeah,
bit
yeah,
more
yeah.
pricey.
But what I want to say though, these right here, bro, these better than Shaq's, bro. Like a lot of the Shaq. Look at this. These got some decent designs, bro. It's just that
Yeah,
I remember them bringing cheap shoes, and I remember the hats and the everything that go with them too. You know what I'm saying?
I wish somebody else would do the same thing again. A lot of people can't
They're
afford
coming
them.
back out. They're coming back out this year. They're gonna come
Yeah,
back
but
out
they're
with
not
them.
gonna be that cheap though.
You don't think so?
I think they're gonna cost more than that.
Yeah, it is.
They better
Yeah.
make it. The quality better be better, cause them shits
No,
is.
the quality was all right. It wasn't bad.
I don't know.
Ewings were kind. I mean, I guess that was kind of the way things were back in the day. They were kind of big and clunky, like when you really think about it, compared to other ones. But all of the sneakers back then were like that. You know what I'm saying? Mid and high tops, they were pretty damn big, and you know what I'm saying, kind of heavy on your foot. Wasn't nothing like a pair of Jordans. You know, back in the day, like nothing was like playing in them shits. But now everything's kind of light on your feet as far as basketball shoes are concerned.
Jordan sneakers are great,
I
but
got
they're
a question.
overpriced. They're
I
great.
got a question.
But when have Jordans not been overpriced though?
When they first came out, they weren't. When they first came out in the '80s, there wasn't. It was a decent price back then. They got overpriced as he got more popular.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. People were getting murked over that. But like the Patrick Ewings, the Charles Barkleys, all
Let
of
me
them,
ask y'all this, right?
real heavy shoe.
What did Jordan?
The
Aside from
Jordan
Jordan
kids.
being the GOAT, right? What's the other hype behind that shit? Niggas camp out for it, bro. Not me, but I know niggas my brother age, my younger brother, his partner, them. I know a couple of them niggas done camped out. Well, one of them he collects shoes, but some niggas used to camp out to wait for Jordans, bro. Like, what did they do to make people do that shit?
Well, when people started camping out for them, that's when Jordans had become collector's items, bro. Like
Oh, you got the strawberries. Look at it.
No, these are not.
No,
No,
these
these are
J's,
not
these
Jordan.
J's.
I
only
remember
got-
back in the late
I only got
80s,
two pairs of
and
Jordans.
the 90s
These and the
and stuff,
other ones. I got
people
the
weren't
same ones, but the
camping out
blue
for
ones like
J's.
this.
You just
That's
go
it.
buy them, and you either had the money to pay for them, or your people had the money to pay for them, or they didn't. You know, that's just what it was.
No, I
You-
can't. No, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I can't afford Jordans, but I got those. Those are almost 10 years old. I got those on a deal, and I just wear them. I only wear them like if I'm going to a function or something. I don't wear them that often. Maybe three times a year.
I want to know what Jordan did
So
in
back,
the
back in the 80s
marketing.
and 90s, stores wasn't selling out of J's like that. It's like they kind of built the buzz later on once they started coming out
This
with
is
the
what I'm
retro.
trying to figure out. Like, what made them? How they build the buzz for somebody to camp out?
I think they were purposely sending a limited amount to the stores. That's
Okay.
it. Once they were out, they were out. I think they was doing that on purpose. The scarcity builds the scarcity builds the value. If only if only a certain amount of shoes can be sold or whatever, you know, I mean, everybody's gonna want to get a pair right now. You know, the scarcity builds the value. If it's only but so many of them.
He's classic, so like he never goes out of style. So he'll. I think in 100 years he'll still be here. He's like Gucci or Herman's, in my opinion, of sneakers. He'll always be here because of the way they marketed him. I think they're a little overpriced personally, but I think he'll always be around.
What about your mans? Y'all mans. Where Candy is? She dropped. She from Chicago. What about y'all mans? Kanye.
Oh my
What's say y'all about his shit?
Trendy, and then come and go. That's trendy stuff.
Some
Nobody's
of the
even
Yeezys
talking
was
about
fly.
those.
Some of the Yeezys will fly.
Wow.
No, but no. All of his stuff is fly, but it's trendy.
I won't say all of his stuff. Some of
All
his
of them. He made some ugly shoes.
There's a difference between trendy and classic. Kanye's trendy, Jordan's
He
classic.
definitely
Reebok pumps.
made
Yo,
ugly
Yeezys were
shoes
corny, just like the G Unit tank
like
tops.
Balenciaga.
I'm
Exactly.
gonna hold you.
That's how they had
G
ugly
Unit
shoes.
shit is carny. You know what I'm saying?
No, no, no,
I'm
no.
looking at the Yeezy, bro. Which one of the
Ye-
Yeezy did
no,
y'all fuck with?
no,
Let me put it.
Yeezy made it
I wouldn't have
to
worn none of
where
them shit. I didn't
Balenciaga
like
can make ugly shoes.
I didn't like the Yeezy shit. Come to think of it, I think
But
one of them did look good, but I can't remember which one it
Those
was. Let me pull this shit up.
isn't it true that if you don't wear the shoes, they'll fall apart? Like if you all them like collectors, like if you just don't wear them ever, they'll just crumble in your
Nah,
hands. Like
you supposed to keep something inside of them, or
Okay.
you know what I'm saying, something inside of them to keep everything straight.
them silicone packs.
Yeah.
That plus something to keep the shape. You know what I'm saying?
I think I
Like
like
with
Cardboard,
the boost, the Yeezy Boost.
Yeah.
newspaper, whatever the hell you got to do.
But you
I
got
ain't gonna hold you. I could rock some shit like this, but I can't. I just don't like how it look. It just look weird to me, bro. Like why
Yeah, I
this
like
shoe got so much at the back head? Like
believe it or
you know what
not,
I'm saying?
believe it or not, that's good for running and walking and shit.
It is.
Oh,
The Puma's designed like that too.
this
I
is
don't know
what I
what
was
it
talking
is.
about. What the fuck is this right here? Look at this shit. There ain't no reason that this should be invented. Look at
Now
this.
that was just for ugly shit.
they
Yeah.
trying to
Look
be
at
an
these.
alien, trying to be alien and stuff.
Well, nowadays, man, and it's been like this for a minute now.
I like the
So
350s too.
Look
people
at these.
pay for
Hell
the
no.
name,
These right
bro.
here. Ain't no reason that these should be.
No, those ugly. The Yeezy 350s or something like that.
What is this? I fuck with this right here. This look wearable. You know what I'm saying? This
And
right
people
here.
pay for the damn name.
It's a damn shame.
Ugly as
That's
hell.
that's
They're
trendy
not
stuff.
really
It's not
functional.
classic.
Honestly.
They
You're
make
not
your
gonna
feet
run
look
track
good
in
with
it.
their
And,
eyes.
See, we proving a point earlier. They saying how ugly these Yeezys is, but all that fucking designer shit usually be ugly as fuck.
Yeah, a lot of
I
designer shit is
But
ugly,
niggas
bro.
be buying it.
Yeah.
All that Louis, Gucci, Versace, Balenciagos, them
That's why
shit
a lot of
ugly.
rappers is dressed like women, bro. Cause these niggas just wear anything just because of the name. And them niggas wear a lot of girl clothes, bro. A lot of them shits is girl clothes. Them you see the handbags, them niggas be having handbags walking through with travel luggage as regular luggage. I'm telling you, bro. It's that name brand shit, bro. You shopping based on names.
Mhm.
Boy, some money missing from my account. I'm gonna have to call the bank tomorrow.
Oh
I
yeah.
thought you just said you found some money in your account. What the fuck? That fast?
Nah, I missed about $400,
Oh,
and I don't see. I don't even see it withdrawn. It's just gone. I'm like,
Was it
what
Cash
My
App?
shit. Shit.
nah, I ain't about shit. We went to dinner yesterday, ate some lambs, but lamb meat didn't cost that much.
Hey man, the prices of everything going up. You gotta make sure you check to see how much that lamb costs.
I'm about to go there and beat that chick up, and she swiped my card weird though.
Yo, you gotta look out for that shit too. They got these shit named skimmers. Is it skimmer?
Oh, yeah. Come up
Yeah,
behind
them
you.
niggas have it on a key. They have it on a key card. They take your shit. You know what I'm saying? They just swipe your shit. You know what I mean?
Well, you don't. Well, they don't even have to swipe your shit. It's the thing is like a
Hey,
lot of
that's some
people.
gangster shit, Doc. You got them 1.5s. I ain't seen a motherfucker roll no damn job 1.5s in years, bro. That's some big ass rolls for 1.5s, bro.
Nah, but I tear mines in half. You know what I'm
Trying
saying?
to
You know
roll
this thing?
joint. Yeah, I was about to say, dog, you roll them
Yeah.
like this, bro.
I don't like them raw papers and shit. Them shits is too like slidey. I don't like them shits, man.
But back to them skimmers though, when it comes to them skimmers, like you don't even have to be in proximity to people. Like most times people have all their information like on their phone, like they Google Wallet, they Apple Wallet, they got all their stuff on their phone. And what happens is people tend throughout the day, they listen to music and everything, so they keep their phone Bluetooth phone, Wi-Fi on. And here you go with these skimmers. People can connect to your phone unknowingly if
Bluetooth.
they know how to do it.
Damn, bro. You see, the last time I know about that shit is
Here go
pre.
another thing. Here go another thing. The tap thing. everywhere. People tapping. You tapping at the gas pump and everything.
I
And
don't
people
like that
can
tap
hack
shit.
into all those things and get all those credit card informations. Like you got to be aware
I ain't gonna
of.
hold you. That Bluetooth shit some cold blooded. That Bluetooth shit is crazy. Cause my
Yeah.
Bluetooth is always on. I'm about to take my shit off right now. Shit.
Plus,
Yeah, I know.
Here's the most common place where people do it at in concerts, in like arenas and stuff, where it's large amounts of big people. That's where it happens all the time, because people are just having a good time and their phone on Bluetooth and everything, and people hacking into their stuff. Yeah,
That's crazy.
That is
that's
wild. That is crazy. Bluetooth.
airports, like they saying, every where it's large amounts of people, and you like see you never supposed to keep your Bluetooth on when you're not connected to it, because it's open to connect to anything. Just saying.
Someone snoring.
Especially if you
nobody
got
up
your
here
credit
sleeping.
cards on there, you got your personal information, addresses. You leave yourself open. Oh yeah, like
Airdrops too.
airdrop,
Yeah.
all
People
that.
can airdrop you files and shit. That shit is crazy
I was
now.
about to say what a lot of people don't understand is that credit card information is probably the least valuable information in your goddamn phone. You know what I'm saying? To a real thief. You'll usually get your damn money back, but that other information, that's worth so much more.
You know what
So much.
information is worth? You know what information is really worth it more than your credit card information? Your first and last name, your social, your date of birth. Because I could go here and I just gotta be able to find you on social media and find like answer different questions. Because if I open a credit card in your name and you don't even know, then I'm getting money that you don't even know about. Because you could get a notification on your bank. You could do like Unc and check your bank statement. But if you don't know you got a whole other credit card in another state and niggas is running your credit to the ground, you don't even know what the fuck is going on.
But which
A lot of
but
a
which
lot of old
is the
people get
thing,
catch
though.
like that. You say
Here's the
what?
thing, when everything digital and people going to technology,
Cashless.
everything on the phone. People got their birth certificate on the
Every-
phone. People got their passports on their phone. Like
Hell
you
no,
think
bro.
it's just your information, just the numbers that you got in your damn phone. Why do you think all of these damn apps and stuff, the first thing that it asks you for after you accept the damn cookies is access to your contacts?
Yeah, that is
They
wild.
know how valuable that intel is, bro. Just somebody's name and phone number. I just know this as a salesman. I done purchased lead information. Just somebody's name, phone number, and some shit that a bunch of motherfuckers have in common. People sell big money, you know what I'm saying? Pay big money for that shit, bro. Even these ballroom
Even
seminars.
legally, even legally, companies pay other
Yeah,
companies for that shit.
I
Yeah.
always purchase it legally, but it's real money, real time. When people go to them ballroom seminars and all you get is some coffee and some donuts, and they're like, "Yeah, come for free." They make their money on the sign-in sheet while you in there listening to some seminar that they know damn well you ain't gonna buy shit from or whatever. You and everybody in there got some kind of common interest, and they out there selling your name and info in real time, and you done signed in just to get a donut and a cup of garbage coffee. You know? And that shit getting
I mean, how they already sell your information, because when you go to the store and you buy something out these stores, all those cameras are all they're doing is tracking what you're gonna buy at the register, and they make you put your phone number in at the register, and then they sell that information, including what you looked at and everything like that on your way to the register or out the store.
Yeah, they do. That's like on your phone. They want to know like your search, yeah, like your browser habits and shit. Like how much people that go to this website also go to this website and also buys that. So now we could advertise that on this website and this website. It's like if all of us on YouTube, we might go to StreamYard. So anytime we go on YouTube, we might see a StreamYard ad. This is how they know where to put shit at. Or since all of us use
And
StreamYard,
that's why they make you accept them damn cookies.
Right, that's exactly what it is. The cookies is what tell them about your browsing preference and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because every
That is
time you
straight
go
up.
on a
Just so we
page,
know what to suggest to you.
and every time you go on a page, you save the cookies is everything on that page that like every time you go on a page, you saving the shit. That's why sometimes if your computer go offline, you could still scroll on that page. I mean, you're not online, but you already downloaded the page and shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So could this be like the ugly side of the internet when we start talking about like far as the scamming and the skimmers and things like that? Could that be like the
Hell yeah, that's the ugly side of the
I don't
shit.
think that's necessarily. I mean, well, yeah, this the scammers and the skimmers and stuff. Yeah, that's a bad side to it. As far as the
That's not the
cookie,
worst. It ain't the worst. If
yeah,
you download the Tor onion browser and you go on the dark web, that is then you will find the worst sides of the internet, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
no, I'm saying far as like how people can get scammed and everything far as through social media, you know what I'm saying? Like is that like a bad thing, or like hey, people get scammed before social media, but like
No, I think it did amp it up. I think social media amp it up because, bro, why I think a lot of people, the majority of people that get scammed, bro, is old people. Cause they ass like clicking on these fucking links, bro.
Honey, I be
And
clicking all the hyperlinks. I ain't gonna lie, I'm old.
hey,
I be
old
clicking.
people
man,
been getting
that's how
scammed with
y'all be
all
getting
kinds
scammed,
of old
bro.
shit.
I be clicking
You know what
all
I'm
kind of
saying?
AI. If it say AI on
You
it,
know
I'm
what
clicking.
used to be an old thing that they used to do? Send you a fake Facebook page. Oh, see your password been changed. If this is not you, hit this link. You hit the link, it asks you to log in. You think you logging in, but you sending them
You
your
just
logging
giving
in
them your
information.
password. Nah, you
That shit.
giving them your password. Not only that, bro, there was a tech support lick that they were hitting them old people for. They were the target. They'd send
Mm.
the computer a virus. You know what I'm saying? They would send the computer a virus and it would say, call this number to get it off. You know what I'm saying? And you would call the same people that sent you a damn virus and they charge you some money to get that shit off.
That's cutthroat
And
right
old
there.
people was falling for that shit, bro.
Yeah, I be feeling bad for them old people too. Them niggas love clicking a link, bro. That's right. That's what it's called, Giz. All right. Fishing. When you sending out random links. Let's Sir Ism in the motherfucking building. What up, man? What you think is the negative and positive effects of social media, Ism?
Some more of it, man. Just like DJ Genesis was saying, that's the negative effect of soccer dockers clicking links, getting your computer a virus. Yeah, all they got to do is come with AI. So now they done heard us say that. So now, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna start coming with AI.
Mm.
These motherfuckers are cutthroats because they come from other countries and overseas. They say we're gonna get reparations one way or the other. We're gonna steal your clothes. We're gonna put alcohol, we're gonna put chlorophyll in your alcohol when you go to Jamaica, and we're gonna get reparations one way or the other. Oh, you want to be funny style? You don't want to leave a tip? Okay, we're gonna have the maids come in and steal all your computers. Oh, you want to be a passport trick, huh? Okay, we're gonna put scopamine and we're gonna steal all your GoPros. We're gonna steal all your computers. All we gotta do is bring a pretty broad with some tatas and we'll get you. But now, since Genesis gave up the game, they're gonna come with AI. And I'm not that
Well, they
low
already
life,
come with
but they
AI.
will steal from your mama, your grandmama. She ain't got her kids that went away to the army, military. They'll say, we got them hostage. Send 100,000 in Bitcoin. We'll let your son go. Her son is doing a tour of duty. Hey man, this game is so deep. You know what I mean? But you can't be a square out here. That's why I be trying to help you. But y'all don't want to listen to me. Y'all want to get mad at Uncle Ism. It's all good.
So it is them. So you got some real because I get it. You've been giving these dudes advice for years about how not to get got. You know what I'm saying by these 304s and of course niggas on the internet trying to sell the cure for um sell the cure for loneliness and shit. So shout out to you for that. But now you're gonna tell these dudes how to just not get scammed by the internet.
Well,
You
I
know
don't
the,
have all the answers
well, you
when
know
it
the
comes to
AI
the
now
internet, but I have all the answers when it comes to these batches. But we just had a woman tell you how AI, you got to evolve. Just like a lot of my OGs. That's why I'm still here to talk to y'all at 54 summers in the game, and I'm the best looking nigga up here. You understand me? Cucumbers and avocados on my face. See, so you young niggas, you gotta evolve. As an old nigga, you gotta refine your macking. You know what I mean? You could be a bum nigga like Uncle Streaming and just sit here all night and collect a check from welfare, the government.
He trying to flirt
You
again,
know, or
but I
you
ain't
can
gonna
be
fall
like,
for it.
you know, Aunt T and be a working man and be a consultant. You know what I mean? Or you can be a player like me, but everybody have their own path. They might want to call me a degenerate. But when some bullshit happen in the street, when their sister gets slapped, now they want a gangbanger to go over there and slap the dude who slapped his sister. See, and everybody want to think corporate world is perfect. But then Madoff come and he steal your money too. All y'all ain't shit. I only fuck with DJ Witch Doctor. The rest of y'all, no, Auntie too. The rest of y'all, fuck y'all.
Fuck you
Talk
too,
dog.
Ism. You done?
No, fuck your wife.
And fuck you too, Ism. How about that? OG. Original gonorrhea.
But what I was gonna say is
Oh,
now you don't even
man.
have to have the scopolamine and all the real because you know now they got Claude where you can actually get like a AI person and they could be getting naked and doing corn and all this other stuff. So you could now Claude
How would you know
AI
about
can
that?
be Claude. Huh?
What you be watching? What you be watching?
No, it's been all over the internet that you can do corn with AI. They actually it was an ad of
You
like
can, but it's really illegal to do AI corn. It's a felony of a real person, and
a real
especially
person, but
celebrities. Yeah,
right,
and that's
but like
one of the things Trump wife.
How would you and DJ Genesis know about this? What do y'all be
Because soon as
watching?
well, I know, because
I'm
soon
a
as Trump
software
won,
engineer.
soon as Trump won, one of the first things his wife put into the thing was to protect young girls and teenagers from AI making images or videos of them and using for bullying. But it don't just apply to them; it apply to anybody. But she made it because a lot of young girls, you know, the kids got the technology and they got the stuff, and they've been they used to make photos and images. Oh, I don't like Keisha. I'm gonna make this image of her, blah blah blah, doing this little weird shit with AI.
Like some
And then
revenge
sort of-
porn type shit.
Yeah.
Like revenge. Okay.
So Trump wife, that was like one of the first policies that she pushed and promoted, and then he blessed off on was making that like a straight up high level felony.
We
To
need
use
that.
AI to do it.
Some more even
We
worse
need
stuff.
that
you know?
though. Because
Yeah, I'm down for it. Yeah.
Trump wife is a hoe. So
Damn.
she want to protect the future hoes of this world where
Damn.
little black holes and little white holes can all seem in unison. Let us hoe at last. Let us hoe at last. Please make it legal in this country to let us hoe at last.
Sir Ism, let me ask you this. So when it comes to the social media, how did that affect hoes?
Oh, it made it better for hoes to get you suckers. It made them better so they could sell you a dream. So they could use filters, kafelka fish, make you look better. And then when they show up, they look like something else. And to get you, some of you suckers are such a sucker. You cash app broads and never seen them in their life. Now that's the game right there. The broad
about-
sell you a total dream and a
What
fake
did
face
social
with a
media?
filter.
What did social media do to the pimping? Because it looked like a lot of women just do their thing without no pimping. They just
Man, what
they,
is
you
wrong
know
with
what
They
I'm
y'all?
saying?
closed down
Y'all
Craigslist.
OnlyFans
That's
is they pimp.
because everybody
Are
was
y'all
on
crazy?
Craigslist. That
Y'all
was
want every way to try to get the pimp and the ism out the game. Do you think a woman don't want a man? Just because she on the internet and she done slid over, don't mean she just put the dude out the way. The little white broad had the African dude that she stabbed up just recently. You know what I'm saying? She was a little white, little no, and she went and tried to she didn't want the American black man that was the real P. She tried to get her African dude. And she was whooping on him, beat him up, stabbed him up, and now she facing murder. See, the broad that's a hoe, she still want a man that overlooks that she a hoe and treat her right. The same way a hoe let you be her girlfriend for 1 hour 2 hours, whatever you pay for. It's all the fantasy. So don't think just because hoes went to the internet that they don't want a nigga. It's just they don't want you dry ass niggas. They want a fly nigga pulling up with a charger, with his supercharger making noise. When he pull up making noise, who is that? All that music in front of the house. Bam, bam, bam. She want a wild young nigga making noise and gold chains, and he look like Blueface with tattoos on his face. And you like, she don't like him. That's what she like. The total opposite. A total green white girl from Mapleville that get millions on the internet. She want a nigga look like Blueface. And you niggas trying to save these hoes. You go all the way to overseas, to Colombia, to a town where you might get stuck over there like El Mencho, like they got going on in Mexico. You niggas will waste all y'all money to go over there. And you might get stuck in a goddamn cartel battle for a batch. So these batches will fool you. All these military guys, green berets, a lot of them be wearing stockings and heels, and they call it sissy. And they want to be talked to crazy. Judges that talk to you and give you 1,000,000 years, they want somebody to pee on them. It's crazy out here, man. Y'all don't understand the real world. Hoes and lawyers know the real world, the underground.
Shout out to drugs, kids.
Y'all just gonna go on forever, man. A nurse need a doctor. A cowboy need a hearse. A horse. A hoe need a pimp, nigga. When she try to make a fake pimp or whatever she try to make, she want one nigga that treat her like a girlfriend, even though she sell box on the side. So they ain't gonna never get the P out the game. Y'all want the P to get out the game, don't y'all? They don't need pimps anymore. They got OnlyFans, but she still need a nigga that dick her down. She still need a nigga that treat her like it's his girlfriend. Come on, man. Come on.
But the thing is, and I know they don't want to talk about it, but you got bag chasers and shit. They got fleets of these hoes on this motherfucker. And these hoes going. They going.
Well, when you get a green bitch like Meek is green to the game, man. This is a green.
This nigga said the bag chasers with a fleet of hoes, bro. That shit.
Yeah, ain't got no fleet of hoes.
Nigga, bag
barely had one hoe.
But I have a fleet of hoes.
Yo,
some people have a fleet of cars. But I have a fleet of hoes.
Oh shit.
What? That's funny.
Nigga ain't never had a 2-piece, a 3-piece, or a biscuit. Nigga got one broad named Rita.
Yo, who
nigga,
the fuck did that shit? That shit is hilarious.
Wait a minute. This is Ungby Streaming made this. How much piece this is? This is not a 2-piece, a 3-piece. This is a whole. This is a fleet right here.
We're hitting a fleet of hoes.
That nigga got the bucket of chicken. He got the bucket right there, man. All flavors, man.
Now I ain't see no chocolate flavors though. You know what I mean?
All light skin, all white hoes.
He got all murder mommies and well, that's all Unc like. That's all Unc like anyway. He already done told us. See,
man,
you niggas gotta watch what y'all be saying on these streams. Unc, you only like yellow bitches. You already said it. Unc, tell the truth. You only like them elusive, big forehead, red bones.
You muted.
I only come up here talking about dark skinned women. And DJ know it. DJ, what I be talking about the most?
You lying. You said all you like is red bones.
No, I be talking about dark skinned women all the time.
No, you are a liar, man. You was
said
only
the other day on here
and talk about darkies, you know what I mean?
Then I like
I
dark
ain't never
skinned
heard
women.
him say that.
But
No, you was on here talking about your corn
would
catalog, and you was naming off the light skinned new corn light skinned bitches. Nigga
serious?
showing your teeth. You're lying.
You had that conversation with Ism?
No, he was in general. It was in general.
Yeah.
I just heard him saying.
You know, I like Willow Ryder, but you know, I also like Kelly Starr and Jada Fire.
See, we ain't talking about when you was a kid, nigga.
Bro,
you whole ass bitches. We talking about the nigga bitches
they
that
still
you like
working,
that.
Yes, they still working. Melrose Fox, Jada Fire.
Jada Fire, them bitches is grandmas now, nigga. That was when you was a kid and you used to steal your dad porn collection, nigga.
They still look good. Ism, I'm telling you, they working.
Nah, nigga, you on red.
They're not out the game yet. Oh, like you should know. Come on, you say you be pimping. You know, hoes don't retire. A young hoe turn into an old hoe.
I can't do nothing, man.
A young hoe turn into an old hoe, right?
Yep.
Okay, then them hoes still working. They still doing it.
But one thing about a young hoe to an old hoe, if it's your hoe, if she treating you right, this my old bitch, nigga. I'm the only nigga call this bitch bitch. So this my hoe. Nigga, don't say nothing, nigga. You call my bitch old all you want.
Your woman should be your personal hoe.
Hello.
Your hoe, your slut, your skeezer, your whatever, you freaky shit you can
This is why
think
a lot of
of.
dudes is frustrated on YouTube because their wife is not their hoe.
Yeah.
And that's why I do get a side broad, a mistress. The mistress is the hoe. The wife is for your children. The side bitch is for fun and all your debauchery.
You can find everything in one woman if you want to, but if you still want some strange, do what you do. Just
women might gotta understand they have to be a wife, a mother, and a hoe at some time. Else your man gonna get a broad on the side that do all that nasty shit. And
they gotta wear hats. They gotta wear all three hats.
You be like, she hella ugly, but she do all the nasty shit.
Let me ask you this from an ism standpoint, like where did Mika go wrong?
Mika just was green. She just she went wrong because she was out of pocket. Because I believe her man with all the muscles and shit, most of these niggas with these muscles and shit, overly buff niggas, they be halfway Sweetwater. So the nigga was letting his broad be too loose. Cause ain't no nigga gonna be having my broad on the channel every night. Nothing. I ain't gonna be in the background. You ain't gonna hear about me. See, I think their relationship might have had some difficulties.
Hotel room, 3 a.m.
Yeah, I think their relationship had some difficulties before this. She was just using him because she used to have no wedding ring. Then she came with a wedding ring. Ain't no nigga gonna be having my broad on the show every night, flying her in, flying her out. I can't be letting you around my little thick little short thing. He wasn't even tripping on the broad because he probably like man cakes. All these buff niggas that be looking like Manosphere algorithm, and they be tripping on a bitch's tires. You ever see Manosphere algorithm? He tripping if her tires are bald. I can't mess with. See, these niggas are too fickle. They too OCD. See, you know what it is? They're anal because they like it in the anal. They some bitch ass niggas.
Goddamn. Maybe he ain't.
Yes.
Maybe he just not thirsty. Maybe he just not thirsty, man.
You heard what I said.
Oh, hey, good one, Doc. Because I was just to look on my motherfucker.
But here's the thing, though.
That's why I said it, so you could think about it.
Maybe he just not thirsty.
But here's OCD. The thing, though. They get the tripping on their calves. They get the tripping their back arm. It's not at the circular. My bicep is not 18 inches. I need it to be 19. They're too trippy. My jawbone is not. These buff nigga trainer niggas, they be half gay, nigga. Y'all know it.
But this what I'm saying though. You got some of these guys that'll be like that's the new ism. Like I'm allowing my girl to go be with somebody like a Anton. She gonna bring that bread back.
Well, that's they do in Colombia. And you niggas go over there and keep paying for
it. I would tell fellas this: look, if you ain't a yag dude, you shouldn't be worried about which of these dudes is yag. That's their business. You ain't no yag dude, so that ain't got nothing to do with you. You know what I'm saying? Them chicks got to stay on the lookout for yag dudes. That ain't got nothing to do with me or you or any other dude on here, as far as I know. But
Ism be recruiting.
Yagabars.
Ism be recruiting yags. That's why he always talking about it. He's looking for
anything now. Huh? Come on, man. I thought you was.
If
you gonna talk, talk some shit about me. If you gonna roast me, man. Come on.
I apologize. That was unnecessary.
I think this is a for a lot of the fellas to be listening. So check this out. When you was talking about earlier, these chicks want a blue face. They want the dude with the tattoos in their face, all of that. Mm-hmm. Now, for the dudes that aren't that, what would you say to them? What would be the best thing to do? To just, hey, come online and bombard them with a bunch of damn talking points and tell them what they should like, or just accept that ain't the chick for you and move on and find the one that is? What would you suggest? Or even if there's a D or D,
it just suggests that that woman is not for you, but they're not gonna listen, Ant. They got to get whooped. So whoop that trick, whoop that sucker ducker. We keep telling them that ain't the one for you. The one for you, you know how you gonna have a woman for you? You're gonna be looking at her. Huh? You know how you gonna have a woman for you? You're gonna be looking at her. Unc be streaming, he can go right in the other room and look at his woman. That's the woman for him. If you ain't got no woman that been dealing with your bull crap for the last 3 years, and she don't love your zits, she don't love your blackheads in your ears, be like, let me get that blackhead out for you. She don't like you when you come out the shower. She don't like you when you burp, when you snore at night. She gotta love all of that. That ain't the broad for you, because life is pimping and hoeing. That mean the boss, the worker. Which one are you? And dick and pussy. Now, some of you niggas have resulted to you have turned, used to have the dick, but now you the pussy and your woman has the dick, and she let you know when you can get some pussy. See? So some of you niggas are bitches too. That's just what it is. And you come on here on YouTube and you done got married to the wrong broad, and you come on here and you get to cut like that nigga Chaotic Truth. He get to cussing out everybody. He mad at black people. He wish he would have married a white woman. He just didn't have enough guts to do it. He couldn't go against his family. He couldn't go against tradition. He couldn't go against his Afrocentric. He couldn't go against his Africanism. Yeah, that's a word, Africanism. He know he want a white woman, but he couldn't do it. He didn't have enough guts. So you had to go against your family, against your religion. If your body is calling and you want a white woman, go get you a white woman, nephew. And she's going to live with regret. And you're going to make a whole YouTube channel. I don't care how rich you get. In your soul, you know at night, you be like, damn, I don't even like this bitch no more. I want a white
Nobody
woman.
calling for a white woman.
Hey, some niggas are. And this is why you niggas be taking ED pills. And it's not that you have some erectile dysfunction. It's because Joe Johnson has a mind of his own, and it don't like that same bitch no more. It's
And
like,
you
I'm
want you
tired.
some white meat. Okay.
No, you won't. Just do it. See, you don't like when I pull a whole card. Here's you don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, when you cut this shit off, if you check a nigga corn file, it got all white women. Nigga be lying like a motherfucker. Stop lying, nephew. Be real. You're gonna wake up and be 60, and you're gonna finally say, hey man, I was living a lie.
I wanted a pink toe.
I wanted that pink toe the whole time.
I never
What's wrong
particularly
with
found
pink
white
toe,
women
nigga?
attractive.
Well, get you what you like, nephew.
Well, they got
Asian,
thin lips.
Caucasian,
Some are though.
black,
Just
white,
real-
candy stripe.
I'm real picky when it comes to outside my race. Like I got strict guidelines when it's outside my race. I show sisters grace, but a white woman
Now
got
what
to be
about
like
this though? How you
a
gonna
fucking-
get married? Now you want to bring a new woman in the household, but you wasn't a player for 20 years. Now all of a sudden you want to talk about let's be polygamous. You can't run that.
No, you can't. You gotta be a player the whole time. She gotta know she married a player and just accepted that
Sometimes you say
shit.
some good shit. Come on,
She gotta know that.
Between being a player and just being a kinky ass nigga, man. All right? Sounds like you just into some kinky shit. It's cool, bro. That's your business.
And if you get a second woman, you got to take care of that woman. If you bring a second woman in your house, this is your second, your small wife, your concubine, whatever you want to call it. Your woman might like to be with a woman, but you got to talk about that. You got to be real with your woman. You can't just want to just have sex and have a new woman and say, oh, yeah, let's be polygamous.
No, you have to take care of that woman needs.
You get two
You don't
women
have to
and
hear
take
her
care of.
bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to hear her complaints. That's why I could never get into that life, because they said 3 people nagging you, 3 different attitudes, 3 different egos you got to massage, 3 all that, and all wrapped up in 3 different personalities. You get the 3 vaginas, but you get all the other woman shit that come with
You
it
ain't a
times
player
3.
like that. You ain't a player like that, huh? You just
No, I ain't
you
fit. No,
lazy.
I'm lazy as shit.
Exactly.
I'm
'cause if you
good.
had
I'm
three
good
bras,
with
you
taking
gotta go hit
care.
that bag behind you. You'd have to go over here, hit this broad. You got to get this for some attention. It ain't an easy job. It sound cool. Oh, I got 3 women, but you like, nigga, I be working like a mother. I gotta
Hey,
answer.
you
text
gotta watch a boring ass movie with all 3 of them on the weekend.
I gotta remember this one birthday. Oh, I gotta remember her son birthday coming. I gotta do this. Her mama low on her rent. You gotta take care of these women. So y'all just be wanting to jackhammer some women.
You gotta hear about 3 chicks bad day at work and talking about people at work and using the names like you know the motherfuckers.
your
And
job.
then
Problem
Keisha said, you seem like, who the fuck is Keisha? You imagine doing that shit with 3 women?
Hey, that's your job.
Lord.
Problem solved. Yeah,
But
I
what if
do.
y'all
I do
what if y'all
understand
all
doing
doing
that
it
with
together
women.
though?
Yeah, yeah. Well, you got to know.
They all can't talk at the same time. They gotta take turns on you.
No, but everybody could have a group conversation or just be cool with each other. You know what I'm saying?
You about to be yapping with 3 women, boy. Woo.
Sometimes when you got an older broad and you get a younger broad, the younger broad will listen to the older broad for game. But if they all around the same age, then you got to understand they all gonna have difference of opinions. But sometimes a younger broad that's eager to listen and want to get to where the older broad is because she's riding in a nice Jag truck, Benz truck. She know I'm gonna shut up because I'm trying to get to that level. So you might can put them two together. Then the odd when you got to get over there, that's why you got to keep pairs. So you got two and then you got to get two. So y'all don't, man, I'm gonna quit giving up this game. We're gonna have to go to members only. It's too much game up in here. I'm gonna mute up.
Poly ain't a broke nigga game anyway. Poly ain't a broke nigga game. Broke niggas try to do it, but that shit ain't gonna never end well.
Somebody say black man fantasy talk. Not for me. Some of you niggas.
Nah, I could live that life if I wanted to, but fuck that.
Be real with yourself. I like that you real with yourself, though. Be real with yourself, man. That's why they say
time in the day, man.
Job, it ain't easy, but somebody got to do it. See, it ain't easy. You think it's easy.
No, it's easy to have a rotation now. I'm talking about to have a couple of wives, like real women you're responsible for. Nah, fuck
easy.
that.
Without no
I don't want to be responsible for two bitches, but if I just got 4 or 5 bitches on fucking, I've been doing that. I did that for some years. Just rotate through. I used to have a rotating rotation.
Yeah, nigga, but you was more in shape, nigga. You might could have went back there on the bag for a round. Now you fat and out of shape, nigga. You only go 30 seconds.
Though.
You get knocked out.
I actually went running today. I go running every time as soon as I wake up.
Overall, you might have to hit them all in one day, nigga. And you be like, God damn, they done wore me out. Hey,
the most I did was 3 in 24 hours. That's the most I've ever done in my life. That's my record.
Was paid for, huh? 2 of them was hookers, huh?
No.
All women
that wanted me for me.
Army, nigga. You know you was over there with the Viet Cong, nigga.
I ain't never been there, but you know, I heard it was fun over there though. I was in Korea. But no, I was fucking way before Korea. I went to Korea in 2007. No, man, I did a 3 in a 24-hour period. What's my record?
But to go to DJ's topic, social media, it has made the hoeing. It has made a broad that really is a hoe have to show up and be a hoe. Cause see, I hate fake hoes. Trying to hoe on the weekend, trying to side hoe. If you're gonna be a hoe, go pro at being a hoe. Don't nobody come up to a Burlington coat factory and be trying to bother your job. So if you're gonna come out here and bother the hoes, go pro at being a hoe. Okay. Stop trying to play.
What about the dudes that's trying to be a pimp though? What about the dudes
what I mean?
trying to be a
Well, y'all could you can say something about
pro
and then
being a hoe.
Yo, why would somebody want to be a pimp when pimps are the pussiest niggas breathing?
Well, you can say what you want.
Oh my God! Shit just got real. Shit just got real.
Yo, what just happened?
There ain't no lane
here with his muscles
in this
and
hood.
shit.
That's more
Yo, what just happened, bro?
Okay, well, let me be a hood nigga and I'll kill other niggas. That's gangster. Let me be a hood nigga. Let me go to the penitentiary for 10 years.
Fake, dog. All that's lyrics.
But did you go to jail?
Yeah, I went to jail because of a
okay, so you missed pimp then, nigga. You nigga, so why you so smart if you went to prison, smart nigga? So if you a hood nigga, how did you go to prison, smart nigga?
I just told you, bitch ass nigga.
Well, I just told you always want to go to Sparta. You can't out talk to niggas. So now let's go to war. Bitch ass nigga. I got more muscles than you. Let's fight.
A tough guy like you.
When you run out of game, you want to go to war.
Because y'all think the street shit is real.
Nigga, you thought it was real. That's why you did 10 years in prison.
Never.
Did you do 10 years in prison?
Breakfast to me, dog.
Did you do 10 years in prison? Did you do 10 years in prison?
Yo, you asking me questions you already know the answer to.
Well, I'm asking you, sir. Can you answer the question, sir? Since you want to put me on trial, I'm putting you on trial. Did you go to jail for 10 years?
Nothing, man.
Okay, so you thought street shit was real.
Why? I want to know why you defended pimps just now.
I ain't defending them. I'm just giving them the game. I
said something about them then.
Well, hey, you know what? A lot of niggas that don't have a mental capacity and they can't romance a woman, they can't talk to a woman, they want to go to straight Armageddon, Sparta, and they want to beat you up and want to beat anybody else up. And I hate that pimp shit. And they want to go to gangbang violence.
Do you agree with me though about pimps?
Hell no, I don't agree with nothing you talking about.
So you think they're okay?
I think if a bitch want to pay a nigga, that's her choice. Because she had plenty of time to leave.
Yo.
The bitch should have time to leave. Ain't
There's
nobody
so
holding no
many reasons
bitch
why pimps are
captivity, nigga.
Listen, this is what pimps have, right? And they don't have anything else. All they have are the worst bitches alive.
But nigga, get the fuck out of here.
They don't have nothing.
Niggas, you know, nigga, ain't nobody think about
They get
raggedy
theirs
ass
from the very
Philadelphia,
bottom,
nigga.
dog. The women that are selling
Please,
products
nigga.
are from the bottom.
Please,
That's where they came
nigga.
from.
You
Well,
live
let me
at
ask
the
you
bottom.
this.
They're underneath everything else. They're underneath strippers.
You live at the bottom where they got people over there half dead on fentanyl. In Philadelphia, nigga, you ain't never seen a motherfucking bitch in the top floor suites. You ain't never seen a bitch at a golf tournament trying to knock off Tiger Woods. You didn't see the bitch that knocked off Shannon Sharp for 20 million.
So
Nigga,
why'd you
some
say
Russian
any of that?
mobster sent that bitch. Nigga, that was
Why did you bring that up? Why'd you bring that up?
because I wanted to.
It has nothing to do with what I'm talking about.
Nigga, that got a lot to do with it.
No, it
Because
doesn't.
Shannon tried to get a bitch 100,000 and she said no, and she got 20 million. So somebody was behind her. Somebody sent that bitch on Shannon. Somebody sent that bitch. Man.
That was
The
BuzzFeed.
president. And the president had to pay.
Nigga
You
did that
never
'cause
know.
he
Stormy
can-
Daniels might got a man.
A pimp can only have the worst bitches.
You
next
don't.
to
How
him.
you
That
know?
means
You ain't
he
never
is-
met one. You can't pimp your way out of paper
doing his-
bag.
I did
You got
time
all
with
that
him.
equipment over there, nigga.
Come on,
Please.
man.
You just want to beat up somebody in
I
brute
don't want
force.
to beat up nobody. What the hell is you talking about?
Well, you just said, all I done fuck them niggas. I whoop them niggas. Them niggas ain't shit.
I never said none of that. I never said none of that. That's stuff in your mind, dog.
Okay.
You on the nigga shit, talking about violence and all that.
Okay. Well, you was in a place where violence beget violence. If you was in the penitentiary for 10 years, you understand violence. So don't try to act like you so holier than thou, like you got a doctorate degree and 2 masters or something. Hush, nigga. You a straight
I've never
nigga too.
been violent towards anyone. All I've ever did was justice and self-defense. That's
No,
it.
well, that ain't what.
Let me ask you this. Hey, Reese, quick question. Don't take it for you ever bumped into a Fleece Johnson type nigga in prison?
That's a myth, man. That nigga ain't even real.
Nah, I asked you, bro.
Huh?
I was just curious, bro.
Ain't nobody doing that nowhere. I was in like 7 jails. I never seen nobody just going Brody somebody. He didn't do it. He was
Stop
capping
it.
in the documentary.
They had a bunch of
Fuck
big
outta here,
view
man.
bully niggas, man.
Niggas
I always wanna
believe
bully
anything,
somebody.
man. You can
I'm
tell a
bigger than
nigga
you.
anything.
I'm gonna take your top ramen. Come on, man. Stop it. You know niggas bully niggas for their commissary.
And they get stabbed up every time.
Okay, well, not every time. Sometime a nigga have a little bit of muscle behind.
Rarely.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all just mad because a P get it off the mouthpiece, and you niggas want to use military tactics, and you
He
can't
don't
get a
get
bitch. to
nothing.
act
No,
right.
he only gets the bottom chicks, the worst ones in the world.
Now who said that? You ain't
How
never
you
seen
get-
a nigga with an
how you get
elegant hoe?
brownie points for getting the worst chicks in the
You
world.
ain't never seen a nigga with an elegant hoe? All them bras that got Tiger Woods, you think they don't got no man? You think a
So
hoe
let
don't
me
want a
ask,
man?
let me ask you this, Reese. When you say the worst women in the world, how you measuring that shit?
Dog, a woman that will sell box is the worst. She obviously can't read, can't
But
function.
Reese, wait a minute. There's women that know how to read that would sell box. There's a lot of women that quit their career and had OnlyFans. You know what I'm saying?
I'm talking about the bottom of the bottom. If the woman
Nigga,
is
it's a
rich,
lot of bitches
watch
meet a
this.
motherfucker at the bar, nigga.
There's
The owner of the
reciprocity in this
Raiders, the
situation.
owner of the Raiders, he got a porn bitch right now. Nigga, a bitch can meet a motherfucker at the bar and get
He's
him
a
out of
clown, dog.
200,000.
There's somebody for
So
everybody.
you think a
There's
bitch
enough
don't know how to
clowns
talk
out here
about
for
nothing?
them
See, you
bitches.
only think about a street level bitch. The fucking first lady is a hoe, nigga.
Oh my God.
President Trump found that bitch out the whole house and said, "Oh my God, this bitch is beautiful. I want this hoe."
That's wild.
That's wild, nigga. Go fax it up. Melania was a hoe.
I'm not Googling shit about the
Okay,
president.
then. Well, believe what I'm telling you then. Nigga, this game. Some of these niggas' wives is hoes. If you didn't have no money, they wouldn't be your wife. You green, goofy, guacamole L7 ass nigga.
I got laughed.
Leaving with your wallet. When the bitch leave with your wallet, you seen the Wolf of Wall Street. Soon as his money was gone, she say, "You know what it is, nigga."
Yo,
And
so
she
when you
blew
talk
on
about-
that nigga.
In all seriousness, right? You talk about all the debaucherous, evil stuff that goes on in black
Mhm.
communities, right?
Mhm.
Pimps are right down there with the drug dealer and the home invader and all of that, carjacker and all that, right?
Now they home invaders when a nigga ain't saying nothing but some words out his mouth.
No, I'm saying they're in the same category.
A motherfucker ain't invaded nobody's house with words.
They're not doing nothing good though for the community.
Well, words. That's why conversation rule the nation.
That's
words.
A poem. That don't mean nothing, yo.
Words.
Maurice,
Ain't nobody
wait,
made
wait.
no broad do nothing, bruh. That's all I'm saying. Just because y'all can't make a bitch move, y'all be mad when y'all can't make a bitch move, and you be mad that nigga can tell a bro something, and she could go out there and sell that box and bring the money back to him.
You need game. If you need
what
game,
did this nigga do to get that bitch to do that?
Hold up, though.
And other niggas be mad because they
all you
can't
doing
do it.
is chopping. All you doing is spitting some rehearsed lyrics. If you really,
Well, hey man, it all comes to my mind.
You don't need lyrics. If you him, you don't need lyrics.
Well, you're not a woman. You don't. I'm not trying to knock
manipulation skills. All I gotta do is show up somewhere.
Well, okay. Well, go down and talk to every hoe in the
do all
world.
that extra stuff.
Don't do that.
Insecure. I don't do that.
I'm insecure about what?
And pimps are worse.
I'm insecure about what? You hiding on the camera, nigga, back in the screen, adjusting your mic, nigga.
I'm not no avatar, nigga. I've never cam down in history.
You hiding,
Ever.
nigga. Yeah, well, come to the mic then, nigga. Say it with your chest.
I care about my niggas.
Look at that.
I'm gonna show
See what I told you? You got to evoke an emotion in a bitch,
you
nigga.
Don't care.
She got to be able to cry, laugh, and you
Everyone
be able
is
to
cammed
evoke
up
an
except
emotion in a nigga too. See how I got him in his emotions? See how I got him in his
my
feelings?
emotions?
Words. See, conversation rule the nation. These
I'm
words,
telling truth.
my words is weapons, nigga. That's why the pen is mightier than the sword.
Doc got the whole panel cammed up except for you.
So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Reese. So you saying that pimps are the worst niggas on earth because of the women, or
I can't prove that. No way, but that's my opinion. They're out of all the decadents in the hood, they are at the bottom of the bottom, dog. At the bottom of the least.
I respect the fact you said that's your opinion. Okay, it's your opinion.
I don't
Opinions
have no
is like
respect. Nobody knows like
everybody got one. That's why
there's
some
no
of you
measuring
niggas
stick
assholes.
to evil. Evil is evil.
And the next chick you met, she might have sold some box. So that make her a hoe? Because if you knocking bras 30 and 40, they might have sold some box along the way. You ain't knocking 20-year-old virgins. A lot of y'all broads sold some box.
I ain't never had a virgin, dog. I ain't never
was in
had
a service for a minute. She just don't want to tell you about that. Like some
I'm
women
from
say,
Philly, nigga. You gotta be 13 to catch a virgin.
I don't even want to go there with you. We ain't gonna start the Corey
I don't
Holcomb
like
stuff.
that conversation, right?
But
no, he was saying girls fuck fast where he's from. That's all.
Been around the block, my guy. Believe that.
They killed at the corner store. As soon as a girl reached 12, she turned a whore. And niggas
Yo,
serve.
let's not do that.
Every time we see the real you. Stop it, Corey. Stop it.
Let's chill. Let's chill.
Stop it, Corey.
You know what? Have that kind of conversation over
It's
here.
real here, y'all. This is hell. You don't know what this is.
Is that right?
You just know your hood. You don't know real hell.
No, I don't want to be in hell, nigga. I want to be in some elegance, man. I want to be in heaven, man. You understand? See, you use a Sparta, nigga. You want to always go to war. You always want to fight. That's why you niggas be in prison, because you want to fight. My words is weapons. My words get you in your feelings. See,
brother, if heaven is real, there will not be any pimps there.
Yeah. Who knows? Who knows what heaven is?
Yeah, pimps don't go to heaven.
Well, how you know? Mary Magdalene was a hoe. Abraham, Abraham might be the first documented Pete, nigga. Because when they came to get him, when Pharaoh was coming to get him, he told Abraham, said, "Hey, say I'm your brother."
Yo,
but all the time he sent the Sarah bitch. You understand me?
Full of shit.
No, I ain't full of shit. When Pharaoh was coming to kill Abraham, he said, "Tell him I'm your brother." So he sent the bitch because he didn't want them to know that I was really her man. You understand me? Because Pharaoh was gonna kill him.
Hey, look,
See, that was some
out his daughter to Muhammad, nigga.
And how we know that's real, nigga? You niggas just be running y'all mouth, bloviating.
I don't believe
Man,
that.
I swear, boy, say no to drugs. I'm telling you.
I don't care if you believe it, nigga. I just want a bitch to believe it, nigga. Preferably my bitch, nigga. You understand me? And when I get my bitch, nigga, she gonna make me rich, nigga. And then you can keep staying over here
when you
arguing, crying about a bitch and all that. Fuck what you talking about, nigga. I'm gonna be over here with this 3-piece, nigga. Baby and a biscuit, nigga. You understand me? Yeah, almighty whiteys, nigga.
Still trying to be a pimp.
So how many hoes you got right now, Ism? If you don't
Don't worry
mind
about
me
what I
asking?
got. How many you
say when he get one?
How
He ain't got none.
I got my one special hoe, my wife.
There you go. There you go. Up.
Let me
Have
see.
that one.
Hold on, let me
And
see
treat
what
her like a lady,
clown
man.
single nigga
Treat your
actually
woman right.
knows how many chicks.
Your woman right. And some of you niggas so soft, your woman might want you to tell her, I'm a bitch. When she in the middle of sex, just slap that ass and be like, you nasty bitch. And she be like, ooh, I like that shit. It turned me
Listen,
on.
This nigga
Scary
crazy.
ass nigga scared to do it.
Yo, you
I don't know. I don't know what that look like.
Some women that's listening to this, they be like, ooh, this is what he talking about. Sometimes I want you to treat me like a hoe. Sometimes I want you to pull my hair.
You supposed to never stop fucking your wife. I ain't because you fuck at first, and then you start having sex, and then all you start doing is making love. No, sometimes you gotta go back to that fucking.
That's right.
You gotta fuck her. You gotta fuck her like a $2 hoe.
Wow. So you said so now Reese. So your wife a $2 hoe, Reese?
No, I said you fuck her
Reese
like
ain't even got a
one.
wife. He ain't even got a broad.
You can't be scared to slap some ass, pull some hair, choke some neck. You know what I'm saying?
I think you guys are confusing things, right? You're conflating between a hoe and a freak.
That's a sheep herder. Nigga,
A
shut
hoe,
your ass.
that's a different thing, bro.
I don't want to hear
A
you.
hoe ain't a freak. That's a different thing. But you don't know nothing about that, ism.
I don't want to hear this nigga mouth. Turn on your camera. Let us see that motherfucking long ass stick you got to hurt the sheep.
your camera, nigga.
Pause.
Exactly. Like big pause.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man.
Yeah, that's some aggressive.
Did he say turn on the camera and let me see your long ass stick?
Hey,
Nah, that sheep
the
herder
pimps
stick.
always be on some metrosexual stuff, bro.
Brought out there,
The
and they
pimps
was
always
hurt.
be
You know
zesty
what I'm
as
saying?
that.
We seen
Everybody
you, though,
knows
nigga.
pimps always
You
be
was
on
out
some
there doing
zesty stuff.
push-ups on a dirt road. We don't want to hear you. Be quiet. You have no opinion in America. Until you get a green card, you have no opinion, my nigga. Be quiet, African brother. The only
I'm
reason
not gonna show you my stick, bro.
hush.
Shut your mouth, boy. Shut your mouth.
Money counting team. Money counting team.
Cash Kid, you dung for 5 minutes.
Get out of here, nigga. And when you come back, nigga, pay in American dollars. Don't be trying to give us 99 rupees. Don't try to give us 175 shillings. We need $5 in American money.
Goat milk as payment.
Wow.
Nah, goat milk, you gotta pay a lot more in goat milk. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga need 3 goats.
A pound to $1. A pound to $1. We take a pound to $1 in goat milk. You know what I mean?
Racism, what's up?
That's it was racist.
Sheep
I ain't
hurting
gonna lie to
ass
you.
nigga. But but I can say Cash Kid did have a broad. I ain't gonna all the way disrespect nephew. When he turned his camera on, he did have a little chocolate, little nice little chick with a little nice body with a little onion on her. And she looked like little Bo Peep. She had a long stick like a sheep herder. She was gathering up the, usually you can get a dog to round them up. You get one of them sheep herding dogs, but he had to use the stick thing, the long thing. But he did have a chassis though. So I'm gonna respect him, but we don't want to hear your bullshit till you get a green card, because you can't think like Americans, nigga. You just trying to survive. You just dug a hole yesterday for a well to get water, nigga. You trying to just live. Just be happy with living, existing.
He said that nigga living in survival mode every day.
Don't talk this game. Be quiet.
So you can't have pimping when you trying to survive too?
Hell no. You just trying to survive off the land, nigga, and dirt. You got to tell a bitch, we gonna go to America and you gonna sell this box. Bitch, we gonna come up the same way they do in Colombia. A lot of you niggas be messing with niggas' wives and they go home to their husbands. She just selling you box so they can eat. You be like, they're better women. No, they're not. I don't want to go nowhere with dirt roads and old 1978 Honda 250 motorcycles for Uber. I don't want to go there. I don't want to live there. It's not better.
This nigga's an animal, yo.
Yeah.
Put a leash on him.
This nigga said ism is barely taller than his car.
Yeah. But your bitch was saying that I was fine when we get to the bedroom, Taylor. You understand me? You was telling me I'm short, but that's the same thing your bitch said when you dropped your drawers.
Oh shit,
white boy.
Nah, show so the Taylor gang. Show so the Taylor gang.
Yeah, you better shot him
Casket
out.
said Ism probably talk himself out of getting coochie.
Exactly. That's what you do, nigga. Don't worry about what I do, nigga. You go dig a hole, nigga. Dig a ditch, nigga.
Yo, you should write some comedy, yo.
Hey, man. You understand me? That's just me, man.
Oh, I mean, you get some money off that shit.
Hey, well, you can go subscribe to Sir Ism right now, man. Go on ahead. Give me another. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
The coldest in the game, nigga. The coldest on YouTube. You ain't heard it? Nigga, Uncle.
And it's channel easy to find too low key. I ain't gonna hold you.
With the wisdom, nigga. They just don't like me. They want to hate on me because they want to go against what I'm saying. But when they're at work, they be sitting there going, damn, that motherfucker Ism be right. He just put it in a different way. They know I'll be right. They know I'll be right. Y'all bitches treat y'all like a hoe, nigga. You either the dick or the pussy. 2 gay people, 2 lesbians, one of them the bitch. And your broad has made you the bitch, and you come to YouTube with your grievances. And you get a panel full of bitch niggas, and y'all cry about hoes and call it red pill. Shut the fuck up.
So your channel is going against red pill niggas.
Oh, you can put it in the microwave. Thank you.
I'm going against anything that ain't this game.
You ever been to Ism channel, Reese?
Nah, I've been finding out about a lot of people's channels just recently. I didn't even know this many people had channels.
I'm gonna be real, man. And I ain't gonna let Ism say it, man. Ism had a litty ass channel, man. When I first came in this motherfucker, man, Ism shit was like a party every other night or every night, whatever, bro. Like for real, you playing all that music. Ism had all the hoes over there. I ain't even bullshitting you, man. He could tell you what happened with it. You know what I'm saying? You had to take a little change in direction or whatever. But that shit with Liddy over there, man.
What happened to your
the game though?
What happened to the motion Ism?
Well, you know, we was around that Corvette time. Around Corvette, we was going up every night. And you know, people getting to their different romances and people was dating each other and all that. And I don't want to be a part of all that. Then I kind of took a break from it. And I had some different things happen in my life. So I couldn't do YouTube every day like I want to. You know what I'm saying? But around COVID time,
that
was kicking it every night.
That Rona time, I heard that time was like a sweet spot for content creation that we're not gonna get back. Because you caught everybody at the crib right where you wanted them, right where you needed them. So I don't even think that shit is gonna come back unless some shit like that happen again.
Not only that, there was enough madness going on to talk about to get your channel popping.
Right, it was enough shit to talk about, and everybody was at the crib. Where else they gonna run to? They can't escape you.
Well, Witch Doctor, if I say I am what I am, I can do it again. You know why I can do it again? Because I was the one that did that.
Now, Ism had the late night chill spot, man. I give you that.
Yo,
they don't know. Like,
I appreciate that.
COVID, nigga YouTube evolved tremendously during COVID. More than it did the decade before it. In 1 year, it got more motion than it did the 10 years before it.
Well, that's how it kind of go. Now you got Rumble. You know, we used to have what they say the YouTube 1, YouTube 3, and then YouTube 4. They on iteration 4 now, so it just evolved. You know what I'm saying? I'm whatever they call it, man. You know, they used to have the original YouTubers that talked about this. Then they had the second iteration, kind of like with Obsidian, Angry Man, O'Shea, and they used to do the different little panels, and that's when panels kind of came. Then the panel game came, and everybody would be on here with an avatar. Then now the people are camming up. Now you got the new guys, and you got different channels. It stay evolving. Just like a man, you got to reinvent yourself sometime. So if I say I'm a solid player and I'm this and I'm that and I'm the ism, then I got to reinvent. And I'm back reinventing, but I'm gonna do it again.
So what is the next ism going to look like? How's that going to go?
Hey man, put me on the big screen, just like that, nigga. Me out here, nigga. Out here, short nigga, sawed off nigga.
Oh my!
You know what I'm saying? Little nigga, old car, all that, nigga. But I'm out here, nigga. I ain't crying about a bitch. I ain't hide behind a Yu-Gi-Oh, a Batman avatar, nigga. I'm in a
I ain't mad
bitch's
at the
face.
old car though, because I ain't
You
got one.
did. And a bitch's face is in a trick's face, nigga. So a bitch need to be doing something, nigga. If your woman don't want to take care of you, the woman don't want to spend no money on you, then you ain't no player, nigga. Back up. Get out the way.
Fit in that little ass car.
It ain't for you, nigga. It's for me. Get you a whip, nigga. Let's see your whip, nigga. Big nigga. Show your Escalade. Show your Rolls
Damn, he
Royce.
said I'm working on it.
Come on, man. Come on, Reese. Reese.
Yeah, Reese, that's a tough
Reese,
one, dog.
you know what, Reese? You be getting premature. That's what you call premature flexing. Wait a minute. This premature flexing. You're supposed to have the shit before you flex on another man's shit.
I'm not driving nothing until I get the car I want. I ain't driving.
Nigga, how you talking about the man car and you walking on feet, bro? You a pedestrian.
Hey, Reese do live in a whole damn greenhouse / dispensary though. I give him that.
Live in there. I'll be in there. I'm at work when you see me in there.
Yeah, he at work.
Yeah.
He don't live there.
Oh,
well, that's good.
Never mind. So you just a nigga with
only
no
illegal immigrants. People like kids living shit like that, bro. Like whoever, if somebody got you living in there, like you the little nigga that gotta guard the plants and shit. There's no way you need to be in there just sleeping.
Hey, that shit
you ain't got no way to sleep.
Man.
Hell yeah, with all them fucking lights and lamps and shit. Fuck.
Hey man, that's
I'll be real. I thought you had like a whole sunroom converted into like a greenhouse. You know what I'm saying? That's what I thought. Like you just had like a whole
stand in their auntie basement in Philadelphia and act like they balling, nigga. I like little cars, nigga. I'm a little nigga, nigga. I flex, nigga, with little whips, nigga. That's me.
Little.
That's me. Since you some big nigga, let's see your Escalade, nigga.
Hey, that's the '94 Lexus.
I had that in '94, nigga. That's in Arizona right there, nigga. That's
a classic
with
right there.
On.
That whip is
that's that SC.
Yeah. Come on, man. I'm playing with my game. Well, let's see your shit then, Reese. Where your Escalade at then, big nigga? Since you so player and you gonna wait, we be waiting forever.
Nah, my car.
That nigga waiting. He look like Reese look like he waiting right now.
Exactly. He's a burnout, nigga. He's a pothead. You ain't trying to get no bitches and no whips.
Reese, a lot of people in is Philly like New York to where a lot of people take public transit.
Philly ain't shit like New York, man.
Let me say this. Is it similar to where people take public transit instead of people driving? The majority of people where I'm living down south, majority of people got to drive or Uber because everybody can't. Public transit ain't feasible. You know what I'm saying?
Philly is like New York, and people who live in the high rises downtown, you got millionaires that don't own cars because they don't need them.
Okay.
They don't need them. I don't need a car. I could get anywhere.
You see, when a nigga don't got a car, he make every excuse why he don't got a car. I don't need one. Nigga, don't nobody want to wait for the fucking bus, nigga.
Our train system is an X.
You don't need no car.
One train goes north and south, one goes east and west.
Hey, Reese, have you been to California?
In like 30
Have you been to California, Reese?
Yeah, I've been to Oakland, Los Angeles.
Okay, well, I've been to Philadelphia, and I like a car. I like to move around.
I've had dozens of cars. I ain't worried about it.
Don't tell me what you don't need no car. You need a car. Why did you get dozens of them?
Not in Philly, you don't.
Bullshit.
No, you
nigga,
don't.
when I was in Philly, I was riding through King of Prussia. I went through that Baltimore. I wanted to go up through New York. Nigga, I want to come down through that Virginia. Then I want to come down through that DC, through that Maryland. What the fuck is you talking about? You don't need no whip. I'm just a nigga without a whip.
When you live in a major,
I bought a car in King of Prussia a while back, bro.
Yeah,
good prices on cars
nigga,
out
you
there.
must be under child support or something. You scared to get a whip, nigga. You's a lie. I don't believe you. What nigga don't want a whip? Nigga,
a whip for the low in King of Prussia.
You pull up with your whip, you ain't gotta say shit, nigga. 50 Cent told you, nigga, my whip talk for me, my watch talk for me, my ring talk for me. You pull up, you a tall nigga with your little muscles, with your little muscle shirt. You pull up in a little Escalada, nigga, you're knocking holes, nigga. Escalada make your Mac a little harder. You ride the bus, nigga, so you want to make the bus act like this. Perfect. I don't need a car. Yeah, you do.
Let me ask you this, Reese. Hey, that big ass mall still in King of Hey, that big ass mall still in
Yeah,
King
it's
of
still there.
Prussia?
It ain't going
'Cause I
nowhere.
know a lot of them malls is closing and shit.
It used
And
to
he
be the
pull
biggest
up
mall in
in
the
the
world.
bus.
Say what?
It used to be the biggest mall in the world.
No, I don't know. That mall in Minnesota, I think, was bigger, but it was definitely the
that was
biggest
like
one
10,
on the East
15 years
Coast. I
ago.
know that.
There's like 100 malls bigger than King of Prussia now. They got one in China that's like a square mile.
Is it still there though? Because I know a lot of the malls closing.
Yeah, it's still there. It's still got all the outlets and all that fly
Sell
shit.
some of that equipment over there, nigga, and get you a Honda Accord, nigga.
I'm never driving another Honda ever.
Ain't nothing wrong with a Honda. Honda's
Yeah, ain't no wrong with no Honda. You tripping, bro. Like that's like one of the only shit I would buy used. You know what I'm saying? Like Honda.
Honda or Toyota, nigga. Them are
last
the
forever.
I'm one of them niggas that drove rare cars that other people didn't have. Like back in the 90s when everybody had Volvos and Benzes.
Bro, that's stupid, bro. Come on, bro. That's not even. That don't make sense, bro. That's bro.
Nigga,
You
that's some
driving
shit
a
in
weird
the
car.
garage.
It better be some sort of foreign, some expensive
That's what
shit.
I
We're
thought he
driving-
was about to say.
You know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, he just, bro, weird shit. You can't even find
you know
parts
this
to
nigga
maintain that
bullshit.
shit, bro.
I didn't even finish my sentence. Y'all don't even know what I meant.
Go ahead.
You said a Volvo, bro.
Nah, I said when niggas was riding around in rimmed up Volvos and Benzes and BMWs, I had a Sterling. And my joint was faster than all of this.
I remember the Sterling. The Sterling actually was an Acura. After the Sterling came out, it had about 3 years, and then they turned it into the Acura. I remember the Sterling, niggas. The baller niggas had the Sterlings. I remember them.
All that, but
yeah, no. The baller niggas had the Sterlings. Them was when the Jeep Cherokees and shit was coming out.
All
When
the
they
niggas
say
had
the
Porsche.
Volvos and
you
the
admitting that Reese
BMWs.
was
I
balling?
remember.
Huh?
Reese was balling. Reese, you said you had a Sterling, right?
Yeah.
That was for the ballers back in the day.
Like
he ain't been balling since the Sterling, so you ain't been balling since the 80s. So since
Straight
I
up
showed
before
my
the
whip,
Benz.
I
Yo,
showed
I
my
just
whip
told
in the
everybody
80s and
that
90s,
was
and now I got the new one, and you still ain't caught up,
Hey,
man.
listen. The truth is, you're Johnny come lately and want to be. I've already done all this type of stuff 10 times over.
Nah. It ain't never over.
You my
It ain't
young
never
boy.
over.
You
It ain't
my
never
young
over.
boy, dog. I'm
You don't
OG.
never, you don't never see the
OG.
uncle
You
pull
want
up.
to be like me. Don't ever forget that.
Why would I want to be
began
like
this
you?
fast. I come from that group.
You see how this nigga is flipping it? Why would I want to be like you?
You came along later and then
Wait, which one of y'all is older? Who's
Y'all
older?
still imitating us right now.
Who's older?
Even
Hold, Reese.
over
Reese,
there,
hold him.
Eric B or somebody with all that equipment, nigga. You ain't rocking him. Roll up another joint, you pothead.
Reese, ain't you like 60 something, bro?
I'm close, man. I'm close.
Nigga, y'all don't like the uncle that pull up with that Jag with a young bitch at Christmas. Y'all don't like that uncle that pull up in the Mercedes Benz and then he got his wife in the Mercedes Benz. You be like, Unc, a baller. When I grow up, I want to be like Unc. He stay with a fly whip and a fly bitch. He always got that new shit on. He got like that old young drip. Y'all don't like that? Or you just want an old nigga that smoke hella weed and kick back and talk about a Sterling. That was like 89 when the Sterling was out. I remember that. They only came out for like 3 years. You ain't had a car since the Sterling? Come on, nephew.
Hey, Doc, you want to have a little fun before I roll?
Yeah.
Come on, Reese.
One of the whips I'm looking at, you want to review it?
We don't want to review it until you buy it, nigga. We don't want to review a goddamn thing, nigga. We gonna review your life. You ain't had a whip since the Sterling, nigga.
I'm gonna find the video and put it in the back.
And we don't want to hear no videos.
It ain't
The
about
Sterling
you.
was
dummy.
like 88,
Yeah,
nigga.
if you could share it, I'll pull it up.
Hey, Wish Doctor, I remember them because I had a few players, they was ballers. Because we had Honda Accords, niggas had
Now
like
I think hey, Ism got a point with that, man. We ain't supposed to review some whip you ain't even got.
Oh, I'm not reviewing it like I'm not reviewing it in wait a minute. I'm not reviewing it in a way like if it's he got it. I just want to see what he talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like
That's
I know
all I
that
want
he
you to
got
do is
that shit.
see, like, the
He
car
not
I'm
getting
looking
no points for no, bro.
the Sterling
Want to
didn't even
review a $5 million whip? Fuck it. Let's just do that. Why not?
played
But
out.
he not about to get the points for that shit. That's not
Sterling
no point.
played out like the Daihatsu, nigga. The Sterling played out, nigga. That they came and went. It didn't really last. You know
Yeah,
what
but
I'm
when
saying?
it came out, it was like, damn, what's that?
That was
Niggas with
88,
Benzes was like,
nigga. That was
niggas
with the
Benzes
that was
like, damn, what's that? Stopping
dope
me at the
boy
gas
era.
station.
That was the dope boy era, nigga. That we can't talk about the dope boy. We in the computer era now. You gotta eat.
Nah, you going back
I
to the
don't care about
crack
the
era
dope boy era or
with
the
that
shit.
damn Sterling.
You gotta evolve. You gotta refine your Mackin. and Datsun. See, we talking about that. And Datsun ended up being Nissan because it used to be called a Datsun.
A while ago, bro, that they was calling
and then
that
the Datsun, because I had a
I'm about to
I had a
put up,
240Z.
I don't know if this is still around, but when
I
my
had one of
brain
them Datsun 240s, nigga. I probably should have kept it. It'll be a classic right now. But Datsun ended up evolving to Nissan.
I think I messed up.
Nigga, the Z, nigga, that was the shit. You pull up in a Z, little two-seater, nigga, put your little speaker box in the back. That was like the cheap man's Corvette. Nigga, a Nissan, a Datsun 280, 240Z, you was the shit.
That's a fact.
And you ain't had a whip since then. So I'm gonna leave you alone. See, I don't be wanting to roast y'all into oblivion. Y'all just don't like it. You want to show us a car that you gonna get.
You don't really know what you're talking about.
Let me show you this Ferrari. I'm finna get, Witch Doctor. Check this Ferrari out that I'm gonna get in the people. Hey, Witch Doctor. Hey, Witch Doctor. Look at Beyonce. Look at Rihanna right here. I'm about to knock her off in the next 2 years. Let me show you the bitch I'm about to get. What the fuck, nigga? That nigga over there laying with a land whale. And now all of a sudden he going, well, next year, nigga, I'm gonna get me a skinny bitch. Nigga, what do it? I dare you.
What up, 18?
What up, DJ? Shout out to you. Shout out to everybody on the panel. What's the word?
18, come help your Philadelphia nigga. Don't come in here all smooth, nigga. Hey, what's up? Shout out there. No, come help your Philadelphia nigga. Y'all taking a L.
That's
that
a
nigga
lie,
from
dog.
the shirt.
You can't get nobody in the L, man. You're a poet. Poets don't move the needle. What's wrong with you, dummy?
He's another East Coast Timberland boot nigga. I put all y'all in the same class. You Timberland boot niggas.
That's the problem with you niggas in out
Word.
poetry.
Nigga,
Y'all get it wrong. Y'all still ain't got y'all bars right. 35 years and went by. Y'all bars still ain't right.
Nigga, you still mad at California, nigga. But it could be California, nigga, if you don't know what you get your head popped out here.
Nigga, I was in a bare knuckle fight club in Oakland in the 90s.
I told you was a Spartan, nigga. You get mad at the pimping because it's from mouthpiece. You want to go to the shoulders.
It was real.
You always
niggas
want
in
to go to the shoulders.
Bare knuckle backyard wrestling. All
No.
that.
Bare mouth knuckle, nigga. We talk.
Soft niggas is pushing keys now.
Soft. You gotta always fight.
Yeah, with
See, this
joysticks.
is why this nigga been to prison. He always want to fight somebody. That's the problem. The pen is mightier than the sword. You always want to go to war. You always want to battle.
You could cut 50 pens in half with a sword.
Look, I bet you love DMX. I want to fight.
That nigga say you could cut a pen with a sword.
See, a nigga don't want to be like Sugar Free or E40, Too Short, and just talk a bitch out of draws. Nigga want to bitch, give me the draws.
Too Short had the bag. He's like
Who
5'1".
is this nigga you with? I beat that nigga up. Look, see, you talking about niggas height, size, and all that. See that? See that? Niggas always want to fight because God blessed them with a little bit of height and some muscles. So
It
now
ain't
you
us,
want
man.
to
It's the
start
short niggas that go
every
around talking all the
single
trash,
nigga.
starting
Yeah,
all
you
the
just
trash.
talk down on Too Short. You
Yo,
supposed
the
to talk
short,
bitch
the
out the
short
draw.
dudes start all the trouble in the hood. Man. Y'all put so many people in jail. It's ridiculous.
Look,
You
when
ruined
we
lives.
supposed to listen to you, huh? We supposed to listen to you. Nigga, do what I say, and so I'm gonna whoop your ass, nigga. I'm bigger than you. Fuck you, niggas. Knocked you for the bitch, nigga. And I probably won't even give you a service call, nigga. Nigga, I had you over there worried for a week, nigga. But see, a real P, he gonna tell you, hey, man, check this out. I got that bitch, man. So don't be looking for her, man. Break the dinner plate. She ain't coming home for dinner.
Try this food channel real quick.
Yeah, you better. I'm gonna get you some game, nigga. Pull up. But social media has a lot of people, though. Witch Doctor, that's your topic.
I got a hey, y'all mind if I change the subject briefly, man? I got a question for Reese.
Uh-oh.
Sure.
Reese, no. What happened to your chick, man? The on the block with Jen chick.
Like I was cool with her, but I didn't.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was gonna ask you, because that bitch used to talk hella shit to all types of motherfuckers, and then when they would check her ass, here you would come. So I was curious what happened to her, bro.
Who's that?
So her channel was like more pink pilled and red pilled. So I'll be on.
Yeah, you was jumping in front of live ammo for that mean ass bitch, bro.
Huh?
Yeah.
What happened?
Used to jump in front of all types of live ammo for it, man. What happened?
Same thing I do on Sharon channel or whoever else is simping.
So you a wholesaler? Cause I remember when Auntie was going at that broad, that little light skin.
He was just mean, bro, for no reason.
That on your channel one time, Aunt. You was going at her a little bit.
Yeah.
A lot of niggas went at her.
And so this nigga,
bro, because she was trying motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah, I didn't
You
know her.
saving hoes because they pretty, huh, Reese? She was a pretty big forehead, light skinned bitch. See what I told y'all about them big forehead, light skinned women? These niggas will save them.
I was on everybody's channel, dog. I'm subscribed to like 500 people.
I was just curious if he knew what happened because Reese was over there, you know what I'm saying, going hard for it, and you don't even know what
she didn't give him no, and she didn't even give him no pussy, huh?
That's all I'm about to say, bro. Reese used to be like, I'm gonna get me a chick like her. He say that shit. She just left you hanging, bro.
No, you know who I was really digging on that channel though? That chick Annalicia.
Philadelphia.
Bro, that bitch was worse than the first bitch.
That's why I like her, yo. That's why I like her. The worst of the worst.
You trying to fix
I
a bro?
Center flamed her the fuck up, bro.
Out here in the real world, fam, that chick, I would have destroyed her with half of my dick.
I don't want to hear about those. Hey, bro, you say one more word about your Johnson, I'm gonna drop.
All of that.
You don't want to hear about that, bro.
That's what I do. That's my lane. Them chicks that talk like
I was just curious because I ain't seen her up in the algorithm.
All of that can be killed, all of it, in one day. And if you don't know that, that's your fucking problem. That goes for the whole.
Nah, because with all of this shit coming with your boy, the bag chasing dude, I'm surprised she ain't come out the woodwork and start popping shit too. That's why I was curious.
I ain't mad at dude, man. I ain't mad at like everybody else is.
This nigga Reese be willing to put it all on the line.
I know,
bro. No matter, hey, bro. This bitch used to be dead ass fucking wrong, bro. She used to be dead ass wrong, mean as fuck, talking out her ass, and then you go check the bitch, and here come Reese, bro, jumping in front of
The
live
sacrificial lamb, Reese.
Oh,
hey,
man.
For some pussy, he ain't never gonna get.
I don't remember none of that.
Reese.
Now you don't remember.
Oh my God! Hold on. Watch this. The way you saying it and that little shit you trying to do, I don't know where that's coming from or what it's for, dog. But I don't remember like the way you saying it and all that. Fam, what's up with me and you though?
Bro, you know I got. Hey, you know I got the file. I got the file, bro.
No,
you coming up there and you're like, I'm gonna show my ass, bitch, and I'm gonna get me a chick like this Jen bitch, like Jen.
Go ahead, I'm gonna let you go first, bro. We're not talking about files no more. What's up with me and you? What you got? Why you
what
got
the fuck, bro? That sound weird as fuck, bro.
Why you
that
got
shit
a
just
problem
sounds
with me?
weird saying that shit. It
Why
sound
did
like
you
some
say my name just now? And
I
why
know
you
your
got,
ass been to prison, but don't talk to me like that, nigga. Don't talk to me like that, nigga.
Show to say
Don't talk to me on some what's up with me
why
and
did you
you.
choose me?
That's some weird ass shit. Don't fucking talk to me like that, nigga.
Yo, why is you talking over me? Man?
Why am I talking over you? The fuck you just said to me, dog? That shit sound like some yag ass shit, bro. You better curb that shit. Replace that motherfucking shit.
Why did you choose me? What's up? What do you want to do?
I ain't choosing on
you. That man ain't choose on you, bro.
Hold on.
You want to really bitch? You choosing it
with me, dog.
Bro, I said I had a question for you. You answered. You don't even know where the bitch at. You used to jump in front of live ammo for the bitch. Bitch done dipped. She done left you hanging, and now you're somewhere else looking for a home. It's all good. I ain't mad at you, Reese.
Man.
I fucks with you, bro.
Dumb nigga.
Oh, you hate us niggas, but you love the hoes, though, man. He said you was hoe sympathizing, man. He said you was arresting for hoes, man. He said you was jumping in front of live ammo.
Hey, Ism. The term is crash dummy. He was a crash dummy for hoes. He was a crash dummy for that hoe.
Oh my God!
You was sharper than that, my nigga.
You use the internet to poke at people like the rest of these. In a million years, you would never ever challenge me. Nothing.
What's going
Not
on?
even backgammon or thumb wrestling, nigga.
Nah, bruh.
Nothing. Pac-Man.
Nah, man, pack you up, man.
Play some backgammon, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? Reese.
You know what I'm saying? Backgammon, little Jim Rummy, all that shit.
He told me like I had a belt or something, man.
Bet something. You know? No, I'm just fucking with bro. That was years ago, so it's all good, bro.
Yo,
I got a serious
I go
question.
on simp channels and simp. I used to go on Daryl Long channel and simp. What you talking
All right.
about, man?
I got a question for you,
feel
though.
some type of shame for me on me. I'll do some sipping right now.
No, for real. I've been meaning to ask you that though. I just been meaning because I was curious.
That was a simp channel.
Huh?
That was a simp channel.
Bro, then it turned into some other shit, bro. Like some, I don't know what the fuck.
Now, hold up. Now, since you was watching that channel, now I might know what you're talking about, and I ain't even gonna get it too far, but it did switch up. And if you
that's why you know what I'm talking about, bro.
That's when I left.
Yeah.
You feel me? And you didn't see me no more after that, fam. That
It
shit
switched to sweet water. It switched to sweet
Bro,
water.
yeah, bro.
I hung around.
That shit turned into some deep, like some DEI shit, bro.
I ain't got nothing against them kind of folk, yo. I'll talk to anybody, but I can't last that long, fam.
I was like, bro, she left Reese from Philly hanging on some DEI shit.
Wow. I got a question for you players, man. You players
the most diverse panel in the whole YouTube.
Check it out. Check it out, though. All you players have evolved. We all are a little more mature. If we had,
I was years ago, bro. I can't really
I'm
roast you for it.
I'm an asshole.
I want to ask y'all this: if you had kids right now, because we've all evolved, we're in our 30s, we're 40s. You know, probably some of us had kids in our 20s, and our kids are growing up. If you had a kid right now, what would be the age you would kind of let your kid have internet access? Because it's kind of inevitable, because the homework is on a tablet. They're going to be on the internet. But would you try to because some of these Asian countries, they don't let certain websites be on their children's stuff until they're like 12 and 13.
Over there in China, they got
I was gonna say in the US, like if it
what
were
would
up to
you
me,
try to do to
say
taper if
probably
you had a
about
kid?
7 years old, but I would make sure there are some serious restrictions on
That's what I'm asking.
on what can be found.
What would be
But
the age right now?
I want to answer it. So the age
What would be the age right now you would kind of let your kid have access to everything? You might let them be on some little kid channels and stuff, but what age would you be Instagram and the different things?
That's teenage shit.
I would that would be the day that they moved out.
Damn, you going far. I would say 12, 13.
Yeah, I was telling people that over a decade ago when I was cutting hair and I could touch everybody and I was bartending. I told every human being that I met, don't give your children devices. Not one of them listened, not even my own kid's mother. So here we are, and
it's hard to do, because
bro, that's a little bit extreme, bro. How you gonna not?
I'm gonna tell you why it's hard to do.
It is extreme.
But they use devices in school to teach them, bro. Like, come on.
No. It wasn't about teaching back then when the devices first came out with the iPods and the.
I remember when the phones first came out, and
when that shit dropped, I knew what was coming.
If you want to know
about that though? Hey, Reese, how old were you when you got your first beeper?
Damn, that's how you know this old school. That nigga said
I was out my mom's crib, 17.
Yeah, I had
17 years old. Okay. I know. I think I got my first beeper probably about 16, 17.
But you gotta understand, in the 70s and 80s, a 17-year-old is equal to today's.
I got a cell phone right afterwards, and that's when cell phone bills and shit was still high. So yeah, about 17. But I got my first phone line when I was about 13. Whatever.
This.
So that's what it was. That was the equivalent when we was coming up, having your own phone line in the crib.
Dog,
I had the Motorola beepers, huh?
My first cell phone was $1,000, and it was $1 a minute.
I had the brick phone back in the day. Mine was $300 a month, and I had unlimited, but after 7. Remember, motherfucker, you want to talk after 7?
Yeah.
You had a brick phone?
I had a brick phone.
What was
the brick phone? Ain't never had free night weekend.
Certain types of niggas that had them brick phones. What would you
It was like a brick phone on one of my streams. I still got the damn
This
phone.
brick phone y'all talking about, a Nokia shit?
No, the Motorola. It wasn't Nokia. It was a Motorola brick phone.
It was a Motorola. Had the
and then they came out with a half a brick. First, it was the big brick phone, and then it was one smaller, but it was still a brick, but it was smaller, and it had a little antenna on it. Okay,
believe it or not,
I had one of those.
Them in
Those
cars
motherfuckers, bro. That was the nights and weekend shit. But that big brick that you hold to the fucking side. That shit need never have nights and weekends, nigga. That was about a $700 a month bill, bro.
No, more than
Maybe
that.
more.
Way more than that.
My dad actually had the phone with the briefcase. Remember they had the briefcase like phone?
Yeah.
Fuck is going
Hey,
on,
but that
bro?
shit work in the
Yeah,
car,
niggas
all that
is
shit.
old.
Yeah.
My dad had
Y'all
That was
like
like
some old ass niggas.
That's the early 90s.
Nah,
That's
his
The
pop
briefcase
had
had a battery in it that weighed about 20 pounds.
late 80s, early 90s. Because I
In the
remember
80s, my dad
the only
had that.
thing I remember.
It ain't never that serious to have a phone that you gotta walk around with a whole
Nah,
briefcase.
you know how it was,
No.
DJ. You know how it was. Niggas was stunned. Man.
That's flexible.
Niggas was stunned. The only thing I remember coming up back then, I remember the brick phones. I remember when niggas had the pages. I was a shorty, but I remember the car phones too. I remember when it was people that had car phones.
Yeah,
They were in
that is
cars
car
first.
phone.
The Benz
Some of
came
the
with
old,
the car.
some of the old BMWs, the Mercedes.
Yeah,
they
the
had-
Beamers
they had
came
But
phones.
the
The Benz,
niggas that was
Beamer
hustling, niggas that was hustling, they always used to hang around by the gas station, right? Because when they hustling, somebody hit them on the page, they'll go and use the payphone at the gas
Right.
station.
Well, in Philly, there was fake payphones on like every other corner. Anywhere there was a store, there was a payphone.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
well, I can go to when you used to have to give your kids
It
a
was
phone.
a payphone
My
about every
auntie-
damn 25, 30 feet on the damn sidewalk. What you talking about?
Yeah,
Nigga,
they
I
was
remember in the
everywhere.
80s, they were booths,
They
but
was
phone
everywhere.
booths were dangerous as hell. Oh my god!
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
never saw a phone booth. I
You
only
caught
saw
up at a phone booth. You be able to
I
try to
saw
make a
a
call and
phone
niggas
booth.
could pull up on you. But I remember when I had to give my daughter a
from New York.
phone
Yeah.
at like 13 or 14, and my auntie was trying to tell me no. And I was like, well, auntie, it's a gift and a curse because I want to know where my kid at. You remember y'all used to have to wait on us to get home and then check in with your mama. Or you used to have to remember 3 phone numbers, your mama, your grandmama, and your grandfather. You used to have to remember 3 numbers in your head. People now can't even remember 1 number. And when we get home, you call your parents and let them know, hey, I'm home or whatever. So when the phone came out, I was like, damn, it helped you find your kid immediately though. Hey, where you at? Oh, I'm almost home. Hey, do this when you get home. Hey, where you at? It was that not knowing where your kid was at between home and school. So the phone kind of gave you immediate, check in with your kid, but it was immediate out of pocket. I remember players back in the days didn't even want to get a broads on the streets phones. They say, man, that's an out of pocket tool. I was like, hey, man, the life is evolved, man. I ain't giving no bitch no phone. The bitch gonna be out of pocket with another nigga. But now we got social media. They be out of pocket just on social media, acting like they like a nigga, acting liking his photo. That's out of pocket. But y'all look at it like regular. If your broad like another nigga's photo or anything, that bitch is out of pocket, nigga.
Man, it ain't no pimps no more, ism.
Man, you stalking your chick on social media, ism?
Lost your mind, nigga. Donald Trump is the biggest pimp there is, and he got a hoe named Melania. You done lost your just because you can't pimp your way out of paper bag, nigga. Please, not where you at.
Please, nigga, wait. Hold up.
Plenty of
nigga,
them.
it's
less is more. There's plenty of us.
It's hoes that's they own pimp now, nigga.
No, they not.
It ain't niggas.
You think they don't want a man?
Hey, ism, tell him. He talking about, bro, we had this conversation years ago. Is it possible for a hoe to be her own pimp? Bro,
she still gonna want a man. That's what you fools don't understand.
They on the internet now. They get they bread off the internet.
But brother, after she finished selling her box, you think she don't want a man? What you think this is a robot? This is still a woman. She still want a nigga to dick her down that she gonna pay for and take care of, you fool. You think these bros just sell box and sit on there and play with they self, and they ain't got one dude that don't look at them like a hoe that make them feel like they're a regular woman.
You ain't
They gonna never die, you fool.
Ain't as relevant as they was back
then. Maybe not, because you gotta go to the underground. You don't walk up and down the blade and sweat bitches. You sweat bitches on the social media, like we talking about today. The new crack is Instagram.
Nigga. Talking about unkept hoes, man. An unkept hoe is her own pimp.
Nigga,
fuck out of here.
Be on Instagram.
Unkept hoes than kept hoes these days.
Man,
unkept hoes than kept hoes.
Right now, come pull up and choose a nigga with 20 bands, nigga. What are you talking about? But if she gonna come up and give you 20 bands, then you gotta have your campaign in order. Then you got your Mercedes outside, nigga. You looking good, you jeweled up, nigga. You got Louis Vuitton on, you looking good. So a bitch want to give you some money. The nigga with money, they want to give money. What are you talking about? You think just because a hoe making millions of dollars, she don't want a man? You crazy? You think
It ain't
that
even
bro
niggas out there doing that shit like that because you know why? Because a lot of those sex trafficking laws and all types of shit. They not out there pimping like they used to be pimping no more,
Maybe
man.
not.
That
Nigga,
shit coming down with federal indictments.
Okay, but it's still on the
Niggas
internet.
scared of federal indictments.
Well,
They
niggas
not
still gonna want to get some money out of Broad, man, and Broads is still choosing. She's a woman. She want a man. She want to date all these suckers and tell them hurry up and get off, hurry up and get off. And she want to give her money to a nigga that treat her like a woman and go to Ruth Chris and go eat good and dick her down.
Yo,
This
you
is
know
still
what,
a
y'all?
hoe.
When I was in the feds, it was a lot of pimps from Buffalo in there. Buffalo, New York.
Some of you niggas just look at the game and look at the ism like it don't exist because y'all don't have a Mac bone in your body.
No, it
You
ain't
rather
even
have a
about
regular
Mac, and I
broad.
never had to Mac a bitch.
Exactly.
They just
Never,
came up to me. They just came to me. Like Nas said, wait, hold on.
But that's
Like
why you
Nas
wanna
said,
say it's
wait, hold up. Like Nas said back in the day, I got no game. It's just some bitches understand
Well,
my
that's
story.
Nas,
I
nigga.
ain't
He a
never,
rapper.
I
You
ain't never had to. I ain't never had to use Mac and game is
ain't
for niggas
Nas.
that ain't got shit. Mac and
You
game
ain't
is for
Nas.
niggas that ain't got shit. When you got your
Maybe
shit
that's what you
together,
think.
they
Maybe that's
approach
what you think. But
They
I know
approach
some rich. I know some rich niggas, nigga, that be checking 20 bands out of bitch. And if she ain't got 20, nigga, don't even talk to me. But you ain't cocky. You be like, oh, I gotta get that 1,000. Oh, I gotta get that 400 off a bitch. That's because you a low end vagabond, nigga. But they
Nah,
got
nigga,
niggas
I ain't never
that's
been none of that, nigga. I got my
well,
own whip, my
but
own
they
house,
got
my
niggas
own all of
breaking them
that
bitches
shit.
for
I ain't never had to
100,000.
Mac. I ain't never had to Mac no hoe for no type of
Well,
money. I
that's
get my own
shooting. That's
motherfucking
shooting.
money.
That's shooting. You a Chicago
All
nigga.
of the dumb
Nigga, we
shit.
West Coast niggas. Nigga, we talk a bitch up out of
Nigga, where you
everything.
think it's a lot of pimping that come from here? Where you think the term
Exactly.
church come
But
from?
it just ain't in you. It just ain't in you.
I didn't
If
have
it
to
ain't,
be in me, my
it
nigga.
ain't in
It
you.
ain't
It
have
ain't
to
in
be
you.
in
It ain't in me.
It had to be in. It ain't had to be in me. I ain't have to get out there and pimp.
Because you don't
I ain't
look
have
at
to
it
get
that
out there
way.
and pimp
Because you
women.
don't look at it that way. We got bitches choosing up with 40,000, a car, and 2 Rolex watches because she want to be with that dude.
I ain't knocking
You
the
don't
game.
look at it like
I ain't knocking the game. I ain't have to do it.
exactly.
all
Well,
it
don't
is.
say the game
But
is over. The game ain't gonna never exist because it's thirsty
game is
tricks gonna
over.
keep
The
spending
game is
money.
over. Pimping is just as
Game
relevant.
over. Why niggas
Wait, hold up.
when niggas
Pimping
going
is
to
just as
Passport
relevant.
Columbia?
Pimping is just as relevant as niggas selling crack today.
Oh,
it's over
hey,
with.
Hey.
It's over with. All right.
Hey,
Over
niggas
with.
is still selling crack.
When did you become the overseer of the
Niggas is
world and
still
know what
selling
go on in
Yo,
every
hold on.
district in America?
The days of 11th graders riding around in 745s are over. There's no crack money in the streets.
Thank you.
Niggas are suffering out here, dog. Suffering.
You telling me niggas ain't out here slinging pies, bro?
It ain't no young boys with fly whips off crack. None.
It ain't.
I don't
niggas,
know about
wait,
niggas
check
having
it out.
whips
Check
off
it
that
out.
shit.
It ain't even
ain't out
niggas
here
out
with
here.
fly whips off crack.
It
But
ain't
niggas
niggas
is
out.
not off
It ain't.
off crack.
It's not
Not off
niggas
crack.
out here with Gucci
It's
links
still,
no more.
bro.
It's not
Bro,
niggas out here with
You
24
niggas
with
is
24 karat gold like that no more.
laughing at
This younger
I see
generation
why
is
they be
not.
trying to put
They
me
don't
in the
make that
same
money
box
like
as
that
you.
no more.
Hey, it's still
Please.
fiends out there busting down that bread. A lot of them millionaires and shit, and they just got bad habits. And it's still hoes out there giving that money over, to turn that shit right over to niggas. So,
But it ain't
bro, I
billions
don't
in
know.
it like
You
I've
it
been
niggas
on the
just
is.
don't
internet.
see it.
Yo,
Fuck
America was getting high in the 80s and
Nigga,
90s, dog.
because
You
your
see
glory
Christian
days was in the
Prescott and
80s.
the
Y'all niggas
mailmen,
gotta keep
they were
y'all
all
niggas ain't
crackheads.
evolved. Hey
Doctors,
nephews,
lawyers.
to you niggas listening,
That day
these
is
is the
gone.
niggas that didn't evolve. These niggas is stuck in the 80s and 90s and they ain't seen the new young niggas. The new young niggas is scamming. They got bitches stealing credit cards. They got bitches stealing niggas' watches. They got niggas, bitches stealing niggas' whole credit profiles. And they getting money other ways. They
So you
stealing
proving my point. You proving my point.
They doing it just in different ways. Then you got some
proving my
bitches
point.
that still
That
got
hoes is
sugar daddies. Motherfucking
too.
bitch got a sugar daddy, but she still giving her money to the dude she like. Nigga, the pimping ain't gonna never, it ain't dead. What pimp see? It went to the website, but you still getting money.
Nigga, I said that.
Well, nigga, you said niggas ain't pimping no
I
more.
just said that. I said
Yeah,
the
man, they got
website was up
man,
pimp.
they got these hoes on
Still niggas
webcams
getting
and
it out
shit.
the
Niggas
street
got
too,
foot,
nigga.
man. Come on, bro.
When you go to a bar, you thought it was your lucky day, nigga. That was a hoe. She just got you, nigga. You like,
I was
oh,
just
I'm
about
gonna
to
go.
say, you, hey, hold up. 18th,
got
I'm
me
gonna ask you
confused with
this.
somebody else.
18th, real quick. You think that bitch that got Shannon Sharp was out here on her dolo?
That's what I told him earlier. That was 20 million. That was some pimping,
That bitch
man.
was not bro. She got offered like 10 million and was like, bro, you think that was up to her? Like, nah, we ain't taking that. Fuck out of here, bro. The pimp had to get his cut.
That was a Russian
Fuck out of
mobster.
here, bro.
That was a Russian mobster.
I don't know if she was. I don't know if she was by herself or not. The only
No,
thing
that bitch was not. Come on, bro.
Wait, listen to what I'm saying. Wait, no, wait, hold up, hold the fuck up.
You ain't no bitch out here in this world that's selling pussy is by herself. You fool, you idiot. That's just what you tell you.
I ain't
no woman in this world that's selling pussy is by
pint ass
herself.
pimp. Chill out.
Yeah. Well, no, you chill out. Don't
you chill out.
Me when I tell you the truth.
You fucking finger wave win, midget. You chill out.
On her own.
You chill out.
Got some kind of man, nigga. You just thought it was your lucky day. And she like, I ain't got a man. And you dated that bitch. But all the time she did have a man. She just sold you
It didn't matter to me or not. It didn't matter to me or not. I wasn't trying to wife her if I did
not a
date her.
man. Why you think women want to be lonely? Even a man don't want to be lonely.
I don't give a fuck what if they want to be lonely or not.
Well,
They gon' be.
Well, why you calling me out my name then, brother?
Hey, no, ism. It don't even make no sense to argue, bro. Because
you a non-legacy nigga.
That's why niggas be. That's why niggas be getting got because they be thinking these hoes is out here dolo, and then all of a sudden these niggas lose all of their shit, and that bitch just disappear, ghost they ass, and they like, I don't know what happened.
Some young niggas.
Well, that ain't. Hey, I can't speak for every nigga, but I know that ain't never been me. Because
don't call me short and sold off. Okay, because a short nigga that outdid you, nigga. You ain't even got no kids, nigga. So now
that's a good thing, nigga. All my money go to me. What the fuck you talking about?
Where your legacy at then?
All my money go to me.
Nigga outdid you.
No rush. I ain't in no rush to pay no motherfucking child support, nigga. What you talking about?
Who said it got to be child support? Is your child supported, nigga?
Nigga, I ain't in no motherfucking rush. Y'all can have them.
No, you ain't, because you ain't fucking on nothing, nigga. You lose with the bitches.
Oh my God, hear this nigga. How the fuck you know what I'm doing? Because I keep watching low key.
How you know what hoes is doing? How you know hoes don't got pimps no more?
You the one that's rambling. You the one that's
rambling. Is you from California? Is you from the Big Apple to the Pineapple? How you know about everything that's going on, nigga?
I done seen pimps coming up.
Nigga, your glory days was the crack.
Chicago been about pimping.
And since then, y'all ain't evolved.
Especially them niggas on the west side. You know that they have the players ball here? You heard of the players ball, right?
Oh, yeah.
You know that it's pimps and all of that shit here.
I seen them, but they ain't the overseers of the game.
Bishop Don, Magic Wine, all of them niggas. They come from pimps.
Hey, so you know a lot of them niggas is still pimping hoes.
I don't know if they are or not.
Well, you said it like you had knowledge of the game was over.
You telling me all
that's their legacy.
They all retired.
That they not relevant
18,
as they used to be.
18.
This is not
you
the
don't
80s.
have a legacy because you don't
70s,
have a son.
It's not the 80s. And it's not the 90s. That's cool.
Explain relevant.
Until you get a son, you don't have any legacy.
That's
cool.
Dies, my shit is straight.
Now you gotta explain what relevant means. What you mean?
Straight. I ain't hurt, nigga. My shit's straight. That's all good. And I could have had a son. I could have had a son a long time ago. I chose not to.
Well, come on, you black Israelite. Study the Bible. Be fruitful and multiply.
I tree stump pimp.
Word. Why you gotta always attack my height? I ain't trying to knock you. Your bra thought I was cute.
I tree stump. Hey, to fuck with the bras I done fuck with, you'll have to stand on stilts.
How you know? How you know?
You have to stand on stilts.
How you know? How you know?
You have to stand on stilts.
Yeah, I told a bitch I'm the same size in the bedroom, nigga. Small in size, big otherwise.
You ain't go.
Hush your mouth, boy.
That game played off. You ain't Goldie. You ain't even Pretty Tony, nigga.
What you gonna do? You gonna beat the bitch up like Tony? Y'all gonna jump on the hoe? Don't jump on the hoe.
Hey, 18th, bro. I fucks with you, bro, but it's tough to roast a short nigga that been short all their life, bro. You done heard it all. It's tough.
Give a fuck with these niggas, Auntie.
I'm just saying, you're not gonna give a fuck. You've been pretty sure you're short. You've been short for a while.
The nigga coming at me. I'm coming back at him. Y'all talking about.
You can throw in the towel on a short nigga.
Well, right now, since you say pimping is dead, nigga, yo Johnson is dead, nigga. You ain't got no kids, nigga. You ain't fucking on nothing.
some Viagra.
So a nigga that don't have kids, that means he fucking on
Your
nothing.
last name is
A
dead,
nigga that don't have kids mean he got motherfucking discipline, nigga. Nigga, I was popular but way before the motherfucking internet, nigga. I ain't never had to chase after no hoes, nigga. Miss me.
You trying to compliment your incompetence.
I ain't
nigga,
never
till
had
you
to
have
chase
a
after
kid,
no hoes,
you ain't
nigga.
did nothing on this earth.
That's y'all.
Hey, as a nigga that had a kid that's grown, hey, a lot of times you get them not because you chasing after them, because they chasing after you. So
that's right, gas mask. Every nigga wish he could be a player. Stop it. You always try to tell people.
God, man. Y'all niggas.
All you niggas wanted to be a player once upon a time in your life.
I get it. Hey, I ain't gonna shame you because you ain't got no kids, but you ain't gonna shame niggas that got kids.
You ain't even got a bitch yet.
Nah, it ain't about me shaming. You hear this nigga coming at me, so I'm responding. What you talking about,
I do.
Anthony?
Hey, I'm a nigga with a kid, so I can't defend you on it.
I ain't trying to come at
No,
you, nigga. Come
you ain't
on
gotta defend me. I'm gonna defend myself.
Come on a bitch.
Like,
Maybe you can have a kid, nigga.
Nigga, I ain't trying to. Usually I use rubbers, nigga. I use the latex. So what you talking about?
Now, isn't what you got to say about that? He say he just protecting himself. He say he getting hellish shit. So what's up?
Stop fucking with them raggedy ass bitches, nigga. Get you a good hoe, nigga.
Nah, nigga. When it come to my bitches, I got standards, nigga. I never been the type of nigga to just. I ain't never been that type of nigga.
Let's see the roster.
Never been.
I think you jaws, and I think you capping. Show the roster, then, nigga.
Nigga, I ain't showing shit. I ain't gotta show nothing.
Show the fleet.
I ain't one of these niggas that got allowed on the internet. Nigga, I was popping way before the internet. I ain't got allowed.
I told you, you and Reese was popping at 88, and y'all didn't evolve, man.
I was
so
born.
You gotta refine your maggot. You gotta refine your nigga. You gotta refine your maggot. In the 80s, the 90s, you gotta reinvent yourself, nephew.
Damn,
refine your
maggot.
Get back out here. You ain't in the 80s no more.
That's hilarious.
Exactly, nigga. We in the 2020 somethings now. 26, whatever year it is, nigga.
Ism, you just allowed sawed-off shotgun shooting mouth.
That's what I do. That's what I do.
I ain't never been that nigga. See, I'm more smooth.
Get outside.
I'm quiet with mine.
Nigga. We'll drive you an old school and be an old school player, nigga. Get active and attractive on a young bitch, nigga. And coon her.
Nah, hey, for real though, it's a different day and age, bro. Like niggas had kids when they was in the. Reese, you got a child or two, right?
My son 37. Man.
There you go. You got a grown up. What you was in your 20s or your late teens or something when you made them?
I was young as shit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I was 22. You know when my son, I was 22 or 23, something like that. It's like the motherfuckers is waiting until they in their late 30s and 40s and shit to have babies now.
I was 17.
That's wild.
17, nigga.
You're gonna be going to your kid's school old as shit.
I'm about to say they're gonna be going to the graduation at 70 fucking years old.
Oh, that's my dad.
Not that bad. God damn.
Nigga, I was 17. I don't advise it, but I thought I was ready. It seemed to work out. My kids living their life. They ain't got no felonies. They ain't no street niggas. I got a lot of street people in my family.
My son will be 20 years old, bro, next month.
And that's good that he not in the streets. He didn't, because I got street people in my family. I got military people. I got good working people. But then I got some people that chose the street life. So if you choose the street life, I'm going to tell my son, hey, son, this will come along with it. Everybody don't, get to move through the game and get out, nigga. And I'm able to share this with you, niggas. Nigga, one of the best that ever did it and got away with it. And I'm here to talk to you. And you want to argue with me? Hush, nigga.
One of the best to do it and get away with it. You was putting your charges on broad.
Ever did it. Ever. Nigga, say it all the way. Nigga, don't cut my shit off. Nigga, one of the best that ever did it and got away with it, nigga. And I'm here to talk to you. Nigga, about to be a double nickel in the game, nigga. What's wrong with you? Nigga, saucy, nigga. Ain't too many niggas can talk to you right now. 55 kids, all doing good, nigga. I'm blessed by the best. Yeah, and I ain't gonna never stop shouting this game, nigga, because you never know, nigga. You got to take a chance to advance, nigga. You be at a bar and might meet a broad that's a widow. Might meet a broad that just came into some money. You don't know what you gonna meet, but you nigga just sit on the internet every night and don't go outside and talk about you're waiting for the right time and the right opportunity. It might never be the right time and opportunity.
Never been that nigga. What you talking about?
Well, let's go then, nigga. Nigga, make you a children. Make you a children. Be fruitful and multiply, you black Israelite.
I ain't no motherfucker. You know what? You that motherfucking pimp off. I'm gonna get you, sucker. Your game is out. The nigga that came out with the platform with the fish.
Yeah, that
gold
was me. Shoes in the shoes.
and the
Yep, I had
motherfucking
gold
red
fish.
bottoms. That you.
Shit was crazy. Right? Yeah, but nigga, you was
Fake ass,
shooting blank.
Huggy Bear.
Yeah, well, you a fake ass man because you ain't got no kids, nigga. You ain't a father, nigga.
A man that
you got all that knowledge.
don't make you a man.
You got all
It's
that
niggas that got kids that making a man handle your responsibility.
I'm not gonna argue with you on that one. I'm gonna just keep it real. That would have been rough for me to like wait an extra 20 fucking years and shit. Cause it's like, what if I don't get it right the first time? Like, what if you don't have your first one till you like 44 and then it come out a girl or some shit? Now you got to try again.
Exactly.
Like, damn, bro.
Y'all name about to die, nigga. You niggas is getting old, nigga. Nigga, your legacy.
And ain't nothing wrong with having girls. You know what I'm saying? Because hey, if it happened, it happened. But
no, you gotta have a son, nigga.
I gotta try again till I get a
niggas
boy.
That
like,
have all girls are
Yeah,
angry
these
niggas.
niggas talking bullshit. 18. Don't listen to these niggas.
Antique.
No, I ain't.
They come out a girl. Like, what the fuck, bro?
When you get all girls, niggas be mad when you talk bad about women because they upset that they never had a son.
This nigga Ism was 17 when he had his first son. Nigga,
you was still having a girl, but it's like you was still get it right.
Oh, nigga,
I don't like that.
Air mattress with a baby. Trying to talk shit.
Girl dad. Well, you need to get a new broad to bore you a son. Nigga, they used to the king used to kill a broad if she wasn't able to bore him a son, nigga. Your last name dies, nigga. They gonna get married and get all the other names.
That's kind of fucked up.
That's one thing that kind of does annoy me in this space, dog. Like niggas be like, I don't know if y'all scared to make babies or any of that shit, bro. So that's one
girls,
thing. I mean, Jay Prince do have a fucked up mentality, but at least he did that shit, man. Ain't nothing wrong because it's a great feeling to see your kids grow up, bro, and see him hit the milestones and shit like that.
Bro, y'all niggas talking like if niggas is like about to expire. Like, what the fuck are y'all niggas talking?
No, it ain't. Hey, Doc, it ain't about that. Like you got plenty of time to make them. It's just like about seeing them grow up and then
but that's the thing, bro.
And all of that other shit, bro. If you wait until you
like a lot of us will have more time with our kids because ain't nobody trying to be working at 40 or none of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
All that bullshit, witch doctor. Get the freak out of here.
What about your grandbaby?
Y'all niggas ain't even raise y'all kids. Nigga, I'm about to live till 100.
He ain't about to have no kids.
I'm about to live till 100, nigga. Fuck y'all. And plus, y'all niggas, come on.
You better have a baby, nigga. Tonight, make one. Sprite in your woman. Sprite.
I mean, hey, Doc.
Yeah, I won't even know I got a kid until they one.
I'm not gonna knock other men. It's just weird. Like I hear a lot of the dudes in this space, they say they don't do it for the same reason. Like 18 said, scared of child support, scared of this. Like it's out of fear. And it's like, damn.
Yeah,
bro.
but that's
the
thing, bro. But the thing is, but look at this. Y'all pushing niggas to make the kids like if y'all about to take care of them. There's so much and the niggas that don't. Wait a minute. And the niggas that don't take care of their kids, y'all want to chastise them too.
You ain't
so it's like
care nothing right now. So get one, and we can say if you don't take care of
all I'm saying is whatever
so you can talk shit.
Whatever your reasons are, bro, I respect it. But at the same time, unless the reason for not having them is fear. You know what I'm saying? Because being a father, that's natural shit, bro. Ain't nothing to be scared of with it.
Ain't nothing to be scared of. You know what I'm saying? But
so if it's something out of fear, you scared of child support, you scared of a chick or some shit. It's like, nah, man, don't let that